and nothing can stop me. No. 'Cause I'm addicted to what you and I realize. Lead the way, I follow. No need to say where we are heading now, babe. I follow to the edge of it all. So tell your good night, 'cause I'll find no matter what. Yeah, susceptible night before the moment flies, before it flies. So tell your good night, 'cause I'll find no matter what. Susceptible night before the moment flies.
Shout out to all you men. Shout out to all you men that are here with Andre and Andre's Love Crossing Borders, and you ladies that dared to tread this channel. We appreciate you being here. This episode is a letter. First letter I've written to one of my fellow YouTubers. I might even change the title to that. This is a letter to MTR, our brother Mediocre Tutorial Review. The last 10 years, he's done a great job with building his brand in more ways than one. Give him hats off. He's traveled, not just now over the last few weeks, which stirred up a little controversy, but also he's traveled in the past. He's had gains in his life and he's had losses. You really have, brother, and we understand it. And then recently you went to Thailand. And you discovered things about life outside of the United States that the Passport Bros, Blue Book Kings, Passport Cartel, enlightened men, Black expats have been saying for years, which those in America have been mocking us for, that you'll find the American dream outside of America. But then you started showcasing your joy and happiness on social media. MTR, big mistake. You are learning a lesson that many of us in the Passport Bro and the Blue Book Gentleman movement have been talking about for years. Many of you back in the States have never listened. So MTR, this letter goes out to you. We are so happy in all that you've accomplished and all that you're accomplishing and all that you will accomplish. But there is one thing that's coming down the turnpike that you're going to have to realize, brother, if you're going to be a Passport Bro, an expat, a Blue Book Gentleman, if you will. You're going to have haters. You're going to have people that are going to see your content and going to make reaction videos due to the fact that you are happy and you found the American dream in another country. Do not take that lightly, what I just said. MTR, they will come for you. They will mock you. They will laugh at you. You think what you went through in the United States when you've had episodes that people didn't agree with and they attacked you was bad. Wait until you start traveling to other countries and they see you with the smile of all smiles while they're dealing with inflation and President Trump back home. Brother MTR, do realize this whole episode is one long letter from one brother. See, I kind of mix those words up. Brother. Okay. One long letter from one brother and a group of brothers in the comments to you. I'm going to end it with this before we start the show. The famous priest St. Francis said this: preach the gospel at all times, and when necessary, use words. Preach the gospel at all times, and when necessary, use words. We in the Passport Bro and Blue Book Gentleman movement have learned this: everything that you say, most Americans aren't going to care about. They're going to see and care about what you do. They care about if you're going to go out to Thailand and even visit other countries. They care about, they want to see your first apartment that you're gonna rent or own. They care about what type of ladies they're going to be in your life. What type of food do you eat? What type of economics have you saved due to the fact that you've relocated to another country? People do not care what we have to say, brother. They want to see what takes place. And the end of this letter goes out not only just to you, MTR, but to all the brothers and sisters that plan on relocating to another country, and you want your mama to come and your cousins and your friends to come. Well, I'm here to tell you, you can preach that gospel at all times, but only when necessary, use words. Let them see your life outside the United States before you try to drag family, friends, and other Americans outside the United States. Now, that may not have been for MTR, but that goes out to all of us who are hoping to bring family and friends outside the United States. Because just like it took MTR a long time, it's been 5 years since he actually did that reaction video about Thailand with Richie Mack. 5 years. So it is also, that's going to take a while for people to understand you, MTR, and the joy that you have of finally finding the American dream outside of America. Yes, sir. Shout out to all you guys that are here with Andre and Andre's Love Crossing Borders this evening. We're going to have some fun with this one. You know me, king of the receipts. I'm like, shout out to our brother, Medium Man, who always loved bringing receipts. Well, I love bringing receipts when it comes to travel, vacation, and relocation. You can say anything to anybody else, but you ain't gonna just spew stuff to Andre and Andrea. So let's get ready to get started with the shout outs. Then we're gonna get started with MTR. And then we're gonna hear from Angry Man back then and now when it comes to relocating to another country. We're going to hear from Anton Daniels back then and now when it comes to relocating to another country. And then we're going to hear the reaction that Alpha Male Strategies, the dating coach, posted regarding our brother MTR going to another country, enjoying himself. How dare you do that? And then come back to America and tell everybody about it. We're going to hear what Alpha Male Strategies had to say about it, how he tried to debunk Mediocre Tutorial Review, and how at the end of the day, like I said, you don't have to use words. Just preach with your life. You ain't got to prove nothing to nobody, any of us with passports. We don't have to prove anything to anyone because our lives and the blessed lives that we live are the proof. Shout out to you guys out there. Let's get ready to get started. Let's get started, my brother Will, right out the gate, showing with the 20,000 Colombian pesos. Como está, Andre? Good evening to you. Good evening to you, brother. Buenas noches. We say Andre and Andre, chat fam, please smash the like button. Glad to see you back, Will. Hope everything is going great with you. We say, please smash the like button. Support the channel, Love Crossing Borders, by way of PayPal, Cash App, and Super Chat. And also, don't forget about you guys to support by way of Bitcoin as well. All you got to do is put your cell phone camera up there. It'll take you right to Cash App Bitcoin. So if you want to support by way of Bitcoin, you can. He say, when the American warranty on you on your women goes wrong. I know, right? He said men are coming to their senses. Yes, sir. Men, yes, they are. They are coming to their senses. They are. This is just the beginning. This is just the beginning. Men are starting to realize I can start my life somewhere else. This is, man, listen. You're gonna have women in the States feeling like the pandemic has returned. Women in the States could not see men during the pandemic on a regular basis, right? They couldn't just have guys walk up to them because nobody was outside. They couldn't meet guys in the clubs because the clubs were closed. They couldn't meet guys in the strip clubs because the strip clubs were closed. They couldn't meet guys in the grocery stores because everybody had on masks, so you don't know what she looked like. So guys were just going to the grocery store, shopping, and going home. It's the same thing that's about to take place in the next few years in the United States. The clubs will close. Strip clubs will shut down. Nobody will be bothered with these ladies in the grocery store. Nobody's going to meetup groups. Nobody's going to these afternoon parties. I'll sit back and I'll watch you guys with your afternoon parties. Y'all think y'all really doing something in the United States. Y'all will have an afternoon brunch and all I see are men dancing around the men, the women dancing with their cell phones around each other. That is not social. If y'all think that those party brunches that y'all have, that's socializing, no, it's not. What's the use of having a brunch if 90% of women are on this side dancing with their cell phones and the guys are over here with a drink to their chest, just bopping to the music? That's not socializing. That's going to die off in the States as well. Shout out to all you guys that are watching from Android channel, such as my brother Noradine, as well as Kofa and Charles over there. Shout out to you, gentlemen. Noradine says, hey, Dre, how are you? I'm doing great, brother. He said, I might not be able to zoom to Thailand or zoom to Colombia. 2 O's, no you in Colombia. 2 O's, no you. To Colombia, he said, but I can zoom to Modern Warfare 4 and John Wick's man cave. Yes, you can. Shout out to the men with the man caves out there. Shout out to you, gentlemen. Glad to see you here, Nordine. Let me scroll up. Give shout outs to the first brother here, which is our brother David Dice of the Dice family. Glad to see you here, Dave. Appreciate you, brother. He said the family, Andre, and salute family. Salute to you guys out there. And my chat brothers, salute. Yes, sir. Let me scroll down. He said, I'm starting to notice a very disturbing trend. Every time a quality black man is happy, you got their brother, you got the other brothers out there in the community or other sisters hating on him. Absolutely correct. They cannot stand that you guys are happy. I don't know why you guys think that they're going to be happy that you're happy. Let me turn this music down a little bit. I was wondering what was going on. They are not going to be happy that you're happy. They are not going to be happy that MTR is happy. They are not going to be happy that Dave is happy. J. Clyde is happy. T-Mac is happy. They are not going to be happy for you guys. Will is happy. They do not want to see, dude, they expect in the United States that a man's happiness is centered around his woman and his kids being happy, right? That's how we were trained in the United States by our mothers, right? Our mama told us your happiness centers around your kids and your wife being happy. Your happiness doesn't matter. You're supposed to live a horrible life. Like Charleston White once said, I'm going to play that one day. Men don't get their flowers or appreciation until they're dead, till you've worked yourself to death on behalf of others. No other country asks that of men. Only in the West. Colombia, they do not ask their men to work to death. Thailand does not ask Thai men to work to death. Philippines, they do not ask that. South Africa, Ethiopia, Spain, these people do not, these countries are not asking men to work themselves into an early grave so your wife and kids can enjoy your insurance. In other words, that's when they praise you. Thank you, Dad, for leaving us $300,000, $500,000, $2 million. Thank you, Dad. I miss my daddy. Only in America, only in Australia, only in Canada. They ask you, they demand of you, they expect of you as a man to work yourself into a mental grave and then a physical grave. In other words, you are expected in the United States, once you get married or in a serious relationship and you have kids, you're supposed to mentally die. Financially die. You can't buy stuff for yourself like that unless you're rich. But the average man is expected to financially die. In other words, buy her expensive things. Make sure the kids are taken care of course. Of course, the kids. But they are expecting you guys to fall by the wayside and you can be replaced. And then the next guy falls by the wayside and then he's replaced. But I'm gonna tell you something now. I'm gonna say it again. It is not my job to convince Americans to leave America. And that's why this letter, this whole episode is a letter to MTR. This is a letter to MTR. Americans are not gonna listen to us, brother. That's what you're gonna learn. You've accomplished a lot of stuff, MTR. I'm gonna say this to you. You've accomplished many things, brothers. The one thing that you have yet to accomplish or understand yet, how this travel thing works on a grand scale. I know you've been to many a country, but you ain't lived in many a country like we have. And I'm here to tell you, brother, you think that you receive some hate while in the States periodically. Yeah, yeah, Americans are, yeah, okay. You keep on thinking Americans gonna be happy for you every time you drop a video. You keep on thinking Americans gonna be jumping in the streets every time you drop a video talking about how you've discovered, you having these epiphanies. We are happy for you. Those of us who travel and use our passports on a regular basis, we are happy for you. Most of your audience, they don't even know what you're talking about. They don't even know what you're talking about. So let me get ready with these shout outs. Let me start running off at the mouth. Shout out to my brother Ombre Lou in the building. Shout out to you, brother, being here. Appreciate you here, brother. Yes, he said, like the stream. What's good with you, brother? I'm having a good day. I'm having a good evening. And he also says share the stream and also subscribe to the channel if you haven't subscribed to our channel or subscribe to Andre's channel. Yes, sir. Nordine says this with the $10 love. Shout out to Nordine. He says, hey, Dre. He said, just to let you know, my Modern Warfare 4 and the Grand Theft Auto 6 will be out, and more man caves. We had fun with that episode. I'm going to do another man cave episode. That was a fun episode we did. We did it on a Saturday night. So that's what made it so cool and relaxed to do it too. He said man caves are going to be built and crash outs are going to happen. Just wait and see. I agree with you. A lot of men are like, listen, why should I spend $22? Think about it, guys. Okay, I'm gonna give y'all a statue of fact. Y'all ready? Here we go. Let me turn this music down for a second. Just for a split second to prove my point. I'm gonna turn it off for a second. To prove what Nordine is saying, the average drink in large cities now, when you go out for a drink and you buy a lady a drink, right? You know, you met this little female, you buy her a drink. Check it out. The average drink in the United States, in Atlanta, DC, Detroit, Chicago, New York areas, Florida areas, you know, California, Texas boys, the larger areas, right? $22 to $25 after tax. I mean, after tip. Every time you buy her a drink, or even yourself a drink, let's just stick with her. Every time you buy her a drink, that's $22 to $25. Now, I'm not exaggerating. You guys can confirm that if it's not higher, right? Did you know this? In order to save $10,000 in a year, all you need to do is put to the side in investments, money market accounts, a crypto, $24.70 a day. I'm gonna say this again. In order to save by the end of the year, from the beginning of the year to the end of the year, all it takes is $24.70 a day. That drink money that men used to spend on drinks, they're starting to realize that $25 drink can go towards my $10,000 by the end of the year going into my investments. Women don't realize men are so logical. We are looking for ROIs now, return on investments. And if it take me to, hey, be in a corner by myself with my drink in my hand and I'm bopping to the music and I didn't have to buy 5 of y'all drinks and I get to put that money into my money market account, and by the end of the year with $24, $25 clips, I got $10,000 in the bank. You guys do not realize how expensive it is. And we're going to do an episode on that. How expensive it is in the United States to date the average woman. 3 dates in the average city. 3 dates cost you on average between $150 to $450 for 3 dates. 3 dates. Fortunately for American men, you get this. You live in a hookup culture. So most of us, let's be honest, I said the other day about 70% of the women that I've been with, I ain't never had to take out on a date. All I had to do is make them laugh and they throwing their panties down. Some of y'all are like, oh, I need to deal with some Black and Mild, some Hennessy, some Luther Vandross in the background, and she throwing her panties down. So most of us know that we live in a hookup culture that you really ain't got to take no chicks on no date no more. They try to make it seem like that on social media. Bruh, we know by experience, most of the women that we done laid down with, we ain't have to buy a bottle of Hennessy for real. You ain't have to have, you could buy some cheap liquor, and a lot of women will drop their panties. And I'm not just talking about some hood chicks. So that's the caveat right there. But I just want you guys to know how expensive it is to date and how men are now starting to realize I'm not going to get a rate on my return for this. If I buy her this $25 drink, including tip, I might or might not get a return on my investment. So why don't I take that $25 I would have bought for this chick, put it into my money market account, put it into an ETF, put it into my crypto, put it to my Vanguard, my Fidelity. And by the end of the year, I've got $10,000 that's flipping. That's how men are starting to think now. Women think it's because we ain't got no game, and we that's because we ain't getting no coochie. No, ladies, hear me out. We getting the coochie. We just ain't getting quality women to come along with the coochie. So the sex ain't the problem, ladies. The problem is after we have sex with y'all, are you a quality woman? Most of y'all ain't. Ladies, even the Bible says most of y'all ain't. Ladies, does not the Bible say, he that findeth a wife has found a good thing? The word good means beneficial, a beneficial thing. And C, does it not say in the next part of that verse in Proverbs, and found favor with the Lord? In other words, in order for a man to find a good, beneficial woman, God got to do him a favor. That's how rare a good woman is in the West. God got to do you a favor to get you a good woman. He that findeth a wife has found a good thing and has found favor with the Lord. God got to do you a favor? You can't just have a bunch of quality women just walking down the street. You can't just have a bunch of quality women at a luncheon. You can't have a bunch of quality women with degrees and businesses. You can't just have a bunch of quality women. So I can't just find quality women in every atmosphere. You mean in order for me to be in the United States, Canada, UK, Australia, and Western Europe, I would literally need God to do me a favor and give me a good woman. Yeah, I ain't staying. Yeah, when I could go to another country where it don't take all that, and I can see herds of good women. I can see herds of bad women, but I can still find a herd of good women in other countries. Let's go back with the music. Bring that beat back, Dre. All right, let's get back to these shout outs. Will says this. Will says, one trend that I've noticed and witnessed about brothers who travel or live overseas, they don't hate. No reason to. He's 100% correct. They are very happy for each other. That is true. That is true. There are very few of us that I've come across that hate on each other. The pay-for-play dudes don't hate on the dudes that are married. The dudes that are in relationships, we don't hate on you dudes that come for vacation. The dudes that come on vacation don't hate on the pay-for-play dudes. The dudes that come for the experience, like you like to hike and swim, and you coming for the adventure to each country, you don't get hated on by the dudes that are in relationships with kids. It's like we all kind of jail with each other. And then when a hater does come, we kind of shut him down. We kind of shut him down like, hey, dude, I don't care what you're talking about. You can go on somewhere with that hate. Take that back to the States. You can take that hate back to the States. Ain't nobody trying to hear that. Nobody's trying to hear that. You was absolutely correct, Will. This out here is a place of peace. Don't try to disrupt somebody else's peace. Lord Dean says this with the $10 love also. He said, remember Charles Tyler. Shout out to our brother, the original. Long before there was a passport bro, there was a passport bro named Charles Tyler. The man that started this all. Charles Tyler, Al Grease with his movie, his frustrated 1, 2, 3 movie documentaries that he did. Shout out to Al Grease also for being one of the original guys in Brazil that did a documentary. Shout out to Taylor Made Dreams. He was one of the original brothers. Then Aaron with the Passport Bro movement. Our brother Rod with Passport Bros podcast. Shout out to all of us expats. But the original brother that opened guys up, minds up to relocating as black men at least, Charles Tyler, was down in Brazil. Oh, and we can't miss the man who coined the term Passport Bro. Shout out to King Sigma. A lot of guys don't talk about him as much. He's the original guy that actually created the term Passport Bros. Everybody else has kind of marketed and used it, which is cool. But the original term came from the brother King Sigma. And the Passport Bros were bad. Okay, let me go back. Remember when Charles Tyler was down in Brazil and the Passport Bros were bad? Well, wait until October when Modern Warfare 4 comes out in October 8th. End of November when Grand Theft Auto comes out, it's gonna get bad. Dudes ain't trying to be bothered with them chicks, man. Dudes like, I would have more peace with my gaming than I would have running game on these females. And that's why the gaming coaches are upset. That's why the gaming coaches are upset. Let's go back to the shout outs. You scroll back down because I don't want to miss you guys. Shout out to my brother Ronan Travelers in the building. Glad to see you here. Good morning to you, brother. Salute to you. Salute to you. He said, good morning from the Philippines. Yes, sir. He said, we saw the change and the light come on as he was walking and talking talking it into reality. Haters are going to hate. Absolutely correct. Every time we watch your videos, brother MTR, seeing the excitement, the glow of appreciation for your destination, we can relate. I'm gonna say this again. We're the ones that's celebrating with you, brother. If you wonder who's all celebrating with me, it ain't really folks back in America. It's those of us who have passports and have been using them on a regular basis. We are dancing in the streets with you, brother. And we saw that glow that our brother Ronan Travelers is talking about. Shout out to E-Man Perry, as well as Zeke being in the building. Shout out to Zeke. And El Patron representing. Salute to you as well, brother. Glad to see that you're here. He say, chat family, I'm excited for this one. He say the thumbnail made me laugh out. Dude, I made that thumbnail like 2 o'clock in the morning, bro. I was like, I need a good thumbnail. Because I didn't just want to do, okay, y'all want the truth? Okay, here we go. And I'm going to be honest. I'm going to stop the music again. I'm going to be honest with my brothers. And this is not against alpha male strategies. I'm going to say this again. I am not going against, so don't be like Andre coming against alpha male strategy like he did Anton. No, Anton's a clown, okay? I watched Alpha Male Strategies video. I don't know who I told this to. I think Kings of Dreams. Shout out to Kings of Dreams, James. We were talking last night, yesterday on the phone, right? And in the afternoon. And I said, some guys are from the South. They are Southerners. And you can hear the Southern accent in their tone, right? It's Southerners. Some dudes are country as fuck. And when you listen to them talk, you can only listen to that country accent only so long to where you like, oh my God, dog, stop talking, please. That's how I feel. And like I said, I support alpha male strategy. So let me not trip, bruh. But bruh, you gotta do something about that country ass accent. It is not a Southern accent. You guys from the South, you know what I'm talking about. There are Southerners that have a Southern accent and you know that they're from the South. But there are people that have a country backwoods, sound like they in a cornfield some damn where, picking cotton and tobacco type of accent. Am I lying? And I'm not just talking about black dudes, because you got the white dudes down in the bayou that you don't know what the hell they saying. So when I say there's a difference between a Southern accent and you country motherfuckers, whether you black or white, don't think I'm insulting anybody, because even Southerners know that there is a Southern accent and there's a country accent. The reason why I created the video montage the way that I did is because, dude, I was not going to sit up here for 4 hours and listen to alpha male strategies, country ass accent. I'm going to tell y'all that now, bruh. Alpha male, I love you, but you need to work on your dialect, bruh. Now, if you're going to live in the South for the rest of your life, cool. And you can say, F you, Andre, I don't even know you. I got you, brother. You don't know me, and I don't know you. But I know one thing, you one country motherfucker, bruh. I was waiting for you to pull out a straw and a straw hat. I thought I saw your ass in the movie Sinners. You were so country. Goodness gracious. All you got to do is take a suit off and put on some overalls. Your accent is too country. It's not Southern. Well, I got a lot of money and I got more money than you. Oh, congratulations, bro. You got money and you still sound like you broke than a motherfucker. Some of y'all dudes got money and you still sound country like you live in a. I give you a perfect example. You ready? Shannon Sharpe and Sterling Sharpe, 2 NFL guys. Both deserve to be in a Hall of Fame, not just one. If you've ever listened to Sterling Sharpe, the older brother, they both grew up in small town Alabama in a wooded in a tin roof house, but Sterling sounds like he was raised up north. He had enough sense to embrace his southernness, but realize improving his dialect would open up more doors for him. You wouldn't even know Sterling was Shannon Sharpe's brother. Then you listen to Shannon Sharpe. No matter how much money he got, no matter he's in the Hall of Fame, no matter how many touchdowns he's got and broken all the records, no matter how many Super Bowl wins he's got, that is one of the countryest motherfuckers in America. That dude is country. And I'm not talking about the animated part. He could stand there and just sit there. That brother sounds country, bruh. And I'm not coming at Shannon Sharpe. I appreciate and enjoy. I was around watching Shannon Sharpe play football. I was watching him on television all these years. So I'm not a Shannon Sharpe hater at all. So don't think I'm coming like that. I'm just saying that there's a difference between Sterling Sharpe, Southerner, Shannon Sharpe, Southerner, but country as hell. That's alpha male strategies. So if you guys wonder, why did Andre break this letter up to MTR, our brother? Why did I break it up the way that I did? Because I was not going to sit up here for 4 hours and listen to this country ass Negro. No, hell no. I know when I say certain words and terms, you guys can tell that I'm a Midwesterner. Because many of us Midwesterners, especially in the Black community, we're the first generation Northerners. So you'll hear a little bit of Tennessee in my voice, and then you'll hear a little bit of Alabama in my voice, because my mom is Alabama, my dad is Tennessee. I'm the first generation Northerner. So you'll hear that. But boy, some of you dudes country than the mom. Y'all some country motherfuckers, dog. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I wish I could put it any other way. So that's why the thumbnail looks the way that it does, because there was a point in time when Alpha Male's strategies thought one way, and then all of a sudden he went a different way. There's another time when Anton Daniels thought one way. You thought it was just let Anton slide away from this, and then he started talking another way. There was another time Angry Man thought one way, and then he went a different way. So we're not just going to listen to this old country. Bro, I'm not going to sit up here for 4 hours and listen to AMS country ass. No, I love the brother, and I really do. But no, hell no. No. Y'all ain't going to do that to me. Not for no. Shout out to Kofa. He said I said yesterday, Montgomery, Alabama, we have to hold that L. We got to hold that L and hold it with pride. I say, hold it with pride. Because I'm not trying to hear a dialect, that does not mean that I respect the person. Because a lot of people think if I talk about that dialect, that means you must don't like Shannon Sharpe, or you must don't like alpha male strategies. No, that's not true at all. I don't know these gentlemen. B, I'm very proud of them as men of color that have accomplished all that they've accomplished and are accomplishing, ing. But that damn dialect. The only way I could do an interview with Shannon Sharpe is with the liquor in front of me. I'll be drinking the Club Shay Shay all day. Like, what'd you say, Shannon? Fuck it. So don't think that I'm just talking about one brethren, man. And all you brothers with the strong accents, You might want to work on that. I'm gonna stay myself. Yes, you will. And I will stay away. Yes, you will. Shout out to my brother, E-Man Perry in the building. Glad to see that you're here. Let me bring that music back. But I just want to explain to you why I broke the video down, or this letter to our brother, MTR, why I broke it down the way that I did, because I'm about to sit up here and listen to this dude for 4 hours listening to that dude? Shh, no. Salute to Jay Fleming in the building, Mr. LAJ himself. He said, salute to Dre. He said, I took off a day for work for this one. What? Shout out to my brother. This is a good one. This is going to be one of my favorite episodes of the year. I know this now. I really do know that. Shout out to Simple Logic in the building. Greeting from the Chester VA boys in the building. Yes, sir. Appreciate you, gentlemen. Appreciate you, gentlemen, from the DMV. Appreciate you guys being here. And all you Cleveland boys, salute from Cleveland. Yes, sir. See, and that's the Midwestern. In the Midwest, when I was living in Cleveland, you don't say Cleveland, you say Cleveland. Where you from? Cleveland. Now, and if it was said in other parts of the country, you guys would say Cleveland. Where you from? I'm from Cleveland. But when you live in the Midwest, you just kind of cut the V off and be like, I'm from Cleveland, man. What's up? What part of Cleveland? Euclid Heights? East Cleveland? Shout out to them East Cleveland boys. So dialects, are different. He said, make sure that you guys like, share, subscribe, and support Black Male Media. Lock in and stay locked in. Yes, sir. Shout out to you guys. We scroll down a little further once again. Shout out to my brother Kofa. Glad to see that you're here, brother. Glad to see that you're here. Let me scroll down a little further because I got my brother Jay Kaysen in the building, as well as Delwin in the building. Mr. Justin, that is. Glad to see that you're here. He said, good evening, Dre and Chad family. Salute to you guys as well. Salute to you guys as well. And we got my man Twan in the building. Yes, sir. We're going to have a good one tonight because we got Twan Charles B in the building, as well as my brother JT in the building. What are we doing right tonight? This is going to be, we got 89 people. Oh, I can't do it, everybody. We got 92 people. Oh, yeah. Let me go ahead and hit these super chats. I can't hit everybody tonight. I love you, brothers. I can't hit everybody tonight. Not 92. We'll be here for a hot minute. He said, just here, making sure, shout out to T-Mac. T-Mac said, just here, making sure that guacamole with fresh organic Colombian avocado. Yes, sir. So that's what he's making. Yes, sir. I need to be where you are. Tomatoes and onions, enjoying the broadcast. Man, I need to be where you are. I was not a guacamole man in the States. I'm gonna tell y'all that for real. I like, what's that green stuff? Ugh, what's that? I'll never eat that. Man, I'm a guacamole fan now. I love me some guacamole. Do not get it twisted. Shout out to my brother Dapper. D-Pain in the building. The Dapper D-Pain in the building says this. He said, what's good, Dre? And chat fam. He said, Knicks in 6. I'm Spurs man today. If the Knicks win, I'll be happy for the East, of course, being in the East. But if the Pistons aren't in it, and my Spurs are, so it is. I'm with the Spurs. I've always been a Spurs fan since the David Robinson was in college, and he was drafted to the Spurs, and that's my West Coast team. It's always been my West Coast team. Let's get started with the live stream. Let's change the I'm giving shout outs to you guys throughout the night anyway, because so many of you guys here, such as my brother, the mixed American Ohio State in the building. We'll give a couple more shout outs. Still want to get started. Let me scroll down because I can't give a shout out to everybody. Shout out to my brother Ellis in the building. He said AMS don't understand what dating coaches aren't needed anymore. That's a good point. That's a good point. He said now you leave the United States. And what they always have simps that are in need in the United States. That's the crazy part. He said that's what he's really all about. I can agree with that. Seriously. Okay, let's go to get started, gentlemen. let's go to get started. Let's pull up the video. Let me change the music. Let's get started with the video. And once again, this is a letter. This episode is a letter. A letter from one brother to another brother to let him know, bruh, I know that you're excited, and I know you put out a lot of content, a lot of videos on your adventures, and I know you think that a lot of Americans can be encouraged. They won't. You about to learn a harsh lesson, MTR. MTR, you about to learn a harsh lesson. Okay, MTR. You got Richie Mack that's going to be encouraging you tomorrow. But I'm here to tell you the truth. Your fellow Americans can't see beyond the plantation, the borders of the plantation. They never have, they never will. We're going to look at a stat tonight that's going to confirm what I'm talking about. Most people don't know. When Americans get their passports, when Americans finally get their passports, they rarely use them. It's not because of money. And when we do use them, 50.1% of the time, we only go to Mexico or Canada. Half the time we got passports. We go anywhere in the world, anywhere on the planet. And we only go to Mexico and Canada 50.1% of the time. So when I say to you, brother MTR, Americans ain't trying to hear you, I ain't talking about your fellow brothers and sisters that travel. Us brothers and the sisters that travel, we understand you. We got you. We really do. But the ones that don't go nowhere, man, bruh, you can expect them not to understand you. Shout out to my brother, a sower of seed in the building. Glad to see you here, bruh. Let's get started with the video.
Goal is
okay. Don't know what happened there. Let's try this again. Okay. I'm going to bring it down and then bring it back up. That happens sometimes. Remove from studio and bring it back into the studio.
goal is to save and invest as much as what you can so that you can use the money as a tool for something else. And listen, guys, it's not to say that your life in the West, all right, ain't good, all right? Shit, a lot of you guys is good.
Y'all better stay your ass in the West. See, MTR makes his money off of YouTube. You gonna try to go down there and do your job down in Taiwan, it ain't gonna work.
He said that's not gonna work. First of all, you're gonna hear Alpha Male Strategy several times use Taiwan instead of Thailand. In other words, when I say that Americans don't care about travel, they don't care about where you travel, MTR. Now, remember, guys, this episode is dedicated to our brother MTR, so I'm talking directly to him. You've put out videos talking about I'm in Thailand, 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 Thailand. But Americans care so little, they think you're saying Taiwan and Thailand because to the average American, it might as well be the same place. You might as well be in Taiwan. Number two thing, Alpha Male Strategy said, y'all better keep y'all in the West out here in the West. MTR make his money off YouTube. Okay. Long before there was a passport bro movement, we using facts. MTR. Long before there was a passport bro movement, there was a digital nomad movement. Long before there was a digital nomad movement, it was the expat movement. Long before there was an expat movement, there was the military brothers and sisters. There have always been people leaving outside the United States long before it blew up on YouTube. When I left almost a decade ago, there were over 9 million Americans living outside the United States. 1.5 of them at that time period were living in Mexico. Mexico is the #1 expat location for all Americans. If you don't live in the United States, you live in Mexico. Like I always say, who the hell should have put up the wall? Mexico. I don't know why Americans want to sit up there and cry talking about putting up some damn wall when you are the main ones that's flooding into these people's country just like they flooded into ours. And here's the kicker. It's not as many Mexicans flooding into America as it is Americans flooding into Mexico. I didn't say all immigrants. I said specifically Mexican immigrants. There are more American immigrants that live in Mexico than Mexican immigrants that live in America. You can look that stat up. Now, if you add everybody else up, you got millions of people from around the world that try to come into America. But I'm just talking about Mexico because we flood their country. 1.5 million, even when I first started traveling. What's my point in laying that foundation? Don't you ever let somebody tell you, MTR and the rest of you guys, that you can't relocate to another country because you can't make money. One of my favorite things that I say about us men and also the ladies that we're discovering is our superpower once we leave the States. Some of you guys did not open up a food truck in the United States, never thought about it. It wasn't on your mind at all. You left the United States, your superpower kicked in. You got 3 food trucks in another country. Some of you guys never thought about cloud engineering with Theo while you were in the United States. Never came to your mind. You never thought you would do cloud engineering. You didn't know what cloud engineering was. Now you guys have left the United States or planning on leaving the United States, and you're taking cloud engineering classes with Theo. Doors open up. Some of you guys never did outside the United States contract work or outside the United States government contract work. Both opportunities are there. Government contract work is that you get contract work in other countries by way of the U.S. government. Basic contract work is just companies that aren't government ran, companies that are just hiring you by recruiters, and they just so happen to have a spot open in Qatar, in France, in Spain, in Thailand. And it's a company that are recruiting Americans and asking Americans, hey, can you come over here and can you teach this, or can you manage this, or can you translate this for us? So when you hear these Americans trying to tell you that you can't make it outside of America, I'm here to tell you, long before there was an MTR, there were 9 million, or Love Crossing Borders, there were already 9 million Americans already living and thriving economically. Everyday regular people, not millionaires and billionaires. Everyday Americans, 9 million of us were already thriving before the passport term was even created by King Sigma. Don't listen to Don't try to convince Americans to leave America, and don't listen to Americans who have never left or only visited other countries outside of America. Don't you listen to them. I'm here to tell you, they think they know. You know what the number one thing is that I've noticed on TikTok when it comes to expats? They watch you guys' videos. You guys are in another country. You're talking like MTR. And what happens? And I read the comments. The first thing they say, this is the first thing in every comment, every time you guys post an exciting video on TikTok, whether it be about relationships, whether about somewhere you just visiting, whether about your new apartment in a new place around the world, the first comments are always, how do you make your money? Why? MTR, because most Americans think they need America's equivalent of economics to succeed in a country. In other words, because it costs you $7,000 a month in your state to survive, you think it costs $7,000 a month in Colombia to survive. I thought that. I was paying for a 1-bedroom in Florida after I sold my home. I was paying $1,500 a month in the suburbs of Tampa, right? I come to Colombia, I'm thinking I needed to spend, not just have, spend $1,500 a month in Colombia. Do you know what a $1,500 a month apartment was getting me back in 2016, 2017, 2018? In Medellin, 5-bedroom apartment for one dude. 5 bedrooms, 2 bathrooms, in a brand new modern high rise. And I'm talking about high, like 20th floor type of high. I know it was that high. I think it was like maybe 15 floors. I didn't need $1,500. I didn't need that. Now that I've learned this, and there's a reason why I'm saying this. Now that I've learned this, still live in the suburbs. You guys have been around me in Cali. 3-bedroom, 2-bath, security everywhere, very family-oriented environment, upper middle class location, $650 a month. All I needed was $650 a month for a 3-bedroom, not the 12. So a lot of times Americans think what you need in America is what you'll need in another country. And I don't live in a shoebox, just in case you guys are wondering, because Americans will say that, yeah, y'all go to those other countries, you pay $300, but y'all living in shoeboxes. On the contrary, my house is far from a shoebox. My neighborhood is far from crime ridden and full of people walking around on drugs. That's not my neighborhood at all. But if you let Americans try to convince you otherwise, you think you can't leave and move to another country because, man, I need to make at least $7,000. I heard some of you fools sit back and say, I need to make $20,000 a month before I leave the United States. Are you out your rabbit ass mind? You can live in the upper class. I wrote a book about it. Come on, guys. Go on Amazon. The book is anywhere is possible. You can live in 60%. I'll walk you through it step by step. You can live in 60% of this planet statistically in the upper middle class of pick the country, 60% of this planet, $2,500 to $3,000 a month. I'm not talking about your party money and all that stuff. I'm talking about roof over your head, food and utilities, and your cell phone. and you living good in some of the best areas around the world, 60% of the planet, you can live in. Look at your own city suburb that you think you can't afford to live in, or that you do live in, and it costs so much to live in that suburb. You can live in that same type of, I'm not telling you to downgrade. And that's what Americans make the mistake of thinking. That's why I'm telling you, MTR, stop trying to convince Americans. Man, you will burn. MTR, if you think that 5, 6, 10 videos are going to encourage Americans about what's going on out here in the world, my brother, it won't. It won't. You'll get your views. They'll be happy for you, but none of what you're saying will sound real to them. Americans actually believe if it takes $10,000 a month for me to live in my city comfortably in America, I need to have $10,000 a month to live comfortably in these other countries. And we who are out here, who are actually living the dream, living comfortably, are telling you, dude, it does not take that much and you can live better. We're going to look at that tonight when it comes to Thailand. So don't get caught up in what MTR. Don't waste your time. That's what this whole letter is about, bruh. This whole episode is about MTR, bruh. Post your videos, make your money. Go on to the next topic. Whatever the next topic you're going to talk about, MTR, go on to that topic. Because Americans don't know a damn thing about living or truly visiting other countries. And that's how you got dudes like Alpha Male Strategies, Angry Man, and Anton Daniels, some of the largest content creators, talking crazy stuff about those of us that do relocate to other countries. Dang shame. I'm gonna hit to the super chats in a second, but I want you guys to hear from my brother MTR, one of his latest videos.
Shout out to everybody out there that wrote something underneath the video where I talked about that I needed a break. And because I also talked about, you know, the impact of the death of my father. And in speaking through that, you know, I think that it hit a lot of people because you've either gone through that or you know someone in your life that has gone through that. Man, fuck cancer.
Brother in Thailand just having a good time. And Alpha Male Strategies and a lot of Americans won't feel happy for him. He's just having a good time in Thailand. And them dudes will not be happy for him.
I don't know how that just happened. The girl next door, you know, I don't know what to do. All right.
Being in there reminded me as to why I'm in so much love with this place right now. And it is the niceness of the people, the genuineness of the people. I wish I could have showed you like the behavior of like the waitress, right? Just so comforting, so humble, you know, so present, so feminine. Like she's like this big, tiny little lady, and so like overly accommodating. Shout out to the Thai people.
Bangkok Lens, what you actually get for 15K, 30K, and 50K per month. For around 15K.
All right, guys. Let's piggyback off of what I just said that Americans don't understand. In Thailand, we're going to use Thailand as a topic for the night, MTR. MTR, we're talking about the country you just came. For 15K baht. In other words, for $460 a month. This is what you get furnished. Once again, $460 a month in beautiful Thailand, furnished. You can't get a garage furnished in the United States for $460 a month. You can't get a closet. You can't get an efficiency, a studio apartment for $460 a month furnished in the United States. But Alpha Male Strategy just told y'all better keep y'all ass in the West.
Okay, but you will get a decent condo in a not bad location. Usually a studio or small one bedroom. You will get a gym, co-working space, pool, and a decent view. For 30K baht, you will get a
Okay, 30K. We're looking at $920 a month. Let's see what you get for $920.
big upgrade. Nicer one bed.
Look at that. Okay, here we go. We got a great view. We got the balcony. We got the AC. We're talking about just fully furnished, very modern.
Room, better furniture.
Okay, come on now. Come on now. Y'all gonna quit playing with me. Y'all gonna quit playing with me. We talking about 900. You ain't even cracked $1,000 a month on an apartment that's fully furnished. On an apartment that's fully furnished. Look at that view. Come on now. Nice little office space downstairs.
Better facility. And usually a more convenient location close to a mall.
Come on, close to the mall. Derek says Thailand has something for all budgets, even if you want to ball out. Absolutely correct. My boy Black Chairman said a studio apartment in Florida is about $900 in the hood, unfurnished. Facts. You know, I know just like you do.
BTS, MRT, less long.
Okay, you get all this, and all this is in walking distance as well. The trains, the malls. You don't need no car. You don't need a car. I guess some of y'all didn't know Thailand had the train system, the subway system in many cities. Let's go.
Or cafe. For around 50,000 baht, you start getting a premium lifestyle.
All right, let's go. 50,000 baht, you ballers. $1,500 a month. $1,500, $30. Let's see what you get. My brother DJ says in Queens, they put a kitchen and a bathroom in the basement and in the attic and rent them out for at least $1,500. Let's see what you're going to get for $1,500 in Thailand compared to Queens.
Because they
Come on now. Let's bring that back. Let's not let that slide. Let's bring that back.
less long or cafe. For around 50,000 baht, you start getting a premium lifestyle. Because they
Look at that. We're talking about furnished, guys. We're not talking about unfurnished. Alpha Male Strategies got y'all thinking that y'all need 5 million to leave the United States and live a happy life. You need if you ain't making 7 figures, you can't leave the United States. We're talking about fully furnished. Does not that bed look comfortable? Shout out to my brother Keith. I know, right, Keith? I know. IMF says this. Shout out to you, brother. He said, meanwhile, Alpha Male Strategies want you to spend 300 to 500 on a first date with Keisha, who hates you and thinks that you are a sucker. Dude, do you guys realize that for the price of 5 dates, you can have an apartment that looks like this in Thailand?
better decide.
Come on, man. Let's bring that back. We ain't about to let all that slide by. We ain't about to let that slide by.
Furniture, better facility. And usually a more convenient location close to a mall, BTS, MRT, less long or cafe. For around 50,000 baht, you start getting a premium lifestyle. Because they better decide.
Come on now. Come on now. Come on, Thailand. Come on, Thailand. What you doing to these people? These Americans ain't ready for this. MTR, what are you doing? These Americans aren't ready for this. MTR. Americans are used to making money but looking broke. Okay? I'm gonna say this again. MTR, this ain't gonna work. It ain't gonna work, brother. Your fellow Americans are used to having to stretch a dollar. Your fellow Americans are used to having to rob Peter to pay Paul. Hey, MTR, don't do this to these people, man. Don't be, hey, MTR, stop giving Americans hope. That died when Trump got elected the first time. At least Jesse Jackson tried to tell him keep hope alive. Obama tried to help him out with the audacity of hope. MTR, don't be giving these Americans hope. That's why they don't like you. That's why they don't like passport bros, blue book gentlemen, expats, digital nomads. They don't like none of us. Why? Because we walk in what they hope to get one day. That's how we live. They hope to be happy one day. They hope to be at peace one day. Americans hope to have stable family. American men hope that their woman don't cheat on them. Hope that she don't spend up all his money. Hope that she don't turn out to have a baby by another man. American men, don't be giving these dudes hope. MTR, what are you doing? These men do not want hope. They deserve it. American men and American women deserve hope, but they don't want it. If Americans had a choice, being a Libra myself and my brother Ronan, let's put it on a scale. If Americans had a choice between complaining and being a victim and having their hopes fulfilled and having peace, Americans will pick being a victim and complaining all the live long day. One of the reasons why Americans don't leave MTR is because they will not have anything to complain about and holler victim about, especially in the Black community. What is Black people gonna do if we ain't got nothing to complain about and play victim about? What are we to do? Right? So MTR, stop trying to get these people hope, man. These people don't want no hope. MTR, if they wanted hope, over 10,000 videos when it came to traveling, including ours, have come out before you posted yours. Years before you posted yours. Believe you me, if Americans wanted hope, they would have took advantage of all these thousands of videos from Ace Live, Tailor Made Dreams, all the way to our brother Flight Madness with Danny, all the way to BMT, Black Men's Travel, Aaron. You took advantage of my brother Jabril, Passport Heavy. They would have took advantage of all those opportunities. All the white boys. Shout out to the white boys out there, my brothers, the Vaga brothers. Them brothers, two white brothers, travel the world for 5 years. They would have took advantage of all them videos. Americans ain't gone no dang where, have they? Nowhere. A couple of us, but not most. And where do they normally go? Mexico. So MTR, I'm telling you, stop trying to get these people hope. They don't want no hope. They want to be home, kick off their shoes, get them a nice drink, and then let the complaining begin. They go complain about this, complain about that, complain about this. Americans complain about that. Canadians complain about this. UK, y'all complain about this, complain about that, complain about Australia, complain about this, complain about. Y'all gonna spend your days complaining, and all of a sudden you're 63 and you're wondering why your complaints didn't do anything. Because Americans, though, if we haven't mastered the fine art of anything, we love to complain and we love to play victim. How come he rich? How come she rich? How come he got the job? How come she got the job? Black people, the white man, 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 the white. If you had to leave, Black people ain't going nowhere. You know why? Because if Black people left in masses, who they gonna complain about then? You can't go to Brazil and complain about American slavery. Brazil, like, we got our own. Damn, what you talking about? So you can't go to Brazil and complain about, well, back in slave times. You can't go to Europe and sit back and say, Well, they didn't serve my meal because I'm black. No. They didn't serve your meal yet because they're busy, and in a lot of countries, they move slow. So at the end of the day, black people ain't going nowhere. Black people ain't going nowhere for the number one reason, MTR. They will no longer have nothing to complain about and bitch about and cuss about and fuss about. And the last thing black people want to do is give up fussing, cussing, and bitching about the white man. They are not one of the MTR. One of the reasons black people are not going to Africa because they can't use that racism card, that Trump card that they usually use in the States. How you gonna complain about white people in a country full of black people? Now you complain about injustice, you complain about infrastructure, you complain about different things, but you can't complain that it was a white man that stopped you as a police officer. No, that was a black man. So in order to complain about the white man, a lot of black people know they got to keep their ass in the States to keep the complaints rolling. Y'all ain't going nowhere. MTR, you haven't learned this lesson yet, brother. You will. You will. Black people ain't gonna never go nowhere. It ain't just because we built this country. It's because y'all know that if y'all go somewhere, you can't bitch nowhere else. You come to Colombia, you can't bitch no more. You go to Panama, ain't no more bitching and crying about your history no more. You can't be bitching about my baby mama. You can't bitch about my baby daddy did this. You got the kids. You living in Thailand now. You can't bitch about the baby daddy. He's still in the States. So now it's all your responsibility. So if them kids grow up fucked up, that's all your fault because you in Thailand with the kids now. Right? But as long as you in the States and your baby daddy in the States, you can still call him a deadbeat. And so that's why black people ain't going no damn where. You gotta have somewhere to bitch. Come on, black people. Tell me I'm lying. Tell me I'm lying about black people. These are my people. I was born and raised with y'all. East Side, Detroit, Chocolate City. I was born and raised in a chocolate city. We haven't had a white mayor since 1966, a year before I was born. Don't tell me I don't know nothing about a chocolate city. I'm telling you now, 1966 was the last time we elected a non-black. So I'm here to tell you right now, black people are not leaving MTR because they will not have anywhere to or anything to bitch about after they leave. I remember one time I was and I mentioned this story before. I was at a club, a salsa club here with a very, very well-known black content creator. We standing outside the club, people smoking cigarettes and stuff like that. We just stand outside, just get some fresh air. You know, I don't smoke, so. And he doesn't smoke either. This club, you find a lot of people from Europe, Sweden, Switzerland. The Norwegian people love coming to Cali. They love salsa, right? And so they're standing up front and so we all strike up a conversation. We're talking, right? This woman, she said, I'm from Sweden. Another one said, I'm from Sweden too. Another one said, I'm from Austria. Another one said, well, I'm from Portugal. Another one said, I'm from Portugal. What did the black content creators say? Well, you know, slavery started in Portugal. Modern day slavery. It's about 3:15 in the morning. Everybody's laughing, having a good time. We getting to know them from Europe. The Europeans are getting to know us. And this Negro pulled out of his goddamn Felix the Cat bag. For all you old schools know exactly what I'm talking about, the Felix the Cat bag. He reaches to his Felix the Cat bag. He pulls out what, you know, modern day slavery started. Dude, keep that shit in the States. Portugal has been past that era. Just because like y'all don't let go of slavery in the States, that don't mean everybody else that was involved in the slave trade is still holding on to that shit. Now, when it comes to black people fighting for equal rights in other countries, yes, but they ain't sitting around talking about I shows wish the Spaniards would give us some rights. I couldn't believe that shit, man. We're sitting around, I'm like, dude, dude? And this, like I said, this is a well-known content creator. And I'm looking like, dude, what the fuck is dude? I damn near walked away and I did not want this dude back in my truck. I swear. I'm like, what the fuck was you thinking when you said that to these Europeans? And it wasn't about racing. You shouldn't embarrass us. No, we're all just sitting around, just having a good conversation. And you pull some American racial shit out your ass. Once again, a lot of y'all not gonna leave America because you ain't gonna have shit to bitch about, complain about, cuss about, fuss about, and be a victim over. So that's why a lot of black people ain't leaving America. So don't try to make it sell it. You can sell that to somebody else. This is our country. We helped build this country. Our ancestors are here. Yes, that part might be true, but there's something else that could be true at the same time. And the fact that y'all asses want to be victims, and that's why you ain't gonna leave. And even when you do leave, a lot of y'all, just like the brother I just described, you still act like a fucking victim when you don't need to. I didn't know whether to be embarrassed or just mad at the brother or just sad. You know what I ended up being? I ended up feeling sad for the brother. I felt sad for him. Because no matter where he traveled around the world, he's been to so many countries. He still was a nigga. He talked like a nigga. He walked like a nigga. He behaved and thought about him. Not because of how everybody else is treating him, but because of how he treated himself. Remember I said the new plantation owners are black people. We own our plantations right here. I'll say this again. Black people own more plantations than in America than whites ever owned in the past. Why? Because we build our plantations on this land, on this soil. We limit ourselves. We put ourselves down. We complain. We still hollering victim shit. We don't believe that we can advance. If it was 20,000 plantations in the 1800s in the United States, believe you me, there's at least 2-3 million plantations today in the United States that keep our community limited. So I don't care about them damn plantations 400 years ago, because I'm watching my people walk around right now building your own plantations on your own soil. And you know I'm not talking about all black people. That's another one that's messed up with black people. If I say something, black people don't know how to eat the meat and spit out the bones. If I'm not talking to you, I'm not talking to you. Eat the meat, spit out the bones. But when it comes to black people, it's always a scenario of if I say black people, y'all all think I'm talking to you. Let somebody else be doing a commentary on black people. I know they ain't talking about me. They talking about niggas. See, I don't get offended because I know there's a difference between black men, black women, and niggas. And so when they talk about what niggas do compared to what black men and black women do, we know they ain't talking to us. Governments ain't talking about coming in our neighborhood. They talking about coming to you niggas' neighborhood. They ain't talking about losing jobs for black men. They talking about niggas losing jobs. They ain't talking about black men having a bunch of these kids out here. No, they talking about niggas having a bunch of kids out here. See, we don't complain because we know there's a difference. But when it comes to that being a victim, I'm not talking about all black people. And those who don't move like that, no, I'm not talking to them. But those of you who do move like that, your ass so naive, you don't even know that I'm talking to you. let's continue on. I'm gonna come to, like I said, I'm gonna come to the super chats and the cash apps and the Bitcoins. Shout out to you guys with the Bitcoin. Let's go back to Thailand. Once again, we're looking at $1,500 a month apartment in Thailand. And I'm gonna come to the comment section as well, gentlemen.
Better view and high-end facility. Area like Thong Lo, Pompong, Egamai, or Asok. So the difference is not only the room, it's the building, the location, the view, the lifestyle around you. Comment budget and I will tell you what you can get in Bangkok.
All right, let's get started with the first person that has something to say about passport bros, black people leaving the United States. The first person that was running off at their damn mouth about black people. We're going to look at him then, and then we're going to hear what he has to say now. Because each one of these men had a transformation for the better or the worse. We're going to see what took place. My brother says this. He said, Alpha Male Strategy wants people to be like Massa. We sick Massa? Massa, dudes, we deserve to travel? Do we need a permission slip from the NAACP to travel, Massa? Do we need Al Sharpton to march with us before we can travel? Seriously, that's exactly how we act. Like we need permission from these people in the States in order to live the life that we live. Let's hear what Angry Man had to say. Now, the gentleman that he's going to be conversing with is a gentleman, American, that has decided after a few travels that he wants to relocate to another country. Angry Man is going to come from the perspective of the average American. So now we have a conversation between an American, and then other Americans are going to come on the panel and give their commentary. So let's continue on.
I don't think that you're educated. Now,
that's cool. You can think what you want to think. You don't know.
With that being said, doesn't mean I think you're stupid. So don't take it as an insult.
It is what it is, brother.
Okay, like this conversation is becoming ridiculous because every single time I say something to you, it's like you're being combative for the sake of being combative. I'm saying to you, bro,
the crazy part is you doing the same shit.
No,
that's the loudest part.
I'm actually not.
You can sit here and act like you ain't, but everybody's watching this, bro. There's people in here to see it.
Can I interject real quick? Just
please do. Go ahead, bro.
So the question was like, is America the best place to live? Is that what you were implying?
Yeah,
that's subjective, but yeah.
So
let's pause for a split second. The question was, is America the best place? Their initial question was, is America the best place for a person to live? The person initially that we heard from was the guy that was the expat, the guy that traveled, the guy with the passport. Angry Man, the American, calm, never raised his voice, act like he got some sense in his head, like our mothers used to say. The guy with the passport, loud, sporadic. It really didn't make any points. What am I saying? And I mean this from the bottom of my heart. Fellas, ladies, stop trying to convince others why you use your passport and why they should use their passports. They can't see it. How are you going to argue with Stevie Wonder about how red a rose is? How are you going to continue to argue with Ray Charles on how blue the sky is? Do not, and I mean this, all you individuals that are going to watch this after the live stream, never, ever get into arguments with your fellow Americans about why they should leave Mr. Gilmore's plantation or why you left Mr. Gilmore's plantation. They do not understand it. They can't fathom the thought. They think about, guys, remember how you thought before your passport. Before you saw a YouTube video of your favorite YouTuber in that country. Think about how you thought about America, all you ex-military brothers. I know you were 18, 19, 17 when you enlisted, but think about how you thought about America prior to enlisting, and then you landed in Germany, Taiwan, Philippines. And all of what you thought about the world was washed away to this day. Do not, I've been saying this for years, argue with your fellow Americans who decide that they want to live in America.
My thing is this: you can't even afford a house. Like, inflation is crazy. You can go to another country. I'll say this: at the best, I can't see myself retiring in America. My last 20 years of my life, I won't be here at this current rate. I'd probably be somewhere in the EU just chilling as an old man.
Now, before Angry Man continues, and this clip was from a couple years ago, we're looking at Angry Man back then. Because just like MTR had a metamorphosis, there are a lot of times guys have an opinion at one point in time, and then it changes. We're going to look at Anton. Opinion at one point in time, see his change. We're going to look at, I keep receipts. I got some old receipts that dudes don't realize. If I come on your show, I record that shit. I got receipts. Alpha Male Strategies back then, Alpha Male Strategies now, when he's coming after MTR. We're going to end it with him in his latest videos going after our brother MTR.
Because this is, you can't even, yeah, go ahead.
Hold on a second. Juggernaut, what were you getting ready to say?
I was so for me, I'm from the FL. So we deal with Jamaicans, Haitians, all that. Like I've been from New York, in front of Bahamas. They come over to Florida to work. You know what they always tell us? They tell everybody, not just Black Americans, they tell everybody. Y'all got it good, but y'all just fucking it up. And I see that shit really a lot from my generation. We mess it up from what we get from the millennials, what the millennials gave to us.
Once again, I'm going to break down what he just said. He said that on his job, you got a lot of people come from the islands and different parts of the world, and they'll be doing manual labor, and they be like, man, y'all got it good over here in America. Y'all just messing it up. I wish I was born over here. I wouldn't be like this. But what does the brother do in response? What's his answer? The buck stops here. It's my responsibility to be a good American, the best that I can be. No. He says, well, we messed up because we got it from the millennials. In other words, it's not my fault. It's the generation before me, is their fault. That's why I'm saying most Americans are not going to make it outside of America because we don't know how to do shit but blame somebody else. We're raised to blame. We're groomed to blame. Complain and blame. That's our thing, right? We could patent that one. Put that one on the t-shirt. We complain and we blame. Right? Let's be real. I'm not hating on my country. I'm just being honest. See how easy it was for that brother to do that when he was talking to the Caribbean dudes that was saying, y'all got it good? We blame. Now, once again, this segment with Angry Man talking is some brothers that's telling him, I ain't living here. But then the one that's talking right now is like, I'm staying, I ain't going nowhere. And Angry Man is like, I'm staying and I ain't going nowhere. So let's finish listening to what they have to say.
If we are so animated on hating on our own country, bro, you talking about going to Africa or Europe, they gonna look at you like, bro, you just a traitor.
He said, for those that didn't hear it, he said, if we go to other countries, they'll see us as traitors to the United States. Have you guys ever felt like you traded on the United States when you relocate or travel to other countries? No? Okay, even deeper. You ready? Do you even give a damn if somebody sees you as a traitor and you didn't do anything that equated that term? Nobody in China is going to look at you like you're a traitor for visiting their country or relocating to their country. Nobody in Colombia is looking at you like he's a traitor. The average Colombian is now looking at you like, oh my God, he lives here in Colombia. He's a traitor. Nobody in Panama is going to look at you for retiring in Panama like, oh my God, he should have retired in the United States. He's a traitor. Nobody's doing that shit. The only people that talks like that are Americans, because they feel that we are running, fleeing, escaping, trading. MTR, those are the only people that are going to talk to you like that. Nobody in Thailand thinks like that, MTR. Nobody in Thailand even imagines to use those terms. Those are terms that we are using at each other and against each other as Americans. So MTR, you ain't never got to worry about that. And I'm talking to you other guys in the comment section that haven't moved outside the states yet. Ain't nobody looking at you as if you traded away from the United States, especially if you haven't done anything to equate that term. You know how strong the term traitor is? You could be locked up for that term. You could be incarcerated for that term. You can lose your passport for that term. But for people that don't have passports and don't use passports, they don't know how dangerous to use that term traitor is. You don't play with certain terms. We know what true traitors are, and they get locked away. But only Americans will use that term on a fellow American. Just because you found peace in another country. My brother Darkest in the building, he says this. He says, stop trying to convert that's a good point. Good way of putting it. Non-believers. Just let them stay. That's how I look at it. I get more peace for not trying to convince Americans to leave than I ever would get dealing with the stress of trying to get Americans to leave. I get more peace from having Americans stay than I would get if I try to waste my time every episode to get Americans to leave. Hell no. That you asking for ulcer. You asking Americans to leave America, you are asking for an ulcer. You will never see me do an episode on America. This is why you should leave. Hell no. I only talk to those of us who want to leave, and it's already a part of who we are. But the rest of Americans, I don't waste my time with them. I love y'all, but I'm not about to waste my time trying to convince y'all. This is not a sales pitch. This is not a sales pitch. International Quiet Storm says this. Shout out to my brother, Mr. Pro for You with the YouTube channel Love, Purpose, and Passports. Make sure you guys subscribe to their channel. International Quiet Storm, if you don't mind, drop the link to their channel. Him and his wonderful wife. Love, Purpose, and Passports just did a video of places to live in DR for less than $500 a month. And we ain't talking about shabby spots. But Americans don't want to know that. They don't want to know that. How dare you try to tell us that there is an easier way that our money can be spent? Who are you? Who are you to tell me that I don't have to deal with inflation and stress? Who the hell do you think you are to tell me that I don't have to deal with the bad medical system in the United States? We already looked at the equality gap index a couple of days ago. Remember, when it comes to equal rights for women compared to men, which countries give equal rights to women compared to men? Then we look at that a couple of days ago. Did we not find out of 140 countries, America was not in the top 10 when it came to women having equal rights? Top 20, top 30, top 40. America was number 42. Colombia was number 41. Rwanda was ahead of America when it came. Brazil, Portugal, ahead of America when it came to women having equal rights as men. So when I hear women in America talk about this equal rights bullshit, and you guys go to those other countries, and you guys are just with those women that have no rights. I'm like, what pause? You do know America ranks number 42, not in the top 20, not in the top 25 countries for equal rights for women. You do know America ranks number 42 when it comes to equal rights for women. Y'all making all this money, women, and y'all still ain't got all y'all fucking rights. And you want to talk about women in other countries. But you can't tell that to Americans. You better not tell that shit to American women. What? We making money, so we don't need no equal rights. Okay, all right. Got you, ladies. Understood. Let me shut my mouth.
You put the time in your country like that. You tell anybody else, but we can use.
What I'm seeing is happening to a lot of Americans, particularly the ones that are about my age right now. And these are
This is about millionaires that are leaving the United States. And this brother's going to give a good breakdown.
ones like six-figure project executives, that entrepreneurs and things of that nature. The second they hit that 4% rule, they're out the country. They're living in Costa Rica. They're living in Thailand. They're living in Colombia. They're living in Dominican Republic. They're living in Dubai. And the reason why is for a very simple reason. If I'm going to live somewhere and I don't have to deal with quote unquote racism, I don't have to deal with quote unquote sexism, I don't have to quote unquote deal with being mass shootings or civil unrest or having armed federal agents shoot me for a routine traffic stop. If I don't have to deal with that crap and I can still live on $50,000 US and live very, very comfortably, a lot of Americans are leaving and going abroad. And I'm seeing that time and time again. As a black female, when you hit that 4% rule, are you out the country as well?
To be honest, Chris, it goes beyond that 4% rule. Like even before that 4% rule, I'm planning on going back abroad in a few months.
Millionaire Americans are leaving the United States. The U.S. used to be the gold standard for the wealthy. Now Forbes just published new data.
Look at the date. Yeah, I know I like to come with receipts. Look at the date. Because we always talk about all the millionaires that's leaving UK. Yes, that's true. But guess who else is bleeding millionaires? Guess what other country is bleeding millionaires? We produce them and we bleed millionaires like white blood cells. We produce them. Yes, we are a country. We create millionaires. Yes, we do in America. But we also bleed them. Once they become millionaires, they leave. That's the new trend. That's the new trend in America. Become an American millionaire or billionaire. Yes, we got them. We got a lot of them. But what the new trend, the old trend was make $1 million and enjoy your life in the States. The new trend is make your millions and get the hell out the States. That article came out January 21st, 2026. Millionaires say they are more likely, millionaires say they are more likely to leave the U.S. with Trump in office. Y'all want to talk about all the millionaires leaving UK. Y'all want to talk about all the millionaires that America makes. And both of those are true. But what else is true is that America is bleeding millionaires.
From Art and Capital saying the opposite is happening. In a survey of 1,000 millionaires, 33% say that they're more likely to leave now than before the recent election. That's 1 in 3 actively reconsidering where they live. This is not about a luxury upgrade. 84% are worried about foreign policy. 74% are concerned about the U.S. economy. 75% believe better economic and quality of life opportunities exist out of the United States. What does it say about America if the country that used to attract global wealth is now losing its own, and its wealthiest citizens no longer see it as the best place in the world to live?
Before she goes any further, let me ask you guys this. I mean this all sincerity. Why become a millionaire if you're still going to deal with driving while black? I'm talking to you brothers and sisters. Why become a millionaire if you still got to pay for the average house $405,000 for the average house? Why become a millionaire? Why become a millionaire and you still got to deal with Karens and Keishas? Why become a millionaire when you don't even know if you could trust what kids that are in school with your kids might not delete the other kids in school? Why become a millionaire and still deal with inflation of food prices, gas prices? Why become a millionaire when it can be wiped out in the United States with one medical situation? Let your wife, God forbid, something happens to her. Let you, God forbid, something happens to you. You a millionaire. In the United States, it will wipe that out to get your health back. So why become a millionaire to stay? Why do all that hard work just to put yourself in a situation where if I get pulled over in this very luxurious car, I can be harassed in a luxurious car with a suit on as a black man or a black woman as easy as Keith and LaQuisha in the hood? You done bust your ass to become a millionaire, and you can get pulled over by the police just as fast, if not faster, than Tyrone, and he got 2 pistols and half a pound of weed in his car. Why become a millionaire? Why become a millionaire when you don't even know what female you can trust once you become a millionaire? You could become a millionaire in the United States, and she ain't gonna do shit for you. You can't become a millionaire in the United States or even not be a millionaire in another country, and that woman still gonna get up tomorrow morning and cook you a hot meal. If you got the money, she gonna cook you a hot meal in Colombia. If you ain't got no money, these men still get a hot meal in the morning. Some of y'all been millionaires, and your wife and your girlfriend ain't never made you a hot meal in bed ever. You ain't never woke up to a hot meal in a tray, ever. Ever. You worth what, 3? Oh, 4 million. And your woman ain't never done a goddamn thing for you except suck your dick. That's it. The same thing you could have got from a prostitute down the block. Don't miss the alley on the right. So I'm serious, guys. If I'm gonna bust my ass to become a millionaire, everything I do and everywhere I live is gonna have a ROI, return on my motherfucking investment. I did not become a millionaire to get pulled over by some fucking police in the United States. I did not become a millionaire and be summoned to court for a raggedy ass ticket. I did not become a millionaire to have white people glance at me and talk about you don't need to be in this neighborhood. I did not fucking become a millionaire just so people that are of my own culture are hating on me out of jealousy. I did not do that shit. That's why America is bleeding millionaires. I did not become a millionaire to give it all away in taxes when I got all these damn tax breaks the moment I leave the United States. Let me give a shout out to my brothers on the Cash App. Shout out to my brother Will over there on PayPal with the $2 love. Appreciate you. I really do, Will. Shout out to my brother T-Mac, I believe, or whomever it was over on the Bitcoin. Appreciate you. Like I said, Bitcoin doesn't show the name of the donor. Shout out to you, brother. And shout out to my brother James S. Palmer with the $20 love over on Cash App as well. Appreciate you, gentlemen. Yeah, they pay. I know prostitutes that treat men better and give you the girlfriend experience in Thailand better than some of you dudes that's been married 15 years. I will put a Thai prostitute up against a Brazilian prostitute that's doing the. Now, I'm not talking about a regular how much for 30-minute prostitute. I'm talking about the girlfriend experience prostitute that when she gets done doing what she's doing, she wake up in the morning, she cooking breakfast, she clean out your Airbnb. I will put a Colombian, Thai, Philippine, Brazilian prostitute up against an American wife any motherfucking day of the week. And I'm talking about wives that's in my family and your family. So I'm not talking about just whimsical women. I'm talking about I will put a prostitute that's giving the girlfriend experience in DR up against y'all motherfucking wives of 15 years. You go ahead, write out the resume of what your wife has done for you other than give you some goddamn kids and give you some head and get on your damn nerves in the United States. Go and write the resume out. You got 15 years or whatever she's been able to do in your life to write down. Get the writing. Get the motherfucking writing. And once you done, I bet you my scroll will be longer than yours. And this female is a prostitute in DR, a prostitute in Thailand, a prostitute in Brazil, a prostitute in Peru, a prostitute. That's how raggedy marriage is in the United States. There are prostitutes that will give you the girlfriend/wife experience that's so good that if you get back to the States, you ain't gonna never marry nothing in the States. Your prostitute treat you better. Some of you dudes have had 10 girlfriends in your life. If you add up the sum total of everything all your girlfriends have ever done in your motherfucking life, the prostitute in the Philippines that you met treated you better than all 10 of them bitches back in the States that you had in your lifetime. Every girl, go ahead, roll right up the scroll of your last 10 girlfriends and one prostitute. I bet you I can write a scroll longer than yours. Bet you I can write out a scroll longer than yours. One prostitute in Colombia give you the girlfriend experience will let you see how a man's supposed to feel more than 10 of the women that's your ex-girlfriends in the United States. That's a damn shame. He said, been married 26 years. Not if you do it right. Like I said, it's always the dudes that ain't never been nowhere and they never lived there that always want to defend the honor of the United States women. Let me put it like this. In your 26 years, I hope your wife has done what she's supposed to be doing and you've done what you're supposed to be doing. And I mean that. And I congratulate you on hitting that peak of 26 years. Welcome to the channel where we talk about the norm on this channel. We ain't talking about you damn anomalies. We ain't talking about you 26-year anomalies. You ain't the norm. All you dudes that live abnormal situations, y'all need to sit back in the cut because we happy for you dudes, but we ain't talking to you dudes. I'm going to say this again. We are happy for you dudes that have been able to beat the system, that have raised good families, that have a quality wife on your side, and you've been a quality husband. We are extremely happy for you dudes. I do not take that for granted. I was married 14 years in the States, so I know what it's like to be an anomaly. But even with my 14 years of marriage, I knew one thing: I wasn't the norm. The average marriage in the United States lasts 3 to 5 years. It don't even make it to the 7-year itch. You can look it up. So to hit 26 years, like I hit 14 years, we're abnormal. We can't talk. We're so far out the box. We're so far on another level of blessings that men and women in the United States can't even understand what we talk about when we talk about longevity of marriage like you can do. Once again, congratulations to you, brother, but you're not the norm. You are far different from the norm. I'm far different from the norm. Now, if you and your wife was only married 3 to 6 years, cool. You can relate to the rest of the guys. But I'm telling you, most men, most women ain't doing for them what your wife has done for you. You are an anomaly. You are rare breed, brethren. Congratulations. Congratulations. If a person makes it to year 7, they are a rare breed in the United States. Rare breed. You make it to 7 years of marriage, everybody talk about the 7-year itch. That's the divorce spot. No, it's not. In the United States, the divorce spot is 3 to 5 years, not 7 to 10 years. I don't know why y'all think American marriages last that long. They don't. Did you know this? American marriages last 3 to 5 years, but it takes between 5 to 7 years to finalize a divorce in the United States. Riddle me that one, Batman. It takes 5 to 7 years to finalize the. Now, I'm not talking about, y'all ain't got nothing. Y'all split it. I divorce you. You divorce me. And we do it real quick. We don't need no attorneys. I'm not talking about those. I'm talking about just on average, just average everybody together that's getting divorces in the United States. The average divorce takes 5 to 7 years. I know people that's still working on the divorce. It's been 11 years. And I'm talking about people with money and attorneys and everything. 11 years, they still trying to get this divorce to go through. So marriages last like that, but divorce takes forever in the United States. Here's the other kicker. 26. Sounds good, doesn't it? I got 26 years. I'm going to tell you something. You better keep praying on that 26 years and pray for your family like it was only 26 days. Because statistics show 36 to 39% of all divorces happen after the age of 50 years old. That's why with you guys that have long marriages like I had, like you have, brother, I'm never impressed. I'm going to say that again. All you dudes that's been married 20 years plus, I'm not impressed. Because you live in a country 36 to 39% of all divorces that take place happen after the age of 50 years old. You still got a chance for her to sit back and wake up one day and say, you know what? Yeah, this ain't gonna work for me. The kid's grown, the house paid off, both cars have been paid off by you. We've done all the vacationing. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and go with my life. While I still got to, she'll leave you because she got a good 20 more years to go. And she trying to get to Jamaica to get to some of them bamboo pole raft trips so she can get slapped up, flipped up, rub it down. Oh no, she can get some of the Jamaican raft trips. So once again, I say for you 26, pray for your family as if you've only been married 26 days. Because the devil does not give a damn about me being married 14 years, and he damn sure don't give a damn about you being married 26 years. He will tear your shit up after 50 just as fast as he'll tear your shit up before y'all hit 50. Y'all better do y'all homework. Y'all think y'all got bragging rights, huh? 26 years, we've been together. Devil don't give a damn. 39% of women divorce, 39% of divorces, and 75% of those are filed by women. A woman will divorce your ass after 50 just as fast she'll divorce your ass before 50. Don't y'all ever get women fucked up. We ain't got no bragging rights as men. We do not have any bragging when it comes to living in a country with laws that are against men. We never get to the point where we can get comfortable with bragging rights. You know how many women in their 70s file for divorce on their men? In their 70s. They ain't got no problem with filing divorce on your ass in their 60s. Do you know one of the reasons why they don't have a problem with filing for divorce after 50 is because in the United States, if a woman divorces her husband or the husband divorces the woman, either way, and the woman does not get remarried, or the husband doesn't get remarried, it depends on who filed for the divorce, that woman still can get a part of your Social Security checks, even if you remarried. So after 50, if you could go to the IRS website, it's right there. We've done it plenty of times on this channel. I'm just not going to do it now. Your woman in the United States, if she was married to your black ass 10 years, one day, her ass, as long as she doesn't remarry, can get a part of your Social Security money for life. So while y'all thinking women ain't gonna divorce your ass after 50, okay?
It feels so lovely to be here tonight. I'm not black, I'm OJ.
Okay. Let's go back to the video. Make sure I didn't miss anybody's super chat. International Quiet Storm says this. He said, look at the American black woman who was married that was caught getting bent over in the judge's chambers. I heard about that. I heard about that one. Just like the legend Pablo Frescobar, the legend, and that's where we all get it from. Shout out to Pablo Frescobar, who said this: my 304 is better than some of y'all wives. Yes, he did. That is a Pablo Frescobar term. My 304s in Colombia treat me better than y'all wives in America. And I put that on the scale. I will put that on the scale. Most American wives don't do half the shit that a prostitute in another country, a prostitute. Just think about it. We as American men, we brag about our wives. And there are prostitutes in other countries that will do things for your black ass that your wife ain't never done. That prostitute will sit back, invite you to the picnic, cook at the picnic, make your plate and drinks, all your drinks at the picnic. When you done eating, come and get your plate and your glass at the picnic and refill your glass at the picnic while she's helped cleaning up the picnic. You ain't never seen your wife do none of that shit at the picnic. Never see your wife do none of that shit. I go somewhere, man, I sit down, I ain't gotta stand back up. I sit down. See, y'all think it's just because, well, he American, he got money. I'm gonna tell y'all a story. Y'all ready? When I go to family events, I ain't got to get up. The American, the Colombian cousin, male cousins, they ain't got to get up. The Colombian husbands, they ain't got to get up. Andrea's brother, he ain't got to get his ass up. Andrea's nephews, they ain't got to get. All the males, sit your asses down. I don't care if it's a drink of water, a motherfucking cup of milk. I don't care if it's liquor. I don't care if it's lemonade. Sit your asses down. You men talk. All the women in the kitchen. You want something? Don't come to that damn kitchen. We in there gossiping, we in there talking, and we in there cooking. Don't bring your ass in here. What do you need? You thirsty? In Colombia, your woman will treat you like you a 6-year-old child. You thirsty? Okay, I'll be back. What you want? Oh, you want to make you a shot? What you want to make a shot of? Okay, gin and juice. Okay, how much juice? All right, I'll be right. You want some ice? You want some lemonade with that? You want to put a little lemon squeeze in there? Okay, I'll be right back, babe. And your woman will come back and have your drink, and she'll have his drink, and my wife will have his drink, and her auntie will have the kids' drinks. And so me being an American, see, in America, they'll try to tell you that the only reason they do that for you because you're American. No, Negro, I used to think that bullshit too. They do that for all the males. All the males in the family get all the blessings I get. I ain't special. That American bullshit, they only do that because I spend money. Motherfucker, I see my wife do the exact same thing as a sister for her brother. I get a hot plate, he get a hot plate. He gets all his drinks brought to me, I get all my drinks brought to me. She do the same thing for her daddy. That's why prostitutes give you the girlfriend experience. Because she ain't doing, see, a lot of y'all think, well, the prostitute is doing that because you giving the money. She doing that because if she was at home, she'd be doing it for her daddy and her brother anyway. If she was at home, she'd be doing that for her boyfriend anyway. All that sweeping you be seeing your pay for play do and all that, making you breakfast, she do that for her daddy every other day anyway. That's a part of her DNA. It's like getting up in the morning, having a conversation. She just gonna grab a broom and start sweeping because that's what she do at the house. You ain't nobody special because you paid an extra fee for her services. Whether you got off the plane or you didn't, she was gonna get up in the morning cleaning up anyway. It's in their DNA because that's how mom raised them and grandmama raised them. My wife, dad taught her how to cook for a man starting at 9 years old. He said, baby, I don't care if you burn it. It's all right if you burn it. Dad let her cook rice and then some beans and then this and that, and then all the other recipes as time went on. So she had to learn to cook. Now, I didn't say her dad taught her how to cook for her man first. She's only 9 years old. Her dad taught her how to cook for a man, meaning him and her younger brother, because they knew if she's already in the habit of cooking for a man, when it was time to cook for her man, it's no big deal. My wife just bought a brand new tray. She just bought a brand new tray. One of those trays that, you know, breakfast and bed trays. I didn't buy it. She bought a new one. We still got the old one. Do you know how many times my wife throughout the week wakes me up with breakfast in bed? Now, mind you, I've had moments when I've done that too. But she was raised to make sure that a man eats. So when it was time to make sure that her man eats, it's all subconscious. It's all subconscious. So when these men say, my pay for play, my 304 treats me better than your raggedy ass wife back in the States, is because they were groomed to take care of men years before this person got into the pay for play game. It's who they are. So that myth that y'all try to make us feel bad about, the only reason they do that for y'all because y'all Americans. I'm gonna say to you now, that's bullshit. And if you lived out here in these other countries, you know that was bullshit too. Because the exact same thing my wife does for me, she does for every male that she cares about. When 0 Milligram came to our house, Vic, who just moved down here a few months ago from DC, he was down here by himself, Christmas holidays, invited him over. My wife spoiled Vic the exact same way she spoiled me. I got a fresh drink. He got a fresh drink. I need to keep my ass out the kitchen. He need to keep his ass out the kitchen. I need to sit my ass down somewhere and just focus on conversing with the men. He sat his ass down and focused on conversing with the men. He had a great time. I had a great time. My wife brought him a plate. She brought me a plate. There is nothing special about me. Not in the way that you guys look at it. And I know if I came to Medellin and I'm at T-Mac's house and his girl is there, the same thing will unfold. She is not expecting me to get my ass up there and go in the kitchen to make my own meal. But you dudes in America, everything I just said over the last 10 minutes, you don't know what the hell what I'm talking about. That everything I just said just went the fuck over your head. What is this Negro talking about? Quality women like that. Prostitutes treating men better than women in the States. I'm going to say this now. My brothers, whites and blacks and others, compared to women in other countries, you get, and I'm saying this to all you, even you married dudes, I'm going to lay this foundation. For most of you married dudes, not all, most, you get treated like shit on the scale of comparison to women in other countries. And if you think I'm lying, grab your passport, live in another country. If you think we don't know what the fuck we talking about, if you think we spending millions of dollars every year traveling to these other countries and we just stupid. Okay, cool. We stupid. Bring your ass out here and prove us wrong. Since we don't know what we're talking about. It's easy to talk shit from the plantation. It's easy to be back home on Mr. Gilmore's property, known as the United States of America. It's easy for y'all to talk shit. Bring your asses on out here. We know America because we was raised there, so we can talk shit. But half of y'all only go to Mexico. Statistics show when Americans got passports, 50.1% of y'all asses only go to Canada and Mexico. In other words, everything I just said in the last 20 minutes, you do not know or can't fathom the thoughts of what I'm talking about. Shout out to our brother Richie Mack in the building. Let's get back to our letter to our brother MTR tonight. Zeta says this. He said, many women overseas, I see cook from scratch. Yeah. I'll be saying, hey, The most I can do in the kitchen, I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. I can peek. I'm allowed to peek in the kitchen, and really ain't got no business peeking because I'm supposed to be talking to the dudes about anything. We talk about politics, sports, everything. So I'm supposed to be hanging out with the men talking shit, right? Whether it be in the front, whether it be in the back, I'm supposed to be talking shit with them, right? Every once in a while, I glance in the kitchen and I see them out there. I see the ladies in the kitchen just laughing and giggling, having a good time, making the food from scratch. I'm looking like, dude, these women are in the kitchen happy. Dude, one of the things they laugh at in the kitchen, if there's a woman in the kitchen that don't know what the fuck she doing, let Colombian women catch one of the younger ladies trying to pretend that she know how to, like Andre cousin did this one time. Andre cousin know her ass ain't never cooked, ain't never been in that kitchen like she's supposed to for nothing. She the one that bring the drinks out. She get a boyfriend. Now they're married now. She get a boyfriend. He comes over for the first time. True story. All the fellas, the ladies brings us our drinks. We're sitting around talking and shit, meeting, greeting him. Cool dude, right? Cool dude. And Andre cousin then brought her ass in the kitchen like she knew what she doing. Because she trying to showboat for her little boyfriend because it's the first time he over with the family. So she trying to pretend like she know how to cook. First of all, when it got quiet in the kitchen, all of us men, look, it got quiet in the kitchen because the cousin had brought her ass in the kitchen. Everybody like, what you doing in here? You don't even know how to cook. So the ladies were like, oh, now you want to bring your ass in the kitchen because your little boyfriend is out there. And you know, Colombian men, one of their prerequisites is you better know how to cook. Now, this younger generation is a little different, but for the most part, Andre and them generation still on that cook. So she coming, so they like, peel this plantain. Peel the plantain like a banana. Her cousin, all of a sudden you see the ladies you hear the ladies in the kitchen laughing their ass off. That cousin did not know how to peel like a banana, the green plantain, so they can fry it up. Andrea looking at her like, what are you doing? You tearing up that plant. What are you doing? So all the ladies are like, my point is, these ladies take pride in their cooking from scratch. They take pride in the joy that they have just being with ladies, having ladies time. And they take pride in the fact that we appreciate the meals that they make for us and how good the food is from scratch. Nothing frozen. I ain't never seen no bags in there, no frozen shit. They be out there with the rolling pin, bruh. The old school rolling pin. I'll be like, damn. Okay. Can I get my drink refreshened? True story, man. They are serious about that kitchen. And I know in the Philippines and Thailand, they the same way. They serious about that kitchen. In America, every blue moon, you meet a woman like that. And you damn sure ain't gonna get no kitchen full of women like that, except for in the movies. You watch a movie, it's always black women in the kitchen laughing, just having a good time and cooking. Bullshit. In real life, you ain't gonna get no bunch of black women in no damn kitchen cooking together, laughing, and get the fuck out of here. I ain't seen that shit in years since when my grandmama was alive. Back then, but now, no. Shout out to my Canadian brother in the building.
I told this guy where I was from. He said, oh, Canada.
Black Nubian. And then National Quiet Storm, he said, sorry, Dre. He said, but that person married for 26 years, actually a woman. Oh, she's a woman. Okay, cool. I'm going to tell you this. Even after 50 years old, everything I said was true. Just because y'all been married for 26 years, congratulations. Congratulations. But you still will file divorce. The laws are set up in the community, in social media, and propaganda is set up for you to leave your husband even after 50 years old. Even after 50 years old. So just because you with him for 26 years, you better keep on praying for your marriage like it's only 26 days. Because that devil will come and have your ass downtown filing paperwork on your husband, and he ain't did a damn thing wrong. And you'll wonder, why the hell did I file paperwork on this man when he ain't done nothing wrong? Because you are in the United States, and we are programmed to break up relationships, even after 26 years. She got disrespectful with a couple of brothers in the chat. I sent her back to her husband for correct. That's a true moderator. That's a true moderator right there. This dude right here, International Quiet Storm, that's a true moderator. My brother says this. Shout out to my man F. Tanner in the building with the $10 love. He said, man, I just got back from Germany. My cousin's wife and her friends treated me so well. I never received that type of treatment for women in my family. Let me grab my coffee for that one. I love my family. Love my family. As a child, I got certain treatment because I was a child. As an adult, as much as I love my family and my family loves me, I have never been treated so well than when I've been around Andrea's family. Never. Don't even come close. You know, I got a great family back home. I love my family and they love me. But the way foreign families treat you is on a whole nother level. A whole nother level. If they got money, they treat you good. If they don't got money, they treat you good. I can understand. I can relate to that, brother. Shout out to Zeta. He said the woman yelled at me, trying to make me a play. Yeah, man. Man, listen, I knew not to go in that kitchen anyway. I knew my play. Hey, because they had made like these pre-desserts. So while you're waiting on the women or pre-arepas, they made the homemade arepas. I think arepas empanadas. I forget which one is which. No, the empanadas. That's what it was. The empanadas, the pre-made empanada, made them from scratch too. T-Mac fried them from scratch, right? For me, they made them with the shrimp. For them, they made them with the beef in it. But they like, we know Andre don't eat beef, so they put the shrimp inside of the empanadas. Oh my God. So those were like the pre-dinner appetizers from scratch. When the last time you saw an American family full of women make pre-dinner appetizers from scratch? Yeah, that's what I thought. Me too. I ain't seen it in a lifetime, not in the States. My brother Will says, he say, I keep telling y'all, when America's warranty expires, watch out. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. Let's continue on. Y'all heard enough from me. Y'all heard enough from me. But millionaires are leaving.
And are having to look elsewhere.
Yeah.
Are you familiar, Terry, with the 4% rule? As far from a financial perspective?
This is a good 4% rule. He said that once you hit the 4% rule, you can live anywhere in the world comfortably. She says even before that, she leaving. But let's hear what he says about the 4% rule.
No, not really.
Gotcha.
Not really.
So this is the way it essentially works. Let's say you make $50,000 a year, right? And you want to retire relatively comfortable. You essentially will multiply that 50,000 times 25. That would give you $1.25 million. If you live essentially, and let's say you're putting your money into an investment that returns more than 4%. Let's say you put your money into a total stock market index fund that returns 10%. That means every year with inflation, you're going to basically get about a 7% return because inflation is 3%. 10 minus 3 is 7, so 7%. As long as you're living on 4% of your money that you have, and you're making a 7% return, you can literally live in perpetuity. So let's say you're making $50,000 a year, multiply that number by 25. That means if you have $1.25 million in your retirement accounts, you can pretty much live like a demigod anywhere you want to go, as long as you're living on $50,000 a year, which is relatively simple to do.
I am planning on leaving the country for lots of reasons. I want my kids to grow up in a country that is other than the United States so that they can learn to value foreign culture, but also learn to really fucking value American culture. The United States is a unique and special place that Americans, by and large, don't fucking understand because they've never left the United States. They don't have any concept. There is almost no place in the United States where you can go, drink water out of the faucet, and then be poisoned by the water you drink. You can go to Beijing, China, and if you do the same thing, you're fucked. You're going to have water poisoning for 2 days. You don't learn how to appreciate the clean water utility of the United States until you get outside the United States. You don't learn to appreciate the traffic patterns. You don't understand these things until you get out of the country. So my children have been raised not just in the United States, but they've been raised in a household running a successful business and where the people they hang out with on my trips are decamillionaires. They don't understand not everybody has a giant pool in their backyard. They don't understand that Beverly Hills, LA is not just a normal place. They don't understand that. So I need them to understand that. So we're going to take them out of here and show them real poverty, real challenge, real work, a foreign language. I didn't work to become a millionaire to stay in the United States. I did it so that I could take my wealth and see the world while I'm still young enough to enjoy it.
You go for the advantage.
Bro, you know what this shit is?
That's how it work.
You know what this shit is? This is what this shit is. America's a fucking house. And lately there's been a fucking house party going on. And the niggas that's in the damn house is partying just as much as everybody else is partying. And now that the house is looking a damn mess, instead of niggas saying, you know what, the party's over, it's time to clean this shit up, you saying, no, this house is messy, we need to go move to a new house. Like, no, nigga.
Look, man, I got my head.
How long does 100,000 last without income? You ain't bringing in no money, and you just got 100,000. You just got 100,000 put to the side. Thailand, damn near 7 years to get on your feet with 100,000. You got 7 years to come up with a new game plan, 7 years to finish Theo's classes, 7 years to build a new career online, 7 years, 6.7 years. Vietnam, 6.3 years, just with 100,000. Mexico, 5.8 years, and Portugal, 4.3 years. You could live in Spain for 4 years with 100,000. You can live in UAE. You ain't just got to be in Dubai area. There are a lot of other beautiful cities in the UAE for 3 years. UK for 2 years. Canada, 2.5. Australia, well, you know, that 100 is gonna give you only like 2.4. In the United States, if you got a liquid 100,000, that 100,000 is going to last you 2 years, 2 months. That's it. So when I hear Americans brag about having a certain amount of income, doesn't matter, because that shit going to be gone overnight compared to other countries. That's why when we try to let you guys know, you don't need as much as you think to relocate to another country. You need that amount to stay in America. That 100,000 will last you 7 years. In 7 years, you could write so many books. In 7 years, you could start a new business online. In 7 years, you could do contract work. In 7 years, you could do government contract work. In 7 years, you could travel to different countries. And so there is so much you can do that if you left the United States with 100,000, and I'm not saying that you even need that much, but I'm just using this example. You could sit on your ass in Thailand for 7 years before you decide to get off your ass. You can sit on your ass in Vietnam for 6.3 years before you decide to get off your ass and get a job or do something. You have an actual $100,000 in your bank account in the United States. That shit barely gonna last you 2 years and it's gone. So all this bragging in the United States, I got 100,000 in the bank, that don't mean shit. It don't gonna last you 2 years. Just think about it. You got $100,000 in the United States liquid in the bank. You can go get it tomorrow morning, right? Or have access to it, right? That shit only gonna last you 2 years. In 2 years, you broke. 2 years, 2 months. When you could have took that same money that you stacked over a 5-year, 10-year period. Let's say it took you 10 years to stack it. You still could take it to Thailand and sit on your ass for damn near 7 years before you come up with your new game plan. But y'all rather stay in the States and struggle. That's why I don't tell y'all ass to leave. Keep your ass right there. Keep your ass right there in the struggle states. Stay right there. Don't you move. Don't you move. Don't you ever say, Andre and Andre told you to leave United States. We ain't tell you to go no goddamn where. You keep your ass right there, stack that 100,000, and in with all them bragging rights that come along with it, and in 2 years, that shit gonna be gone. You gonna be back to square one. In 2 years. I had the one up here for it was like for I think it was 700. No, I think it was 800,000. Do you know that there are countries where 800,000 will last up to 25 to 30 years? And I mean, sitting on your ass and ain't doing nothing else, ain't making no more money, bringing no more money in, sitting on your ass. You got 25 years of sitting on your ass in many developed countries with 500, 300, 800. And you can at least get 6.7 years in Thailand with just 100. Man, y'all rather stay in the States and struggle. Keep your ass right there. Keep your ass right there. Don't you leave. Don't you ever say Andre told y'all to leave. That'd be a bad thing. If you ever want to hear a lie, let somebody talk about Andre on Love Across the Border said we should leave America. I ain't told you to go no goddamn where. I told y'all the opposite. This channel is dedicated for all you motherfuckers that need to stay right there. I don't want Keisha out here. I don't want Pookie out here. Ray. I don't want to see Karen ass out here. I don't want to see Bubba from the hills of Kentucky with his racist ass out here. I don't want to see ICE agents out here. I don't want to see retired ICE agents out here. I don't want to see no retired ass racist police out here. I don't want to see none of you mother. Keep your ass right there. Wave that motherfucking flag. Stay right there with them expensive ass clothes, expensive food, and overrated everything. Keep your ass right there. Give birth to the next Michael Jackson. That's what you need to do. We need another Michael Jackson. Keep your ass in the States in Gary, Indiana, and give us another Michael Jackson. That's what y'all need to do. But y'all not gonna try to get me to tell y'all ass to come out here. Hell no. Listen, if I had another YouTube channel, it's gonna be called Zoom to America. I'm gonna be zooming y'all asses straight back to the States. Y'all be zooming in the goddamn circle. I'm gonna have y'all zooming the circumference of the earth. I'd be like, this is what you need to do to zoom to America. I will zoom y'all asses around so many goddamn countries on this planet and zoom y'all asses right back to Chicago. Zoom into America. I'll be doing live streams all about America. Don't you want to be in Philly? Philly's the best. Hey, forget about the fentanyl. Philly's the best. I know you want to be in Detroit. Hey, don't let the crackheads scare you. You want to be in Detroit. I'll be zooming motherfuckers to America like a motherfucker. I ain't even telling y'all to zoom to Thailand. I'll be zooming you motherfuckers to the States. I'll be like, hey. I know you want to zoom to Watts. I know you want to zoom to Watts. Hey, Fourth Ward in Dallas. I have all type of episodes of zooming motherfuckers to the Fourth Ward in Dallas and shit. I be finding the worst motherfucking areas of New Orleans to zoom motherfuckers to. I'll be zooming your ass everywhere. I ain't trying to tell you motherfuckers to go nowhere. Shit. I'll be making America look so great and grand and shit. I'll be showing y'all all type of landscape and how y'all can save money with American discounts. Coupons still exist. I'll be showing you motherfuckers the greatness of the American ladies. I do every episode will be American women. She's your queen to be. Every episode I be showing y'all. You know how Richie Mack be showing y'all caddy of the day? I be showing y'all American club bitches of the day. It be bitches in the club from America and shit. I be showing y'all. She's the club girl of the day. You can buy her all the drinks you want for $25 a drink. The American, just zoom to America. Shit, I ain't about to tell y'all I have to leave America. I'll be a zoom to Florida, motherfucker. I have y'all ass zooming to Florida. Hey, y'all ass zooming to Alabama. Be like, hey, you might I'll be doing videos on underestimated states. I'll be having y'all zooming to Mississippi, Alabama, Southern Louisiana, Northern Florida, all the spots that don't nobody talk about. I'll be having y'all motherfuckers be zooming to El Paso and shit. Zoom to El Paso, Texas. It's not what you think it is. Shit, zoom to the Texas Panhandle. Shit, I'll be zooming y'all asses to the States. Don't be bring your ass out here with us. All that goofy shit, you little badass kids. Do you really think that we want in Colombia or Thailand, the Philippines, or in parts of Africa, your badass kids with them teen takeovers just running up and down the streets of Cartagena? Just 90 black kids just running for no goddamn reason, tearing up everything. Y'all keep that shit in the States. You think them people in Thailand want y'all ass in Phuket with 50 badass black kids just running up, tearing up everything in Phuket? Hell no. Keep them badass American kids zoomed to America. Shit. I would have y'all motherfuckers zoomed to Saskatchewan, Canada, before I had y'all motherfuckers zooming over to where we are. Shit. What the fuck I would waste my time telling you motherfuckers to come leave America. I ain't that one. Hell yeah, I had y'all zooming to Detroit. Y'all be zooming to West Texas. Y'all be zooming to motherfucking Montgomery, Alabama and shit. How motherfuckers making Zoom videos for Montgomery? Hell yeah, I'll be making Zoom to Montgomery. Shit, don't y'all want to see where Martin Luther King used to be? Shit, I have all type of reasons to zoom you motherfuckers to the States. And it's so easy that Americans believe that, hey, you want to zoom? Hey, you want to zoom to Washington, D.C. because the next time they have a January 6th and it pays, don't you want to be the next one to run up in the Capitol? Hey, they got reformations. I mean, they got reparations. They ran up in the Capitol, got acquitted from all their crime, and got money for it. Don't you want to zoom to D.C.? I'll be telling y'all of all type of excuses to zoom to D.C. I'll be telling motherfuckers about Baltimore. I say, hey, you want to zoom to Baltimore? They got them goddamn crab legs and that lobster for you. You want to zoom to Be-More. Shit, I be coming to all type of hell yeah. I be zooming niggas to Montana, Dakotas and shit. Hell yeah, I be zooming motherfuckers to Washington States, talk about something. Check out the apple trees. There's all type of nature here. Zoom to Memphis. It's not as bad as you thought it was. Zoom to Memphis. Ignore the danger. Trying to get your ass out here with us, fucking everything up. Keep your ass in the States. Keep your asses in the States. Shit. Zoom on that, motherfuckers. Zoom on that. Shit, y'all zooming to Thailand. You better earn it, motherfuckers. Talking about something. I'm gonna follow Richie. You better earn it. Don't just be following us out here just because you see us out here. Y'all gotta understand. Richie Mack, Aaron Ferris, Chocolate Man, me, Professor. I mean, my brother with Love, Purpose, and Passports. We grown ass men. We act like grown ass men. And I'm not talking about age, because I know some young dudes. Shout out to my brother Zay. Shout out to Austin Holloman. Shout out to a lot of you young dudes that travel, and y'all travel like y'all got some damn sense. So I'm not talking about age. I'm talking about when we zoom somewhere, we know how to act like we got some damn sense in our head. Most Americans don't. Most Americans don't. So when y'all see Richie Mack talk about zooming to Thailand, he ain't talking about all y'all asses. When I'm talking about crossing borders, I ain't telling all y'all asses to cross a border. I'm just talking about a select few that know how to act like they got some damn sense in their head to love crossing borders. But if you think I'm talking to every American, every Canadian, everybody in UK, everybody in Western Europe, hell no, I ain't talking to all y'all asses. This channel was not dedicated to everybody, a select few. Men among men, if you will. But hell no, we ain't talking to all y'all. Shit, y'all got us fucked up. Let's go back to the video. Let's hear what Angry Man got to say, but I just want to share these stats with you guys.
Fuck am Manhattan for?
That's what it seemed like to me.
Fuck am Manhattan for, though?
Nigga, I'm 10 toes
I'm in America
down.
right now.
Nigga, I'm 10 toes down right here in America.
Right
I ain't going nowhere, nigga. You ever...
Now, remember, we're looking at Angry Man back then, and he said, I'm not going anywhere. I'm not going anywhere. I'm standing 10 toes down.
That's cool. You ever see the cartoon where the motherfucking boat is sinking and that nigga standing on the tip of that motherfucker saluting, nigga? That's me, nigga.
So, and you gonna go right down with the
I don't give a fuck, nigga. There's a time to live. There's a time to live. There's a time to love. And goddamn it, there's a time to die, nigga.
Okay. Angry Man said that he's the guy on the tip of the boat, that when everything goes down, he's going down with it. This is the same brother. And like I said, nothing against our brother. And I love Angry Man. And I mean this from the bottom of my heart. This dude has taught me more about this YouTube branding and how to be successful with it than anybody else. However, this is also the same brother that said last year, if it doesn't work out between me and my wife, I'm getting my passport and I'm gone. This is the same brother that said, if it doesn't work out between me and my wife, he just said this less than 6 months ago. And I asked him this on our channel. I'm getting my passport and I'm gone. And I'm going to let you guys know something. Between this Angry Man and the one from 6 months ago, I believe the one from 6 months ago. I believe, other than him wanting to be around his children, which is wise for him to stay in the United States, to be around his kids, being a good man, being a good father. But other than that, if he didn't have any kids, I believe that if his circumstances didn't work out, Angry Man would be out here with the rest of us with his passport.
I don't give a fuck.
But here's my thing too. We're not even.
You stupid, Leo. That was a good one. That was a good one, Leo.
Talking about that. In this space, brothers are always talking about they don't want to get married. They don't want to get married. I want to be able to have a family, but I will not raise. I cannot see myself raising a family in America.
That's correct.
And I cannot see myself being married in America under American laws. That's another reason why I'm probably not going.
They got a stipend in your marriage here.
Yeah, all the brothers are talking about, oh, don't do marriage, don't do marriage. Okay, so what you gonna do? You're just gonna be single?
What up?
And
you know, and I love that you said this, Sean. Can somebody name the era in which the United States was faithful to us. All right, so we heard Angry Man back then talking all that shit about I'm going down with the ship. Now here, let's hear what he has to say about Passport Bros now. It was well worth it, and it was great that I finally moved down like 3 months before the pandemic hit.
Oh man, you got down there right before.
Before. You see how he's starting to let that gray hair show? Time has gone by. Let's hear what he got to say. Change his attitude, change his mood now when it comes to the Passport Bro movement. Brother.
That's crazy. But you know what's really messed up? That's really what postponed me going out of the country was the pandemic.
Wow.
Because the year that it happened, I was gonna go to Dubai. I was like, yo, I'm gonna go to Dubai because I've been the most, like I've been out of the country, but I've been to like Canada, but I haven't been.
Did I not say that about Americans? Americans, 50.1% of Americans only go to Canada and Mexico with our passport.
Overseas. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So like that was the only thing. So like when that happened, it just kind of threw the monkey wrench in it. So then everybody's kind of, even after the pandemic, you still had the issue with, you got to wear the mask when you get on the planes and all of this stuff. And, that I think, me personally, I think that the whole pandemic thing, not to get into it, but I think it really changed the way all of us move as people and human beings. Like, I think it drastically changed everything. So, Passport Bros have been around since as long as I can remember on YouTube.
These are recent videos of Angry Man now. Back then, he was cussing, fussing. I ain't going nowhere. I'm going down with the ship. Now, he's singing a different tune, which is a good thing.
Did anybody else notice that most of the guys that are mad at Passport Bros didn't get mad until black women got mad?
I didn't even notice that. He's 100% correct. When Passport Bros was just men supporting men, we were all good. Men in the United States didn't become bitchy until they saw their girlfriends and their wives and their sisters start fussing and cussing about the Passport Bro movement. Men didn't say a damn thing. Men was patting us on our back. Hey, I see what type of woman you got, bro. Oh, she's fine. She said, oh, dog, I'm going to get my passport now, dog. I'm going to get my passport now. That's how men used to be. As soon as women start putting their little hatred and 2 cents off into the pot, here come all these men. Yeah, I don't like passport. I ain't even no passport. Y'all can't even call me no passport, bro. See, I ain't even with that passport. See, all of a sudden, American men became what American men are. When it comes to ladies, we soft as fuck. I'll say that again. That's one thing that we are. Hey, when you travel to enough countries, you'll realize there's a different type of masculinity. I'm not talking about violence. I'm talking about a different type of masculinity, stand on business among men in other countries compared to us soft asses in our country. I said it. Compared to men in other countries, America is notoriously for our softness when it comes to letting women get away with shit. Now, if it's 2 men, hey, you want to fight all day. You want to pull out the artillery, right? When it comes to 2 men. But when it comes to checking your bitch, you soft as fuck. And American men, black, white, doesn't matter what color, we are notorious for being soft as fuck not standing on, and I'm not talking about with violence. I'm talking about as far as standing on your morals, your standards, and your boundaries. We are soft, but men who don't even have the half of our money in other countries, they stand on their morals, they stand on their boundaries, and they stand on their standards when it comes to their women, and their women love it. But as for us, whatever our woman want to bitch about, we gonna bitch about it too. If she don't like the passport bros, you know what? I don't like them either. If she don't want to travel, I don't want to travel either. You know, I know I won't go to Cartagena without you, baby. You know, I won't go to Cartagena without you. You know, no, baby, I will never go to DR without you. I will never go to DR without you, baby. You the only woman. You are my Brazilian queen. I will never go to Brazil without you. I never go. I soft asses. Soft. That's one thing I can say that men globally got up on us. We may got a lot more money, but when it comes to standing on your standards, your boundaries, and your morals, it's poor motherfuckers in the rice fields of China got more balls when it comes to women than your ass, and you a multi-fucking millionaire. You a multi-millionaire in the United States, you soft as fuck. And there's a dude right now in China who's got a rice farm and wish a bitch would. Wish anybody, one female in that fucking village, town, would open up her mouth and say some shit sideways to that man. He'll get rid of her ass so fast. But hey, American might, American military might. Boy, if American men didn't have our military and our money, boy, we would not win this goddamn dating game on a global basis. I'll tell you that one. I'm going to say that again. If we didn't have a military the way that we do, and we didn't make money the way we do, god damn, we would not make it. Because when it comes to being soft as fuck, we are kings of the softest fucks. No wonder Colombians be like, nah, you American foreign. I don't fuck with you. Y'all soft as fuck. Brazilians be like, nah, I just want a Brazilian guy. Why? Because you Americans, you know, y'all soft as fuck. Baby, we in Colombia. You want to be with me? Nah, that's not. You're nice, but you know, Colombian men aren't soft as fuck. Soft asses. But let's to our brother. At one point in time, he was not a supporter of the passport bro movement. Now he understands it. Talking about angry man. Let's continue on.
And what happened to the passport bros? Why we don't hear about them no more?
You see how Angry Man has matured over time? And now he understands the movement. He just recently dropped this video. Because I know this video myself. This video that he's doing reaction to just came out over the past couple of weeks. So his reaction is just over the past couple of weeks.
They found out that those women don't really like them.
Cap. Pure 100% cap. You want to know what's amazing to me? What's amazing to me is how desperately y'all want them to lose. First and foremost, the reason why you don't hear about the passport bros is because y'all got tired of complaining about them. As far as what they're doing, there are still passport bros on the internet still doing content. They're happy. That's what happened to them. They're happy, and y'all got tired of complaining about it because your complaints didn't stop them from doing what they doing. So stop coming up here capping.
All right, let's listen to our brother Anton. Anton Daniels on the Passport Bros back in the day. This episode is a letter to our brother MTR to let him know we're happy for you. But I'm here to tell you, is going to be a lot of people out there that's not. I know you would think most Americans will be dancing in the streets, hearing your content. We are. But as you live in another country, you're going to realize there's going to be a lot of dudes, including alpha male strategies, who we're going to look at tonight, does not like the fact that you are enjoying your life in other countries as well as the States.
I've never said this before. I've never advocated for this before. I'm gonna let Quentin and How To Man have it after this.
This is crazy.
I have never ever said this that I'm about to say right now, and I didn't think that I would ever come to this point. It's time to get y'all passports.
Anton Daniels officially says, men, you should get your passports. You've heard it here first. Anton was one of the main individuals, a staunch advocate for men staying in the United States and tolerating the relationships that they were getting, well, the quality of relationships in which you were getting. Now, he said, men, I thought I'd never say this, but you should get your passports.
Oh my God. Passport, bro, because
Listen, look at him.
don't want to agree with the erasure of slavery.
Listen, fam. Listen, y'all. Look, I've never been the type of dude that advocate for because I didn't understand it, and so listen, I apologize to every last one of these dudes
Right?
that I've ever said that you don't necessarily need a passport.
Don't get him.
So at one point in time, Anton was apologetic. He was supportive and was at least open to learning more about the Passport Bro movement at one point in time. So we just saw Angry Man. He converted from fuck the Passport Bros, I'm staying here in the States, to he told me when I was interviewing him that him and his wife has been talking about buying a piece of property in another country eventually. And then Angry Man also talked about, hey, stop hating on the Passport Bro. So he understands us now. Anton started off as if he understood us, but then we're going to see the change.
I apologize, y'all.
Better. It doesn't. Please go. Get it. Your passport.
You see how Anton is looking at his own panel? These are your sisters. These are your sisters that were there for you, sitting next to you in church, in synagogues and mosques. These are the same sisters that were with you in grocery stores. But since you decided to take the audacity, or have the audacity to take advantage of choice, they mock and laugh at you, just like the brothers in the church video. They mock and laugh at you. Most of these women on this panel have never used a passport. Now, this is what I was talking about earlier. Statistic from the International Trade Administration, just in case you guys are wondering, where did I get that 50% from? When it comes to Americans using passport, the data in 2024, Americans went out of the country on international trips 110 or 107.7 million trips in 2024. That's a lot of trips internationally, right? Of those 107, almost 108 million trips internationally, Americans went almost 40 million of those trips to Mexico and 14 million of those trips to Canada. The calculation, when you put them both together in the results, 54 million of 107.7 million trips. That 54 million is the combination of Canada and Mexico. You add it together or you divide it, you come up with 50.1% of passport use by Americans. You only take your asses to Canada and Mexico. Stop telling people that you've been some damn where when you haven't. Stop telling people that you took your ass to Cancun as if that was something special. And y'all know over 40 million y'all ass have been to Mexico. You don't go nowhere. 50.1% means the majority. That 1%, that 0.01 means it's spilled over into the majority now. Majority of American trips internationally only go to Mexico and Canada. Y'all don't go no damn where. So stop pretending like y'all got passports and y'all doing some shit. Y'all just as scary as y'all was before you got your passport. Well, I'm going to Canada. You might as well take your ass across the street. You might as well go from DC to Maryland to VA. You ain't going no damn where. You might as well go from Chicago to Detroit. You ain't going no damn where. You might as well go from New Jersey to New York. You might as well drive from Tampa to Atlanta. You ain't going no damn where. That's how it is to go with a passport and you got 50 motherfucking Mexican stamps on there, 25 Canadian stamps, and you think your passport look like mine, T-Max, Theo's, and Richie Max. It ain't the same, Americans. It is not the same. You motherfuckers be going to Cancun and Tulum and think y'all have done some shit. Man, I just got back from Cancun. Nigga can't tell me now. I just got back from Cancun. I told y'all I'll come with the receipts. Medium man come with the receipts in the States, and I come with the international receipts. Because y'all ain't going to be sitting up here just thinking I just say shit to say shit. Now, this was the stats that came out 2024 with the official International Trade Administration. Let's continue on. If they have, they probably used it maybe once or twice in their life. I already mentioned to you guys, statistically, over 50% of passports are used by U.S. citizens to travel only to Canada, Mexico, and maybe some of the Caribbean islands.
Where are you currently located at, my friend?
I'm in Thailand right now.
You in Thailand?
In Thailand. Yes, sir. I've been living here for close to a year now. It'll be a year, and maybe next week it'll be a year.
Wow. Okay. So what made you head over to Thailand in the first place?
Well, I've been living overseas for 3 years now. I left America in 2019, and I moved to Colombia for about a year. Then after that, I moved to Brazil for almost close to a year. And then from Brazil, I came straight here to Thailand. I'll be about a year. So, I like to travel. I've been to about 9 countries so far. But Thailand is a very easygoing and very safe place and cost-efficient place as well. We're forming like a expat community out here. So a lot of brothers out here. Shout out to Zoom to Thailand. And
Zoom to Thailand.
Other YouTubers out here.
From Detroit and being a lifetime C student, you know the odds is not supposed to be in my favor. It's not.
Now you see how at one point in time Anton was understanding of the movement. He was doing interviews with us. He was telling the sisters and telling the brothers, black men, get your passport. All supportive at one point in time.
Supposed to be in any of our favor, right? Even when it comes to women, when it comes to relationships, when it comes to finances. But the reality is that we actually at the top of the totem pole and we don't even realize it. But I think that that's why it's so important for people like you in the space, because you show, what's possible. You show why it's needed to have these cultural experiences. You show why it's important for us to continue to grow and to continue to support each other, because let it come to society, or let it come to women, or let it come to people that's bitter. They'll tell us what we ain't supposed to be, when in reality, we at the top of the totem pole. So, yeah, man, that's why I love watching you, man, because you tell the truth.
Now look at this Negro. All those years, he's doing interviews with us, and I understand the movement, and I understand everybody's not the same. Now listen to Passport Bro. Listen to Anton Daniels on the Passport Bros now.
gotta get my passport. Come home. Come home. Stop being a dummy. I have never seen a passport bro that I was like, that nigga is sweet as fuck. I want to be like him. Y'all know I'm cool with O'Shea Duke Jackson. I think his name is.
Did not that Negro just say that this is why I watch you, Dre, because you show us how it's supposed to be done? Did he not just say that?
Passport to Thailand or travel to Thailand or something like that. I forgot what the name is. It's a couple people that I'm really cool with. Somebody said, who are you talking about? I don't know these niggas' names. You cannot name me one nigga that is just great. And I was like, I could take something from him. Fuck these niggas.
When I see a lot of guys go overseas to date women, to mate with women, to get connected with beautiful women overseas, and I've been living overseas for 3 years. I'm not a passport bro. I mean, I've been living overseas in Cabo San Lucas, big tourist hotbed for 3 years with my whole family. And when I see guys that come over there and I see the type of women that they mess around with, it's no different than a woman in the hood or the hood rat in the hood. And let me explain to you guys how this works, right? So a guy may come over into the Dominican Republic. He may come over in Colombia. He may come over in Mexico, and he may see a baddie all day long. You know, she look good. She fine, body type, but she really a hood chick. She a hood rat. She is nothing over there. But to you, she's everything to you because you're looking at her body. But really, this is just a chick that's in the hood. You can find that same kind of woman with that same mentality in the hood in Atlanta, in the hood in Detroit, in the hood in Chicago. Only difference is they're in Dominican Republic. Yeah, they over there, so they're a little foreign or whatever. They got the same energy. They got the same attitude. They have the same outlook on life. Nothing changes except the demographic and where they at.
Now, I agree with him. If I go to the hood of Detroit, Chicago, and other cities, and I hung out in the hood, and I was dealing with hood chicks, I'll come across a certain hood mentality. Okay. If I take my ass to another country, DR, Colombia, doesn't matter, parts of Southeast Asia, and I deal with only chicks that have a hood mentality, I'm going to get those results. Here's the kicker. Have y'all ever heard me talk about I've dealt with hood chicks in any other country, including the United States? You guys have heard me tell hundreds of stories. Have any of my stories ever in the States or outside of the States included a hood bitch? None. So all my stories I tell you about all my escapades ain't never included no hood chicks. You know why? I didn't move like that in the States, and I don't move like that out of the States. What's my point? This brother is giving you an opinion about the type of women that he has been around and his type of people that he cool with have been around in DR and maybe any other country for the last 3 years since he lives outside the States. See, just because you live outside the States does not give you a grace of knowing what the fuck you talking about when it comes to quality women, because you can compare raggedy bitches in the States and raggedy bitches in another country. I can't. You know why? Because I didn't hang out with raggedy bitches in the States and raggedy bitches in another country. I'm serious. I do not have any South American raggedy bitch stories. I'm sorry. You know why? Because I ain't got no United States raggedy bitch stories. I noticed the only dudes that can tell you about beautiful bottom feeders and pay for play chicks on a regular and go through all the details of it is dudes that was messing with raggedy bitches in the States and got a few dollars in their pocket, moved to another country or visited another country, messed with raggedy bitches in that other country, and they can tell you all about raggedy bitches. And then they talk as if all the women or most of the women in that new country acts like the raggedy bitches that they hang out with. You don't never see them dudes talk about, yeah, I met this attorney, I met this college professor, I met this. You be hearing dudes off camera talk like that. You hear dudes like T-Mac talk about the quality women that he with. Jay Clyde, the quality women that he be with. It's always the dudes that's off camera will tell you about that there are quality women. But it's always you pookies that will get on camera, talk about the raggedy bitches that you dealt with in another country, and you will share the message as if every chick or majority of chicks in DR are like the raggedy bitch that you fucked in DR. You know how many women in DR, dude, as soon as we landed in Santo Domingo, we seeing women in DR driving some of the baddest vehicles. Me and Andrea looked at each other like, wait a minute, they told us that it was pros and hoes. No, y'all told us Sosúa, Santo Domingo, all the areas y'all told us on social media that if you go to DR, it's hoes and pros and just heifers walking down the street and flip-flops and chunglers and sandals and all just broke bitches that's beautiful. Y'all told us on social media ain't nothing in DR but broke bitches, but they beautiful. That's what y'all told us on all y'all YouTube channels, on social media. Don't act like y'all didn't. Don't act like y'all, oh, I didn't do that. Negro, you did it. So when me and my wife got the DR and we seeing these women walking around and we got there like during happy hour, we seeing these women driving like Porsches, nice Toyota trucks, Audi trucks. We looking like, what the hell is? We walking past the happy hour. We seeing sisters and sister Afro Latinas in Dominican just enjoying their drinks. Wasn't nothing sloppy about them. Dressed so elegantly, so cute, looking like they just got off work. But the YouTubers told, the black YouTube told us it was that they Sosúa. Wait a minute, Dominican women are beautiful, but they poor. They Do you know how fucking pissed I was when we found out in DR this is the only island that's got a subway system. Wait a minute, they're supposed to be a poor, impoverished island that need pay for play. If the pay for play is not there, the island will collapse. That's what y'all told us. The island gonna collapse if y'all don't come and buy pussy. That's what y'all told us. You told everybody on social media, come to DR, buy bitches, because ain't no smart bitches here. Ain't no bitches got degrees. Ain't no educated bitches here. These bitches ain't got no cars, no money, no nothing. We get to DR. Dude, we ain't in DR 6 fucking hours. We seeing women just driving some bad vehicles. These ain't foreigners. We walking past all these happy hour spots. We looking at all these really nice restaurants. Cause you know we bougie. And we going to all these bougie spots. And ain't nothing but women and men in there just living their lives after they got off work. We ride the subway. That motherfucker look like they just built it yesterday. It's so clean. I say these motherfucking niggas didn't even tell us they got a subway in DR. And I mean a real subway. Like Medellin, Colombia subway. I say these niggas told us it's nothing but raggedy ass bitches in DR. No education. They just good for partying and pussy. And me and my wife got the DR and people inviting us in their house. Beautiful 3-story homes. You know what? Bruh. I'm gonna tell y'all something. I never said this. When we got back from our trip, I never watched another Dominican YouTuber again, other than Taylor Made Dreams, because he doesn't show outside that often. Other than Taylor Made Dreams, I don't care if you was white. I don't care who you were. I don't care if you was flip-flop. Nothing against flip-flop. I don't care if I'm the male Sasua, all that bullshit. From that weekend, when we got back to Colombia, I never listened to another motherfucking Dominican content creator again. You lying motherfuckers. Just like this dude right here tried to sell whatever country he in as if all the women were horrible. That's how you goddamn Dominican DR content creators did us. I'm telling you, dudes, stop watching those fucking Dominican content creators if they're not telling you. I don't care if they black or white, if they're not telling you the whole truth about the fucking island, because there are so many successful, wonderful women in DR. And you let them bitch motherfuckers tell you, they tell you need to have a certain amount of money in your pocket and you can buy all these hoes. And for hoes, you can do that. But for you dudes that ain't looking for hoes, there are a plethora of women for you too. They got nerdy chicks in DR, bookworm chicks in DR, homebody chicks in DR, chicks that got cars and houses in DR, chicks that know how to invest in DR, chicks that own Airbnbs in DR, baddies. And them motherfuckers ain't do one video about them. Not one fucking video. None of you. So when I got back, if you ever notice on this channel, I don't talk about DR, do I? I love DR. We had a wonderful time. We went all over the whole island. We spent a month there. We everywhere. And the one thing I learned, I'm going to keep my mouth shut about DR. Because all them goddamn content creators, you lying motherfuckers, you ain't tell us shit about real Dominican women. That's about their business. You only talked about broke ass Dominican women, just like you do here in Colombia. You only talk about broke ass Colombian women that's coming from up the hills and shit. You only talk about broke ass Venezuelans. You only talk about broke ass Brazilians. Y'all ever notice every time you turn around with Zoom to Thailand, he's showcasing a Thai chick that at least got a job? You ever notice that's a thread that goes through his channel? He ain't gonna give y'all ass the chance and the satisfaction of trying to act like every female in Thailand is either a bar girl or on Walking Street. See, Richie don't give y'all ass that chance to pull that bullshit. Richie will show y'all, I got a female barber, I got a female that does this for me, got a female that does that for me. The female over here owns this restaurant, the female over there, she's a caddy of the day. You ever notice that all these women on Richie's channel somehow, some way got a job? But if I listen to the rest of you motherfuckers about Thailand, every bitch in Thailand broke. Ain't nobody got no job in Thailand. I listen to you motherfuckers. Everybody selling pussy in Thailand. Everybody? Everybody. Everybody? I listen to y'all videos. Y'all make it seem like every bitch in every woman from birth is just selling coochie in Thailand. When that is a small selection of women that y'all just keep regurgitating and recycling on social media because it gets views. But the other bulk of women in Thailand that are really about their business, that are going to school and getting educations in the Philippines, oh, y'all don't want to show them. Yeah, y'all want no. I ain't gonna show no girl in the Philippines that knows how to drive. I ain't gonna show no shit like that. A woman in the Philippines that know how to drive. Hell no, I ain't gonna show that shit. You think I'm gonna show a woman in Thailand with a book? You think I'm gonna show a Thai book, a chick in Thailand with walking down the street and she got her book in her purse? No, I ain't gonna show no shit like that. I ain't gonna show no shit like that. I'm gonna show lies. I'm gonna make it seem like you come to Thailand, you can buy every bitch on the island. Really, huh? Everybody on the island for sale. Everybody on all the thousands of islands in the Philippines for sale, huh? All of them, huh? All of them. The indigenous ones, everybody. Y'all make it seem like every Brazilian is just a dumb black bitch. I'm gonna say that again. Y'all go to Brazil, the only content y'all ever put out is just party Brazilians. I like what one girl said of a Brazilian video we did a couple days ago. She said, why do y'all think that we only party when we got to work too? Brazilians work 6 days a week, like Colombians, not 5 days like in the States, 6 days a week. If you get hired for your job, you working 6 days a week. Let y'all tell it. Brazilian bitches ready to just dance and fucking suck, and that's all they know how to do. They ain't got no jobs. They ain't buying no property. They ain't got no land. They ain't got no cars. They don't own no bikes. They just broke as fuck, and all they want to do is get you off the plane and fuck you. That's all they want to do. If I listen to y'all, man, if I'd have listened to y'all ass about Colombia, I'd still been out there in the streets with y'all dumbasses. I'm serious. If I would have listened to y'all when it came to Colombian women, I'd have still had my dumb ass in the streets of Medellin buying bitches like the rest of you ignorant motherfuckers. I'd still been going to brothels and shit. I'd have been in strip clubs and shit. I'd have still had my ass at Parque Yeras walking around and shit with you ignorant motherfuckers. If I'd have listened to what y'all had to say on social media, y'all don't showcase no positive shit about women in Medellin. Nothing. So ain't no nurses in Medellin, huh? Ain't no female politicians. Ain't no female business owners. The women in Medellin, no females got no jobs in the mall. Every mall full of male workers, huh? Ain't none of them, ain't no men, no females working in the malls in Medellin. Because y'all motherfuckers never had them on camera. Every pharmacy must be ran by men, because anytime y'all show a pharmacy, a store, y'all don't never show a woman with got a job in Medellin. That's like taboo. I don't know what it is about taboo in Medellin. Y'all motherfuckers y'all will ask a bitch, do you have a real job? Oh no, she can't be on camera. God damn it, she got a motherfucking job. What the hell she doing in front of my camera with a job? And the hell you doing, girl? I need broke bitches on my camera. Y'all don't never put no woman on camera that's really doing some shit. Never. Why you think I'm always got Paola on the channel? The realtor in Medellin. Why you think I always have her on here? I put women on here, the same type of women that I dealt with in the States. Women that was about their business. Dealing with women that's about their business ain't nothing new for me. And I'm not talking about a woman has to have a job to be about her business. I said earlier, can a woman take care of her man better than them heifers in the States? Then she about her business. Y'all try to make it seem like there is no other. No offense, Richie. Here we go. Y'all motherfuckers try to make it seem like Richie got a monopoly on the L's of the world in Thailand. Y'all so busy celebrating Richie woman. Y'all can't get y'all own L. You telling me ain't no other woman in Thailand can learn to make grits. So L is it, and that's it. Ain't no other Thai women out there. That's it. Ain't no other quality ones. That's it. That's it? One woman? That's it? Shit, what was the use of me even going out there then? Ain't no use of me going out there if I was single. Rich got the only one. According to how y'all act. According to how y'all act as content creators, Rich got the only one. And that's it. And the rest of them, hey, you better take these party girls. Hey, Dre, you in Thailand now, you better take these party girls. That's all we got, party girls. Ain't no woman in Thailand got no education. She can't speak multiple languages. She don't love her family. So Rich got the only one that know how to make a house a home. So ain't no other women in Thailand know how to make a house a home. That's what y'all trying to tell me. Man, if I listen to you motherfuckers, boy, I'm gonna tell y'all something. I would be fucked if I followed 90% of the content created black, because y'all my people. I'm talking to y'all now. If I follow 90% of the black content creators out there, my life would be fucked. You know how much fucking money I would have blown through following you motherfuckers from party to party, to club to club to club to club, to party, from bitch to bitch, from paper play to paper play, from hoe to hoe, from slut to slut, from broke bitch to broke bitch, from country to country, broke bitches here, broke bitches there. You know how much fucking money I would have burned through fucking around following y'all asses, the broke bitches, when I could have went quality. I could have went to a country where I'm in Colombia, where the quality chicks at. Oh, I'm in Brazil, where the quality chicks at. Oh, I'm in Thailand, where the quality chicks at. Oh, I'm in Europe, where the quality chicks at, where they got their own spot and they invite me over to their house. Where the quality chicks at in Peru, they can pick me up from the airport. Where the quality chicks at? Because y'all damn sure don't show no quality women. 90% of y'all just, soon as you see a video go viral on another motherfucker, oh my God, he got 3 million views for showing some ass. I'm about to show some ass too. And you get the 3 million views. And then you have these suckers and simps back in the States, because we soft as fuck in the States. We start following the blueprint of these dudes. And now you mad at Colombia for telling you, oh no, you soft motherfuckers can't come here no more. But the YouTuber said, the YouTuber told me I could. But wait a minute, the YouTuber said I could come to Colombia and the bitches are abundant. The YouTuber told me I could come to Brazil and pussy is everywhere. I can't come to Brazil no more. Damn you, Floyd. Damn you, Floyd. Damn. You weren't supposed to be going to Brazil looking for raggedy bitches anyway, if you're a quality man. Quality is by habit. That's one thing I've learned about being a quality dude. Now, mind you, I wasn't always quality. You guys have heard my stories about that. But now that I am, and a lot of you guys are, no matter where you go, just subconsciously, quality women come your way. And if you the type of dude, type of brother, and type of white dude, type of Latin dude, that no matter where you go, whether it be back in the States or Canada, or whether it be to another country, and raggedy bitches show up everywhere you go, that's because you attract raggedy ass bitches everywhere you go. You ain't even got to try. You just get off the plane, you meet a broke raggedy bitch. You motherfuckers be meeting homeless bitches that I don't even know that I didn't know that country even had homeless bitches. I be going to countries, man. When I was going to countries, I was meeting bitches. And them bitches be picking me up at the airport in their car, drive me to their place, and I be damn near ready to move to that country. Y'all think Colombia was the only country I've been to? Okay, y'all got me fucked up. Colombia is not the only country that I've been to. And I'm telling you, I only fucked with quality women in other countries. Their quality had me tempted to move to their country. Not for them, but the quality of life. I'm like, damn, they living good in this country. Man, if I followed you motherfuckers to DR, and I'm serious, I would never want to live in DR. other than Taylor Made Dreams and Mr. T, the white dude, other than Taylor Made Dreams and the white dude, Mr. T, the bald white dude in DR videos, the rest of y'all asses, I wouldn't have never wanted to move to DR. Ain't no fucking way. Y'all make DR seem like it's a piece of shit. There are some really beautiful places in DR. Very nice neighborhoods. Let y'all tell it. Shit, I got a damn to fuck a bitch in a swamp. I got a damn to get some swamp pussy. Dre, you fucking swamp bitches now? Hey, I'm in DR, man. I ain't got a choice. The YouTubers told me I ain't got a choice. I gotta get swamp pussy. Let's go back to the video. Listen to this knucklehead ass nigga Anton.
Because you are a person from the United States and you got assets. They run the same game that they run with these guys out here in the States. You come over there with some money, they looking at you like a sucker. They looking at you to get.
Now remember, he's talking about his type of women in his new country. That does not mean those are your type of women in the same country. Don't you never let another motherfucker's testimony fuck up who you are in another country. Hey, check it. They will run the pockets of this Negro. They'll run his pockets. Don't mean they're going to run in your pockets. Dude, let's say I was single. And I mean this. Some of the most beautiful women in Colombia that I've seen, I still wouldn't fuck with, even if I was single. It's some Brazilians, I mean, flawless Brazilians I've seen. Even if I was single, that bitch couldn't suck my dick. I let nerdy bitches suck my dick. Homebody bitches can suck my dick. Business-minded bitches can suck my dick. Bitches that's on some spiritual shit can suck my dick. Bitches that own some shit can suck my dick. My dick finicky. Ain't no regular ass, broke ass, trashy bitch in any country gonna be sucking my dick. Them days over. Them days over. If Andre in all these years, if I ain't got enough pussy in my life to where I can't be finicky now, I can't be funny style now with who I fuck. I'm past the stage of just fucking a bitch because she pretty. I did all that in the States. I done fucked a bunch of pretty bitches in the States and other countries. So cool, I done all that. Now, what do you bring to the table to suck my dick? You just can't be no ragged ass pretty. I got dimples, bitch. Them dimples can't suck my dick now. See, if you'd have caught me 10 years ago, a bitch with just some dimples or nothing else could have sucked my dick. Yes, you could have. If you caught me 10 years ago, a bitch with a fat ass who wanted me to give her some anal, yes, she'd have sucked my dick back then 10 years ago. If you caught me goddamn 12 years ago, a bitch that didn't have a job and she lived in Peru, she could have sucked my dick. You right. Now, get your broke ass away from me, bitch. I'm funny style. I'm funny style in the motherfucker. And I'm not talking about just on camera. I'm talking about in real life. Everybody can get the dick now. Everybody can get the dick now. I'm funny style. You damn right. And you know who I love that's like that now? Them motherfucking second wave of millennials and them damn Gen Xers. I mean Gen Zers. Them damn Gen Zers and that second half of millennials, them young dudes, them niggas ain't fucking nobody. Them young dudes focusing on making their money, come home, play their video games. Them motherfucking young dudes are jack off before they let them scallywag young bitches. One thing I can say about them young Gen Z, shout out to them goddamn Gen Z kids in the last wave of millennials, that last end of millennials that was born before Gen Z. I already plan on doing an episode on them. Them young dudes are not moved by bitches at all. 30% of their asses have saved their virginity past 30. They give no fucks about a fat ass and a smile. Not like us. Half of us in prison and in graves fucking around with a bitch. Not these young boys. Not these young boys. These young boys that's coming up now is all about their education. It's all about getting a paper. It ain't all about a bitch got a fat ass. These young boys up here reading books now. They getting a quarter zip sweaters and shit. Man, they don't care nothing about the shit that we was getting. Our generation, Generation X, baby boomers, and the first wave of millennials, shit. All a bitch got to do is halfway be pretty, and we'll go broke over a bitch. Not these young dudes. This new generation, these niggas ain't buying no drinks. They ain't showing up to no club. They say the clubs are shutting down in record numbers in the States. The strip clubs shutting down in record numbers in the States because them young dudes are like, fuck spending money on them bitches. I'm about to give me a passport and getting the fuck out. I got so much respect for them young dudes. I got so much respect for them young dudes. They are not out there in them streets like we were. Hey, come on, T-Mac. Remember when we were young? With no cell phones. What do? Go to the phone booth. You in that goddamn phone booth for hours talking shit. Yeah, LaWanda, you know I love you, girl. You know I love you. You 17 years old. Got your ass in the phone booth 3 hours like you Superman in that mother. Yeah, you know I love you, LaWanda. It's people been waiting on that phone booth. Y'all gonna have to wait in line. I'll be done in a minute. Tell your mama I said hi. Man, we got old enough to go to the club. Generation X, tell me I'm lying. We buying drinks for damn near every bitch in the club. Because drinks were so cheap back then. You know, you could buy a drink for $2.99 and shit for a gin and juice. So every bitch can get a drink. It was a thing. Yes, would you like it? What are you drinking? What she's having. This new generation, them niggas ain't buying them bitches a motherfucking bottle of water. These Generation X, they ain't buying shit. We will buy dresses. Shit, we'll sit up there and buy this, buy that. Shit. The only time you gonna see these young boys splurge is on a prom. They act a goddamn fool on prom night. Other than that, shit, these young boys ain't spending no money. They ain't spending no money. I'm so proud of their asses. A drink, bitch, please. Some sex, bitch, you ain't gonna get, You want to suck my dick? You better suck his dick, bitch. I ain't with that. I'm going, shit, I'm about to go watch Death Notes on Netflix. Shout out to Death Note for all you anime fans. I'm about to go home and finish off Death Notes. I ain't about to sit up here and deal with your knucklehead ass. These young boys realize about the domestic violence. They ain't going for that domestic violence bullshit. They ain't getting caught up. Now, you got the Pookie kids out there running out there, but that's Pookie's kids. You know how they gonna be. But there is a wave of young black men and young white men that's like, shit, fuck them bitches. And I'm so proud of them. I'm so proud. In that aspect, I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. That aspect of their generation, I wish we had in our generation. Dick discipline. That's the one thing I can say, that a lot of, not all, teen pregnancies are down. Venereal diseases among teens, down. These young boys letting these girls that do get pregnant get babies by the same young boy. So it'd be a young boy that's 22, but he got 8 baby mamas and shit. But the other boys over here, you know, I ain't got no kids. I ain't fucking none of them nasty bitches. I got crypto. These young boys be like, I got crypto. I can tell you about Claude. I can tell you about cloud engineering. I can tell you about AI. Bitch. Yeah, fuck. I can tell you one thing about women. Fuck them. These young dudes ain't got no problem saying, I don't know how to talk to a bitch, walk up on a bitch, holler at no bitch, fuck a bitch, suck a bitch. I don't know nothing about that. But I do know one thing. I know how to tell a bitch one thing. Get the fuck out my face. I'm trying to get this money. And I'm so proud of them young dudes, man. So proud of their asses. Because Generation X and Generation Z and baby boomers, you got to admit, we did not have dick discipline. We were fucking everything. 70s, 80s, 90s, early 2000s, everybody getting fucked. Every bitch that acted ugly bitches was getting fucked. Big bitch, come on, Generation X. I'm gonna put you out there. Big bitches was getting fucked. Ugly bitches was getting fucked. Short bitches was getting fucked. Goddamn dwarf bitches was getting fucked. Everybody was getting fucked. Boy, everybody. If Generation X saw the bitch, if she, I don't care. The bitch didn't need pretty feet. If she only had one pretty foot, we will fuck a bitch with a pretty foot. She just had to have one pretty hand and one pretty foot. We gonna fuck her. This new generation, these boys are learning to have dick discipline that we didn't have. And that's why you're gonna see in the next 10 years, a lot more millionaires under the age of 30. A lot more, because them young boys like, fuck them bitches. I saw what my daddy and my uncle went through. I saw my school teacher went through with his wife, and she came up in our classroom acting a goddamn fool. I saw the articles of the women that came up to the job and deleted their husbands. And so this new generation, these kids coming out with big, they may be out there wilding, but teen pregnancies are down like a motherfucker. Yeah. Shout out to Jay, Kings and Dreams in the building. He said, I definitely was knocking down almost every shorty move. Right. See, I was wild on a while. He's he said, how many pagers did you get? Hey, T-Mac, I see you reaching in the back of the crate. You reaching in the back of the crate. Pull out your pager. Beep. Yeah, bitch. 731. Oh, that's that code. Her mama gone. Oh, she sent me that 731 code. That means her mama gone. Y'all crazy with that with T-Mac. I didn't get too much caught up on the pagers, man. Even though they were out there, I didn't get too caught up on the pager. By the time I got to the game, the pager era was leaving, and the cell phones were just getting ready to come out. But they were the big cell phones. Looked like a suitcase. He said, hell yeah, with a club foot. Man, I was fucking bitches in the cast. Like, bitch, you still sexy with that cast on. What you talking about? Y'all think I'm playing too. That's the funny part. Bitch, you still sexy with a cast on. Badass white girl. Girl, if you don't limp your ass over to that bed, I wish I was lying too. If you don't limp your ass over to that bed, prop that foot up. Cast don't hurt my feelings. I am not sensitive to the cast, baby. Yeah, right. Motorola's. Yes, sir. The brick phones. When your time was limited. When you didn't call nobody until after 5 o'clock. That's when it was free. See, you young dudes don't know about that. When your cell phone, you had to pay throughout the day. Like pay, it was like a prepaid. So people used to talk like once or twice during the day. I'm gonna hit the super chat. People used to talk once or twice during the day, but we didn't talk to each other until after 5. Like you could talk all night after 5 then. Because it was free after 5. See, y'all spoiled now because y'all could just grab a cell phone whenever you want, talk where you want. Shit, it wasn't like that before. AMS, shout out to AMS in the building. He said, Dre. He said, new young generation. He said, the new young generation is like this because of the manosphere information. That's a good point. That's available to them. And we didn't have that. That's true. Men giving information to men. That's true. He said, we didn't have this information growing up. That is a fact, brother. Shout out to you. Let's go back to this knucklehead, Mr. Shortman, Anton Daniels. Let's get back to the short man, because we want to get back to our brother, MTR.
That money out of you.
All right, so now let's hear what AMS has to say back then about Passport Bros. What he used to say back then about the Passport Bros. Alpha male strategy.
Guys, that ain't the only reason why guys want to run their ass to Colombia. Guys, that ain't the only reason. Because guys don't know how to get women to respect them. And so they go to these foreign countries, Brazil, Colombia, all these other countries where women are quote unquote more feminine, right? Yeah. Because they can't get the American women to respect them.
They said that y'all can't get no women to ASM, Alpha Male Strategies, said that y'all can't get no women to respect y'all. That's why y'all couldn't get y'all had to go to Colombia. Why do men keep saying this bullshit when they know it's a lie?
Stable as the women who were born here. So they was more easily controlled financially, because if you're a man who has some stability in your life, you're able to more control them if you have stability in your life, opposed to a woman who has a degree who really financially you can't control.
Brother AMS, I don't mean to interrupt you again, but my ex-girlfriend was a lawyer, bro.
Okay.
In Colombia.
My ex was corporate. My ex was actually VP of Frontier.
Listen, y'all preaching to the choir. You're not gonna convince me to tell me, hey, some girl in Portuguese ain't more submissive than a girl in the American States. You preaching to the choir. What I'm saying is you have to be more alpha. You have to be more dominant.
No, you got to be more gameful. You got to be more gameful, not gainful. Gameful.
You have to be more like this. You have to be more like this here. If it ain't gonna be my way, I'm out.
That's already debating the culture, though, brother. That's already debating. That's already debating the culture.
That's what we're saying. That's what we're saying. If we're saying that the United States makes up of 330 million people, and the rest of the world is about 6-point-something billion more, when you don't have to play games, why would you sit up there and have to? I have to assert this, create this, dominate this, create that, do this.
That's a good question.
When you know that there are 7 billion more people, or 6+ billion more people that you can relate to outside the United States.
I'm not, y'all arguing with the choir, man. I'm not finna sit up here and y'all listen. As far as American women being difficult and all that shit, y'all arguing to the choir. Listen, I get it. Y'all, you ain't finna try to convince me that a woman overseas ain't easy than one in America. You preaching to the choir.
Get your passport is that bad.
So, the big topic that's floating around on you.
Now, once again, this was him back then. He said he understood why men were going to other countries. Here we go again. He just came out with this one a couple months ago. Shout out to Kings and Dreams for his reaction on his channel regarding this particular interview we're about to watch.
YouTube in recent months is the Passport Bros. And today I want to talk about why the red pill guys, the manosphere guys, at a whole, not all, all right, I don't want the all police coming out of retirement, not all, but some guys in the manosphere don't think too highly of the Passport Bros. Now, to be fair, I have been critical of the Passport Bros myself. I think we all have seen, I've said stuff about the Passport Bros. But one thing about me, guys, is I can admit when I'm wrong. I can admit when I'm wrong. I'm a critical thinker. I don't follow the masses. Okay? So after watching Austin Holloman, a couple of his videos and stuff, getting this logic, today I want to talk about what the Passport Bros get right and what they get wrong. Okay, guys, that's what I want to get into. Okay, number one, guys, the Passport Bros have been said to be weak if they don't want to compete for American women, or, they losers if they can't get American women. Okay, I see the logic in that, but I also see the logic in the Passport Bros logic. Their logic is not that I can't get women. Their logic is, I am not going to put up with these American women's bullshit. That's the.
You go running off in the hills, you know what's gonna happen to me? I get to sleep on a mud floor.
This is exactly how the dating coaches are when you guys leave. Let's bring that back. This is exactly how the dating coaches act when you guys leave.
Not that I can't get women. Their logic is, I am not going to put up with these American women's bullshit. That's the.
You go running off in the hills, you know what's gonna happen to me? I get to sleep on a mud floor. I get to eat what the pigs won't eat. You was mine to turn into a good nigga. You go running off and everything I got, everything I worked for. And it ain't much. It'll all be gone.
It'll all be gone if y'all leave the dating coaches. It'll all be gone. Don't y'all leave these dating coaches.
Put up with these American women's bullshit. That's the.
You go running off in the hills, you know what's gonna happen to me? I get to sleep on a mud floor. I get to eat what the pigs won't eat. You was mine to turn into a good nigga. You go running off and everything I got, everything I worked for. And it ain't much. It'll all be gone.
Their logic. Fresh and Fit, me, a couple other guys been critical of the Passport Bros. I want y'all guys to hear the hypocrisy in all of our statements, what we've said about the Passport Bros, including myself. Fresh and Fit podcast, shout out to my brothers Fresh and Fit, is basically bringing some crazy women on their platform and exposing how crazy and delusional they are. That's their platform. You bring some women on there, you ask them some questions to find out what's their standards, how much money their man has to make, all this, but how tall he has to be, how big his dick has to be, how long, how good his stamina has to be, what's his 40-yard dash, all this goddamn shit, right? Then you hear these delusional bitches on their show, and then you turn right around, and then you say,
You stupid T-Mac. That was a good one.
Tell the Passport Bros, y'all some bitches, y'all don't want to tolerate this. Dude, literally your whole platform is centered around talking about how crazy and delusional these bitches is. And then you could critique, me included. I'm not excusing myself, guys. Me too. I've been critical of them too. I've been critical of the Passport Bros too. I'm not trying to say, oh, they did it. They did it. No, I did it too. I'm owning it. I'm owning it. I did it too. You can't have a platform that's centered around bringing delusional bitches on your platform and then telling guys, oh, you're pussies if you don't want to deal with this shit. You just made their point. Kevin used to have some fucking 4s and 5s call the show. Call the show talking about they want a man who make $1 million a year. You can't make this shit up. Shout out to Godfather. You can't make this shit up. So in that aspect, from that point of view, guys, I'm going to apologize to the Passport Bros, because if I don't, we'll walk in contradiction.
So he wants to apologize to the Passport Bro movement, which is cool. But at the end of the day, we're going to hear what he had to say this week or this past week to MTR, which was extremely disrespectful. In other words, he didn't even know what he was talking about. Shout out to the brother who sent $10 over on Bitcoin. Shout out to you. You guys can see it in the top left-hand corner. If you want to support the channel by way of Bitcoin, you can. And shout out to my brother John C., who sent a $20 donation on Cash App. He said, have to catch you on the replay. Shout out to the replay crew.
We'll walk in contradiction. Our whole platform, the whole Manosphere platform just shits on female nature. And then at the other side of our mouth, we're like, how dare you not want to put up with this trash?
So let's see him today. In other words, this week, as he speaks about you, brother, MTR. He's going to be talking about you. He's not going to be talking about us only. He says, now, let's do a recap. Angry man, one point in time, I'm all American. I'm going down with the ship in America. You can't tell me nothing about the passport bros. I don't want to hear that. But then now, angry man is a lot more understanding and supportive. And even he said when we were interviewing him, me and my wife are considering buying a little piece of property as we get older in another country. Anton Daniels started off trying to understand the passport bro movement. Then, because we didn't do it the way that he thought we should, became a little bitch, and all of a sudden start pretending like he didn't know our names, talking about some come on home. You guys should be out there as a fetish. You should just come on home. Then we're hearing alpha male strategies. Talking about, hey, I understand the passport bros. Hey, y'all preach it to the choir. I want to apologize to the passport bros. And then he comes out with this video talking about our brother MTR this week. In other words, I know, Massa broke Anton. Yeah, we're about to see how Massa broke alpha male strategies too.
Goal is to save and invest as much as what you can so that you can use the money as a tool for something else. And listen, guys, it's not to say that your life in the West, all right, ain't good, all right? Shit, a lot of you guys is good.
Y'all better stay your ass in the West. See, MTR makes his money off of YouTube. You gonna try to go down there and do your job down in Taiwan, it ain't gonna work. If I had to trade shoes with let's say LeBron James or Michael Jordan right now and live their lifestyle for 1 year, and then you come back and put me back in my lifestyle, I cry for goddamn 40 days and 40 nights. Oh man, all that filet mignon and caviar and private plane living and stuff and unlimited spending, and I can do what I want to. Now I got.
You see how as he's describing Thailand, I put up photos of Thailand, let you guys see what it really looks like. If you listen to alpha male strategies, you guys are going to impoverished areas. This is a mall. A mall. Come on, let's go. Let's bring this back.
Y'all better stay your ass in the West. See, MTR makes his money off of YouTube. You gonna try to go down there and do your job down in Taiwan.
I don't know why he keeps saying Taiwan, even though T-Mac likes Taiwan. Shout out to Taiwan.
It ain't gonna work. If I had to trade shoes with let's say LeBron James or Michael Jordan right now and live their lifestyle for 1 year, and then you come back and put me back in my lifestyle, I cry for goddamn 40 days and 40 nights. Oh man.
Malls in America, empty as hell. Ain't nobody socializing. Nobody's going to lunch. Nobody's just purchasing things. Malls in America.
All that filet mignon and caviar.
Look at that tile. Look at that ceiling. This is the average mall in America. Look at that old ass ceiling. Look at that old ass tile. Look at them old ass chairs. This is the average mall in the States. You could plot me in any city. Most malls in the United States look like this.
private plane, living and stuff, and unlimited.
This is a mall that you're looking at the outside of it, and then you're gonna go to the inside of it in Thailand.
It's spinning, and I can do what I want to.
That don't look nothing like America. But if you listen to Alpha Male Strategies and other Americans, you guys are going to live in poverty.
Now I gotta come back and live like this? Man, I'll be sad as a motherfucker. But I can't, you're not gonna see that from me now because I haven't experienced it. So all I'm trying to say is, guys, the reason they walk around smiling and stuff like that, that's all they know is struggle. That's all they know is to get by. They don't know no other side. You can't miss what you never had.
You can't miss what you never had, as you guys are. And it's actually, he doesn't know. He's talking about Americans not missing what they never had, not people in Thailand. He thinks he's talking about Thailand. But the truth is, he's talking about America. And Americans ain't seen this in years. And it's not about the structure of the mall. It's about the mall represents more than just shopping.
I believe Thailand is a third, maybe a second world country. It's not a third world in the traditional sense. Maybe second world country from an infrastructure perspective.
You could barely find a Gucci store in the United States now. That's the crazy part. My brother Kings and Dreams with the $5 love says this. He says it's literally embarrassing how little these plantation guys understand that there's so many places abroad that have great infrastructure. That is so true, brother. That is so true. And Dave says this. Shout out to David Dice with the $10 love. And Dave says this. He say, Dre, I say this disrespectfully. Look at ATM. I mean, AMS. Come on, look at Antoinette Daniels. Angry Man, the same way. The Trail Spree Rail. Look at his coach, PJ Carlesimo. Carlesimo. Hope I pronounced that correctly. And we know what happens. That's how I feel about these dudes. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. Don't know what they're talking about. They don't know what they're talking about when it comes to other countries. He said, don't you dare leave this plantation. Or Mr. Carly gonna hang you for show. For real, seriously. We sick, boss? We sick? Carlimo. Oh, is it? Oh, Carlesimo. Hope I pronounced that correctly. Carlesimo. He say, I was next to the Gucci store in the Aldino Mall in Bogota. Yeah, Bogota's got a couple of really nice malls like this. Corporal says this. Shout out to Corporal in the building. And shout out to all you guys that are watching from Andrea's channel. He say, Dre, that looks like the mall where we live here in Texas. It was sold twice in 8 years. It's near, he says, near got any better, or it hasn't gotten any better than back in the mid-90s. Yeah, we've seen our malls fall apart, because malls are not just about whether you buy something or you don't. There's so much that goes on in malls, man. So much networking, so much people just go there to relax. He said Medellin has some nice ones too. He said, I'm going to go to go-kart racing at one of the malls. Yeah, we have go-kart racing across the street from Chippy Chape. Yep. He said, shit, even the airports blow American airports away. That's just when you arrive. That's a good point. Just on arrival. He said, I'm in heaven during layovers in Singapore. Man, I wish I was laid over at the airport in Singapore and Taiwan. If you guys ever want to go to TikTok and look up something amazing, the airports in Singapore and Taiwan. He ain't lying. He is not lying. He is not lying. You say, look up the movie theaters. Talk about luxury. That's true, too. That's a good point, too.
There are things here that are a little bit different. Notably, the sewage, like the water situation, there's people out here, or excuse me, there's houses out here that every like 2 or 3 days they got to get like a delivery of water, like in these big water trucks, right? That's some weird shit in the West America. We don't know anything about that. Also, there's something weird about flushing toilets, like toilet paper down toilets. Like there's certain like weird.
It's beautiful, man. When these dudes be talking about some third world, I'm like, where? Where is this third world?
Weird things like that. Nevertheless, after
you got the United States, and that's Miami at the bottom. But then you've got Thailand at the top.
I've had countless conversations with the locals, mostly women, right? But a lot of the locals, and I actually been thinking about getting them over here. We can do like an interview sitting right next to each other, like having a conversation, so that y'all can learn firsthand kind of what is life now.
After living in Thailand for 3 months, it changed my whole perspective on money. Especially the last like 10 years of my life, I've been big on like wanting to drive certain cars, wanting to live in certain size houses. And even when we got to Thailand, that was the same mindset, which was not necessarily a good mindset, bro. Like, you know, we spent $2,900 a month because we wanted what we was used to. We wanted that big spacious crib. After you be there for like 2-3 months and you start just your environment, you realize like that's not necessarily what matters. You know what I'm saying? I don't necessarily think that I want to live in a big spacious house anymore, man. I feel like I realized that doesn't matter, bro. Just being in a different environment and being around people who aren't living that same lifestyle was never a flex to live in a huge crib in Thailand. It was just what I was used to.
And the women over there, guys, in these countries, they're going to be more feminine to you because they see you as a catch.
Let me stop right there. Shout out to my brother Dave. He said, and I remember when this took place. Man, he tried to choke his own coach, man. Trust me, real, choked the Warriors head coach, PJ, Carlissimo. Oh, you gotta say, yeah, Carlissimo. Back in the 90s for talking trash to him. Yep, choked his ass during practice. Talking trash to him. That's what AMS is doing, talking crazy. The brother just said, shout out to Kings and Dreams. He said only Neiman Marcus and Saks Fifth in most places in the wow. The malls are doing that bad in the States, huh? Goodness gracious. Let's continue on with our brother. He said the only reason I'll let him speak.
Being in a different environment and being around people who aren't living that same lifestyle was never a flex to live in a huge crib in Thailand. It was just what I was used to.
And the women over there, guys, in these countries, they're going to be more feminine to you because they see you as a catch.
No. We talked about this earlier. They're more feminine to us, but they are feminine like that to every male that they love. If you got a woman in another country and she has somebody that's important in her life, whether it be a male coworker, a brother, an uncle, you, her man, her dad, all of us get spoiled. I'm gonna tell you something. I can't name one thing as far as service that I get I'm trying to word this strategically because there are benefits to being a husband that everybody else doesn't get, of course, or a boyfriend that everybody else doesn't get. Let's put it like this. There are a lot of things that as Americans, you would assume that only the husband or the boyfriend gets. And it is. But there are a lot of things that a lot of the men that woman cares about gets too. So if I get a hot meal, her brother gets a hot meal, her dad can get a hot meal. You can get if you're in our home, Andrea's not just going to make my plate. She's going to make your plate. She's going to make a hot meal for you. She's going to make all your drinks. So there are things that women are raised to do for men that they care about. That's why just not everybody can come in our house. Because only people Andrea cares about land in the house. Because she's going to cater to you and spoil you. She's going to make sure that you got a hot meal. When you get done eating, she's going to take your plate away. If you want, she's going to ask you if you want some more. You want any more? And then she's going to make another plate for you. You need your drink freshened up? I'll freshen up your drink. She does all that stuff for all of us. So when you hear these dudes talking like she only does that because you're American and you're special, we talked about this earlier. That's not necessarily true. These women were raised to treat the men in their lives this way. And that's why when you come along, you get treated that way.
Femininity from women has always been about leverage, right? Leverage as in you're higher value than them.
When these country dudes are talking about women, do realize they are only talking about women in America. They are not talking globally. These dating coaches, when you hear these guys talk, the Anton Daniels, when you hear these guys talk, these guys have little to no experience. Just think about it. Anton Daniels, 9 times out of 10, ain't never had no foreign pussy. And I don't mean just a pay-for-play chick. I'm talking about somebody that really cared about him in another country. Why? He's been married. He's a married man. He's supposed to be acting like he married, right? Supposed to be. Supposedly. You know and I know. The question was already presented to Alpha Male Strategies. What do you know about foreign women? Well, when I was in New York, this is what he said to us. When I was in New York, I dated foreign women. Dude, New York foreign women are not fucking foreign women, just like Florida foreign women are not foreign women. I promise you, I've been with enough Latinas from enough countries in Florida. They are completely different. And even in California, and they are completely, even in Texas, and they are completely different from the ones in their home countries. So any experience that you guys have had with foreign women in the United States, y'all can keep that shit. Y'all can keep that shit. Do not tell me that you dealt with foreign women and they were only foreign women. And I don't care if she got to the United States last night. You can keep that shit. Foreign women in their homeland, home field advantage are completely different. Okay. Detroit Lions over the last couple of years, Detroit Lions football team has done really great. One of their stats is Detroit has like 50-50 wins when it comes, maybe 40% wins when it comes to playing away from home. Over the last few years, Detroit Lions, if they at the house, they got a 90% chance of whooping your ass. They are not a good road team. But at the house, you can forget about it. You can forget about it. And that's just stats. Foreign women in the United States are nothing like when they got the home field advantage. When they're at home with their family members and their friends and everybody else who behaves traditionally daily. So when you have all these dating coaches and all these other dudes, I mean, you got dudes like, even though you got Angry Man, more of a supportive of the passport bro, black expat movement. Angry Man ain't been, like he said, I ain't been out the country except to Canada. He ain't been out here. So Angry Man ain't never had no Colombian chick. He ain't never had no Brazilian chick so gorgeous, so beautiful, looking like a supermodel, but she barefoot and cleaning up the house. Or she get in her chunglas, cleaning up the house, listen to some beautiful music on Sunday morning. He don't know nothing about that. And I'm not coming at Angry Man regarding that. I'm coming at alpha male strategies, not knowing what the fuck he talking about. And I'm coming at all you American men who keep on assuming that your experience with foreign women in America is the same of what we experience out of America. We're here to tell you it's not the same. And when it comes to our American women or foreign women better, foreign women surpass by eons American women. American women focus on their, here's the problem with American women. Y'all ready? They have forgotten how to walk and chew bubblegum at the same time. What do you mean, Dre? American women, right now, the stats that just came out, for the second time in U.S. history, during 2 recessions, this has happened. The one that you guys are in now, and I think the one that was in 2008 with Obama and the housing crisis. There are more women employed in the United States than men. When you hear women say that, statistically, according to the facts, it's true. Why? And men have lost over 100,000 jobs in the last 6 months. Not like women last year with the 300,000, but 100,000 is a lot. Why? Because the growing sectors in business in the United States are 80 to 90% careers that have been driven by women anyway. The service sector is growing. Women have always dominated the service sector. The medical sector in the United States is growing. Women have always dominated the medical sector. So as these arenas are growing with opportunity, more women are hired in these areas, but the manual labor, the construction, the working at the plant or the factory, the roofers, and a lot of jobs that men would normally do are being replaced either by AI or just not being replaced at all. And then also, here's another stat for you. There are over 7 million men in the United States that aren't even looking for work at all. They lost their jobs, and most men go back out and try to look for another job. There are 7 million men in the States that have said, I lost my job, and I'm not looking for another one anytime too soon. So yeah, there are more women in the United States that's working, but here's the part. They've forgotten how to walk and chew bubblegum at the same time. They think as long as I focus on my career and my degrees, and I focus on my advancements and my bonuses in my car, and look at me, I'm Queen Luxury, that's all they need. They don't know how to raise a family at the same time anymore, have children at the same time anymore, be wives at the same time. They don't know how to do this. Come to Colombia. There are successful women that are wives, and when they get off work after their successful job, they know how to take care of their family. Go to Brazil. There are very successful women in Brazil that have boyfriends or husbands and will cater to that man. Take your ass to Thailand. Take your ass to Philippines. Go on to Portugal. Go ahead and go to Barcelona, Spain. There are successful women that know how to walk and chew bubblegum at the same damn time. And American women no longer think that they need to. They think is either or. Either I'm a trad wife, meaning traditional wife, or I'm a business independent corporate wife. Women in other countries know I can be both. I can be successful in my career and bring my ass home and take care of my man and my kids. Sad. Sad. They just don't know how to do it. Let's go back to the video. We're almost done, gentlemen. But alpha males talking about that you guys, the only reason these women cater to you is because of the money that you offer. I'm here to tell you that's not true. And the other thing, before I let you guys go in regards to this, the other thing that gets me with these dating coaches, you ever notice the dating coaches' clientele are men that are looking for solidified relationships? Most of the clientele are not dudes that are looking to be with a bunch of ladies. Some of them are, but most of the clientele, for what I've seen, are guys that are just looking for one or maybe two special ladies in their lives. You ever notice that dating coaches ain't got no goddamn body in their life? You ever notice dating coaches never show solidified relationships? They can show you a chick that they're dating. They can show you chicks that they're dating. Ain't none of them motherfuckers ever married. Ain't none of them motherfuckers ever got a solid girl that's been on their team for years. And I'm not talking about that behind the scene chick that you jump in her life and out of her life and in her life and out of her life. I'm not talking about them chicks. I'm talking about you never see dating coaches with the track record that the clients want to have. Your clients are dudes that want solidified relationships, but you never see them motherfuckers in a solidified relationship. Ever. Ever. Me, I would believe a dating. If I was you dudes out there and I had to believe a dating coach, and I mean this, I'm a proof is in the pudding type of guy. The proof is in the pudding. You got to show me that you have found somebody solid, somebody special. You ain't got to be married, but you damn sure got to show me that y'all got longevity. Because if I'm gonna hire your ass at $2,000 for your counseling, $5,000 for your counseling, you giving me a $2,000 course. I'm not trying to be paying $2,000, $5,000 to a dude that ain't even got no goddamn solid relationship. You just got a bunch of bitches that you fucking. I can do that on my own. Shit, I don't need no dating coach to show me how to get a bunch of bitches. Not in America. If I'm hiring you, I'm hiring you to show me how to find something that's more solidified. And you will never see the motherfuckers with receipts of being in a solidified relationship. Ever. I don't care if they white. I don't care if they black dating coaches. I don't care if they for the rich. I don't care if they for the poor. Them motherfuckers ain't never. Even the matchmakers, the female matchmakers, you ever notice them bitches ain't never married. They always want to match some goddamn millionaire with a broke bitch, but them bitches ain't never married. They ain't never got no ring on their finger. Everybody hustling in the United States. Everybody hustling in the States. I know this. Before we go back to the video, and I say this all the time. I could have created a YouTube channel and a brand called Love Crossing Borders. I could have did that on my own. And I tell my wife this all the time. If it was not for you, we would have never had the amount of success that we're having. I would have had to work 3 times as hard to get it off the ground because dudes would have caught on. How the hell is he creating a brand called Love Crossing Borders and this Negro ain't got no love across borders? So I know that one of the reasons why you guys sit back and come to this channel every day is because there's a Mrs. Spence on the other side of the camera. There is proof in the pudding. Y'all see that I'm not with a ratchet woman. Y'all see that, and I'm not doing this on a braggadocious way. I'm saying that these damn coaches never have anything to show for it. But they want you to pay all this money. That's why they mad at MTR. He's disrupting the system. He's having men think, why should I stay in the States and pay this dude $2,000 when I could keep that money in my pocket and take a flight somewhere? Now, like I said earlier, there will always be some simps running to dating coaches. So alpha male strategy will never go broke. Do not think that brother gonna be broke. There'll always be a simp in the States. There'll always be a Russell Wilson in the States. But he does realize a lot of us are leaving and looking for love in other ways, in other locations. And like I said, it doesn't have to be long-term. I mean, it doesn't have to be you getting married. We don't, on this channel, we don't force people to talk about marriage like you should be like us. No, we don't talk like that. Not everybody's going to get married. Not everybody wants to get married. Not every woman wants to get married, right? But at least on this channel, we try to be an example of what we talk about. I'll tell you guys about the good days. I tell you about the bad days. I tell you about when the money was flowing. I tell you about when the money goes down. I tell you when the money goes back up. I tell y'all everything. Everything. But these dudes so fake in y'all faces, man. Man, Russell retired when he got with Sierra. Everybody knew Russell's career was over when he got with Sierra. Russell ain't been shit since the moment he let that woman in his life. Ain't been shit. Appreciate that, brother. You said Andrew is high quality woman, very humble. Much love to sis. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you. Let's go back to the video, gentlemen. Appreciate you being here. And got your boy back.
And if the women over there, guys, in these countries, they're going to be more feminine to you because they see you as a catch. Femininity from women has always been about leverage, right? Leverage as in.
All right, Jay, let's see. Nixon 5 or 6. Shout out to New York is on fire right now.
You're higher value than them, so they have something they can gain. So it's in their best interest to be on their best behavior, which is to be feminine, right? It's always been that way.
Thai woman likes to take care of the boyfriend or the husband. So they're like a homemaker, you know. They like to cook, they like to clean, and they're just like a wife material in general. So maybe that could be the reason why, because nowadays all the passport bro, they're like looking for that, right? They're looking for someone who can take care of them, not someone who would shout at them or beat them up.
This is one reason why a lot of men are heading to Thailand. Now watch this video carefully. This man is dating a Thai lady, and they're about to go out. Before leaving, he decides to clip his own nails without letting her see. He wanted to test her reaction if she found out he was doing it himself, instead of asking her.
About to go out right now, but I need to clip my nails. Watch this.
Daddy,
Yeah?
what are you doing?
Nothing?
Hold on. That's my job. That's my job. That's my job.
That's my job. That's my job. She didn't say, make sure you clean up your mess. She didn't say, don't cut yourself. She didn't say that I'll do it next time. She said, that's my job. I sit back and I watch my wife with all her degrees and knowing multiple languages, dressed like Miss Businesswoman. But in this house, Andrea takes care of this house and her man like that's her job. That's her job. Sometimes I gotta get used to it because she be treating me like Andrea does my nails. Dude, sometimes I be feeling like a fifth grader on my way to school in my own house. You got to get used to, I'm telling y'all something. So you guys who haven't been to other countries and dealt with foreign women, you have to get used to a woman bringing you a drink. See, okay, am I lying? Okay, put a 1 in the comment section. If you had to get used to how foreign women treat you, all you guys that travel to other countries. See, some of you dudes think that it's just automatic. Put a 1 in the comment section, because I know I ain't the only one that had to get used to how foreign women treat you. All you dudes in the States thought it was just automatic and, hey, I'm sure she's supposed to. You think you would be thinking like that. I'm telling you, dude, it took me 3 or 4 years just to get used to Andrea bringing me a plate of food. I thought for 3 years, we already married. There's a catch to it. And then she come back and get the plate when I'm done eating and will stand there. Wow, you must have really been hungry. I said, that's because the food was so good. It took me 3 to 4 years to where I finally think like Colombian dudes and I expect it. Dude, I would sit up here, I would sit here, true story. I would sit here like, okay, something ain't right in the universe. I was watching a TikTok short of a brother. He was being interviewed. He said, I left Thailand. He said, I couldn't take it. He said, I was not used to women catering to me. I didn't understand it. He said, I'm used to American women. This man said, I was not used to women catering to me. Neither was many of us. Thank you guys that put the 1s in the comment. We aren't used to women saying to us, that's my job. You see how she does her nails? Andrea is, we get older as men. Let's be honest. I'm gonna talk straight up. We get older as men, and you start getting that hair growing in your ears, right? Growing on your ears right here and there, because you're an older dude. Let's be real. I don't care where we're going. You would think I was in the 5th grade. Andrea would be like, come here, let me see them ears. Sit down. That's what she'll say. Let me see them ears. Sit down. Her mother taught her one of the most embarrassing things that you could have with your man is him having hair in his ears. Now, not just a little hair. I'm talking about, you're an older dude. So she taught Andrea, you take care of that. Your man ears are supposed to always never have hair showing in your man ears. That's very tacky. Now, mind you, I could easily get one of them electronic ear cleaning machines, right? I could easily get one of them, right? One of them barber machines, boom, right? Take 4 seconds. But that's Andrea's job. I could use the machine, but that's Andrea's job. Taking care of my nails. If I'm not going to get a manicure, that's Andrea's job. Making sure this house is a home. That ain't my job. That's Andrea's job. And these women know this is their job. Right, ears and nose. We grown men, we get older. Got to clip the nose hairs. Make sure you take care of that. And Andrea takes care of the ears. It's sad. When I see videos like this, it's so sad. So many of my brothers in the States will live and die, and you will never experience. That's my job. You will live and die in the United States, and you will never experience the minute things that we're talking about that are free. It don't cost women anything to do these things. And you will never experience the free things that these women do for us. That is so sad. So sad. Wow. She say, that's my job.
He wanted to test her reaction if she found out he was doing it himself, instead of asking her.
About to go out right now, but I need to clip my nails. Watch this.
Daddy,
Yeah?
what are you doing?
Nothing?
Hold on. That's my job. That's my job. That's my job.
She say, let me with a humble heart. Here's the part. We've seen this couple on Richie Max. We've seen them all over Instagram. They've gone viral several times. Very beautiful woman. Cool brother. Can't get no cooler than that. Cool brother. Anytime you see him, down to earth. Y'all ready? Strap your seatbelts in. Most of y'all would have fucked this relationship up. Most of y'all would have saw her beauty, focused on the beauty, and with your American mindset and plantation mindset, most of y'all would have fucked it up. You would have never experienced what this man is experiencing, because all you would have saw was beauty. A lot of us have, this dude had enough sense to not just try to focus on her beauty and use her beauty for whatever he wanted, but he had enough sense to focus also on her inner beauty and benefit from that also. Did y'all see the latest video clip? I think they're on Instagram. I don't know what their YouTube channel is, but I've seen them on TikTok. They're all over Instagram. Do you see the latest interview they did? they were talking about, hey, there's a famous, very world famous singer and dancer. He said, I'm in the bathroom. I'm in the shower getting ready for something. She comes in with her cell phone. Some of you guys have seen this clip that just came out. And she says to him, guess who hit me up in my DMs trying to hook up? He said, who? She shows him. Chris Brown. She deleted that shit so fast. Daddy, here we go. Bam. There are women that realize once you appreciate the beauty within them, it ain't a motherfucker that can get off that plane could take that woman away from you. I'm going to give y'all some great advice. Y'all always talk about Colombian women cheat, and they do cheat a lot. One of the reasons why I don't worry about Andrea is just like Lil Mama. She does not let every man in her face. She don't play that shit. You do not hit her up in her DM talking about baby, 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 how we used to be, all ex-boyfriends, all that. Andrea does not play with none of that shit. None of them games. Don't come to her with them games. Whether you knew her or whether you know, there are women that once they realize you appreciate who she is on the inside as well as their outer beauty, bruh, it ain't a motherfucker that can. That woman, this one right here, she ain't going nowhere. I don't give a fuck how much money you dudes come with. Everybody got a price. Not this one. You know why? Because he was the only motherfucker that got off the plane in Thailand that had enough sense not to get caught up in her beauty only, but to tap into her inner beauty too. You think this is the first American dude that she ever met? My wife ain't the only American dude Andrea met. A lot of you guys know women that met more than one American. What happened? The other dudes fucked it up. A lot of y'all dudes gonna meet some quality women and you gonna fuck it up in the name of her booty and her beauty. She look good, she smell good, she got the curves, and I'm gonna treat her like that. And then another motherfucker gonna get off the plane and find out about that inner beauty she got too and the little shit that she could do, like clipping the nails. The last nigga didn't get his nails clipped. You know why? He fucked it up. Last dude didn't get a hot cooked meal. You know why? He fucked it up. Some of y'all don't make it to that level of all the little things, little minute things that women do for us in other countries. You know why? Because you too busy fucking it up. Some of y'all done been with some baddies that another motherfucker with. And now you trying to hit her up like, hey, remember? Like Michael Jackson, do you remember? It was. I know you remember. Yeah, bitch. I know you remember. You all like that. I know you remember. Send. You think this young lady ain't got niggas in her DMs from the past talking about, but what about us? I know you remember. But do you know that her man has taught her, like I taught Andrea, how to clean her phone out and ignore them motherfuckers? A lot of you dudes will fuck it up. There are women that don't want a Chris Brown. You know why? Because they know Chris Browns of the world will fuck it up. All you Chris Browns of the world with money and looks and charm, most of y'all gonna fuck it up. That's why the same thing with Paola, our sister Paola in Medellin, with her new boyfriend. And they're a great couple, really good couple. You know why a lot of y'all ain't gonna never had a chance with Paola? Because you fuck up artists. You fuck up relationships in the States, and you'll fuck up a relationship with a good woman in another country. You dudes are no, and I mean this with a capital N, capital O. You are no competition for this man, for me, for Paola's boyfriend, for a lot of other dudes. You niggas ain't no competition because you're going to fuck it up. There are women in DR that's some good women. You fucked it up. And then you wonder why she with this other dude. Yeah, she with this white boy now. And yeah, he paying her this and that. No, the white boy knew how to enjoy her outer beauty and her inner beauty. That's why the white boy get the hot meals and she never got a chance to cook. All you want to do was fuck. She never got a chance to cook for you. Well, she just cooked for the white boy because he had money. No, she cooking for the white boy because he ain't fuck it up. A lot of y'all don't want to admit that you just keep going from country to country, fucking shit up. And then here y'all go. Here's the other part. Then the ultimate hater, acting like your mamas, the ultimate hater move is to reach out to the dude on WhatsApp. Yeah, that used to be me, dog, man. I used to smash her. Like we out here in this world smashing virgins and shit. Like everybody ain't had no dick before us. Yeah, I used to smash her. Nigga, everybody that had every chick got smashed before us. We ain't out here smashing virgins in these other countries. But y'all bitch asses will reach out to a dude and try to fuck up his mind and his relationship. Yeah. Now I can see if the female was a pay for play and you telling him about it, like, hey, you know your girl was in them streets like that. That's one thing. But to sit back knowing you had a chance with her in Bolivia, in Barcelona, in Bali. You had a chance with her. You fucked it up. And now you going all over social media and all in the WhatsApp groups hating. Yeah, I saw his girl. I used to fuck her. Yeah, she used to do this and that to me. Y'all some hateful motherfuckers, dog. Y'all some hateful motherfuckers. Instead of saying, okay, cool. I had my chance. I fucked it up. I'll move on. Ain't none of us out here fucking virgins. Ain't none of us. All you dudes that's sensitive. Here we go. All you motherfuckers that's sensitive about your woman had been dated, or even made it, or was in a relationship with an American dude before you. Stop that little kitty shit. You ain't the only American that's ever got off a plane. I ain't the first American that my wife has ever dated or been in a serious scenario with. You think I'm gonna be crying like a little bitch? That nigga fucked up. You think this young lady right here, this was the first American she ever saw. No, she probably dated another American, gave him a chance, but what did he do? Like most of you dudes, you fuck it up. So I ain't gonna be sitting around here acting like, she ain't never been, my wife ain't never been around no American. And that's like me saying I ain't gonna fuck a bitch in Florida because she used to fuck niggas in Texas when she was living there. Man, I ain't fucking that bitch, man. Why? She used to live in Texas, man. She had a Texas boyfriend. Fuck them niggas. That's like me telling a chick in Chicago, I ain't fucking her because her ex was from Detroit. Geographics don't mean shit. Whoever was this young lady's ex will never experience this. That's what my point is. Don't be that dude, bro. Be this dude. Don't be the dude that's got a flashback and regret that you fucked it up with some foreign woman and now she's happy with another dude. Don't be that dude. Don't be that hateful motherfucker. Because there's a lot of y'all out there and a lot of content creators don't talk to y'all. I'm talking to y'all. Don't be that hateful bitch ass nigga. If she's moved on, one thing that God blessed me with, And I know I'm sounding like I'm rambling a little bit, but I am a little bit. One thing God blessed me with is the ability to be happy for my exes. Say that again, because that went over the head. A lot of you hateful, spiteful motherfuckers. I have the ability to be happy for my ex-girlfriends, ex-chicks I was smashing, ex-wife. I am happy for them. They've moved on. Many have gotten married. I've talked to some of their husbands. Many have gone on and have great relationships. I am not a hater. A lot of you motherfuckers, y'all wish y'all ex-girlfriends would burn in the flames of hell. That's how evil you motherfuckers are. You do not know how to be happy for an ex. Let a woman just move on and you move the fuck on. You niggas still calling exes 3 years later. Your ex pregnant by her husband and you still can't let it go. The fact that she got married. You think that if you can't do that in the States, if you can't let a woman be happy in the States, how the fuck you gonna use a passport, go to another country, be spoiled the way that these women in other countries spoil you, and you gonna move on if it don't work out? You can't even move on from them raggedy bitches in the States that don't spoil you. How the fuck you gonna finally move on from these chicks in these other countries that do spoil you? Grow up. That's why I'm talking about this part right here. Grow up. It didn't work with you. The relationship is over. Let her go in the States. The relationship in another country with a young lady didn't work out. Be happy for her. Let it go. And I don't mean happy like, oh, I'm so glad she got another nigga. All I'm saying is just be cordial. Be respectful. Can you do that? Can you be respectful, you ungrateful ass motherfuckers? You had your chance. You fucked it up. I've had chances with women and I fucked up. So that's why I can talk like this. I know I've had chances with quality women and I fucked it up plenty of times. So don't act like I'm the only one that's ever fucked up a good relationship and had to move the fuck out the way for the next man. Woo. Y'all ain't gonna, you know what? That's why I always say, keep your asses in the States.
If you're looking for a good wife, I can recommend Thai wife in the first choice. Yeah, beautiful girl, she can work. Even me can work. I don't want like foreigner guy and stop working, not like that, but including foreigner husband, right? Maybe work together or something like that. Spicy food. I mean, like she can recommend delicious food for you with a reasonable price, right?
Poor guy, she will spend all your money. Someone leave this comment for my husband. Aw, Thai women are all about money anyway, right? For those of you who think the same way, I'm gonna tell you the truth that might hurt your tiny little brain and your big ego. I make my own money, I spend my own money, and there are so many Thai women out there that make their own money. The funny thing is, most men who think women are gold diggers don't have any gold to dig. Have a good day.
So, you know, they say, okay, I want to get this catch, so they're going to stay in their feminine until they, you know, got their hooks in, then they'll change.
That's what would happen to him if he goes to Thailand. If Alpha Male Strategies went to Thailand, met this young lady that's on the screen, she would put her hooks in him. He would empty his wallets. Shout out to my brother Thelonious being in the building. Glad to see you here, brother. He said, Andre, I'm from the same state and city as AMS. He said, I did sound like that country. He said, did I sound that country on the panel? No, I wouldn't have known that. I would not have known that you guys came from the same. No, you did not sound like him at all. At all. That's why I say some guys sound Southern and some guys sound country. He said, that's crazy. Like American women don't be like that. They know that they always quick to point the finger at foreign At foreign, yep. He said, and women in the backyard be doing it. Absolutely, the exact same thing. The exact same thing. Shout out to shout out to them Bama boys in the building. Shout out to them Bama boys in the building tonight. Let's continue on. You could tell little mama be in the gym, boy. Them legs. I ain't mad at your little mama with them legs.
Once they think they got you a little hooked or they think you like them a little bit, then they start becoming more masculine. But the women down there are not a bit more feminine than the women here. You just have to have more leverage here to get that femininity. Y'all guys understand? And how do I know this? Because I watched 90 Day Fiance.
This nigga is this brother is judging our experiences in other countries by some bullshit television, scripted television reality show, 90 Day Fiance. I have heard it all. I give up. AMS. Lock us up. We don't know what we're talking about, bruh. Send us back to the States, bruh. Get ICE out here to come pick us up, send us back to this. Because, bruh, you obviously know way more than we know. That nigga say, how do I know? Because I watched 90 Day Fiance, a scripted reality show that centers around having to have drama built to keep the audience there. How do I know? Because I watched 90 Day Fiance. And he said that with such pride, you Negroes can't tell me nothing. How? Because I watched 90 Day Fiance. This nigga's crazy. Oh my God. Hey, this dude making Alabama look real bad right about now. Alabama, take this L, run with it. I like that one better. You could send me that one. Yeah, send that one to me. I like that one better. I like that one much better. That's a really good one. All right, sexy boo. Okay, deal. This dude said, he lost all his credibility. He don't need to do no homework as a dating coach, no research. All he need to do is watch 90 Day Fiance. He said, I've been, shout out to T-Mac, man, in the building. T-Mac says this. He said, I've been to mainland China 35 times. He said, but I still have black friends telling me that I don't know anything and how racist it is over there. He said, no matter what I say, that's why I say stop trying to convince Americans, man. I got so much peace because I do not try to convince Americans of a damn thing about another country. You won't see me on that panel. Friends or foes, don't ask me shit. He said, no matter what I say, they have friends in the internet. Yeah, that's the dude for real. Mr. Pro for you. Mr. Pro for you. Yes, sir. Let me scroll down. Let's get started to you on with the video. But I'm going to bring that back what he just said.
Husband, Thai women are all about money anyway, right? For those of you who think the same way, I'm gonna tell you the truth that might hurt your tiny little brain and your big ego. I make my own money, I spend my own money, and there's so many Thai women out there that make their own money. The funny thing is, most men who think women are gold diggers don't have any gold to dig. Have a good day.
So, you know, they say, okay, I want to get this catch, so they're going to stay in their feminine until they, got their hooks in you, then they'll change. Once they think they got you a little hooked or they think you like them a little bit, then they start becoming more masculine. But the women down there are not a bit more feminine than the women here. You just have to have more leverage here to get that femininity. Y'all guys understand? And how do I know this? Because I watched 90 Day Fiance. And the women
are feminine at the beginning to get the hooks in the guy.
All right. All right. We get a chance to vote. Get that vote in. Which country? Because the Japanese looking good. Philippines, little short, thicky. But that chocolate Thai, Indonesia not looking bad. Vietnamese looking cute. Myanmar, don't take it for granted. Myanmar. This don't look like the women from 90 Day Fiance, does it? This does not look like the women from 90 Day Fiance. Oh yeah, Cambodia's looking good too. But they put Thailand right in the middle, let you know. I vote for them all. I ain't mad at you. He said, Dre, you know you want to laugh harder. I really do, man. I really do. I can't believe this dude. I cannot believe this dude. Yes, sir. Take them. T-Mac no more than most of us. Take them all. Take them all. Yes, all of them looking good.
And then as soon as they get their hooks into the guy, where he cares about them, like them, then all of a sudden they start becoming bitchy and masculine. So everybody there is going to treat you of importance because not only is you American, which is an advantage there, right? Because they know about the capitalism that's here. But then on top of that, you're traveling, which shows a level of disposable income, which is going to be more incentive for them to treat you better.
Some Thai guys, they really get mad at their woman if the woman doesn't give him money. And that's why Thai guys actually hold so much resentment to foreigners. Because right now, all the, Thai girls, they really turn themselves to more and more francs. Like, can you feel like you walk around, can you feel like certain resentment from Thai guys? Not really.
Honestly, no.
Okay. From the previous situationship that I've been with, he definitely feels that.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
When I'm with foreigner, it's like I feel like more free to be like myself.
Okay, so with Thai boyfriend, you have...
I hear that in Colombia. I hear that a lot of Colombian women say, when I'm with foreign men, I feel more freer to be myself. I'll give you a perfect example, right? Me and Andrea, her family, we've been together for 8 years, married 7. Do you know the ladies in her family still look at us? They don't think Andrea, this is the funny part. They don't think Andrea is traditional because they see Andrea dress in her fashion attire all the time. So they're like, there is no way she's cleaning her house. There is no way she cooks for her man. There is no way she's always, there's no way she goes to the gym. There is no way she does this, she does that. She is too Miss Fashion Show. I was talking about you. But they don't realize how traditional Andrea actually is. And she she does everything just like they do. She just does it a little jazzier. Colombian men Brazilian men are very clingy. Do you know their family, our family to this day down here still kind of waits for me to be clingy? Like if Andrea goes somewhere, they expect me to be like right there like glue. I'm like, why? If she gonna be faithful, she gonna be faithful. If she gonna cheat, she gonna cheat. Take it from me. I've had dudes that was like this with glue, but I was smashing, come to find out I was smashing a wife that was a coworker. So I learned a long time ago, you could be right up under a woman and all she needs is just to go to the bathroom and I'll meet her in the bathroom. So not saying I'm not protective, but I'm not one of them super jealous type dudes, right? And Andrea's not like that. So when I hang out with you guys, Andrea's not like, yes, what time are you coming home? You guys have never seen me touch my cell phone and texting all night long. Colombian dudes go through that. In other words, this young lady is correct. When a lot of women are with foreign men, they feel more free to just be themselves and not feel stressed to be what their culture has said that they should be when it comes to relationships. He said AMS sounds like the old ladies at church that try to read their church announcements. Oh, yes, sir. Andrew Craig in the building says this. He said they expect you to have the Rise Island or the Revis Island defense on Andrea. Yeah, they expect me to be Darrell Revis. And that's part of the family. Her brother be waiting for me to like, okay, he about to do the Darrell Revis. And they be like, did you ask Andre? Anything that's got to do with it, did you ask Andre? Did you want to come visit the family in Medellin? Did you ask Andre? You wearing that? Did you ask Andre? Could you wear that? Are you coming with us? Did you ask Andre? Could you come? Andre, and then Andre be looking like, ask. I let him know that I'm going, but I'm not about to ask Andre, and I'm not waiting for her to ask me. That's crazy. I do not need a robot. I don't need an Android wife. I need a wife that's going to respect me, but not a wife I got to program. You know, crazy. Some of you dudes like that. That's not me. I never was like that, man. And I'll tell you why. Because when you guys come to town and I'm hanging out with you dogs, I ain't asking a goddamn thing. I'm just like Andre do. I'm going to let her know, hey, me and the fellas hanging out tomorrow. I'm using the truck tomorrow night. Blah, 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 blah. And I walk back in the house at 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock in the morning. Ain't no questions. You know why? I'm hanging out with you dudes. Not saying that she does that because Andre gets home like usually right around 1 o'clock. But when I hang out with you guys, we hanging out. Sometimes we get back, it depending on where we go. If the club stays open till like 6 o'clock in the morning, we go get some breakfast. Me and you guys, we go get some breakfast. Man, I might not make it back to the house, man, till 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock in the morning. You know what Andre gonna say? Did you eat? Did you eat anything while you was out there? Or you hungry? Do you want to make some breakfast or something? That's it. That's serious. King said, he said, oh yeah. He said, oh God, he said, if a woman's going to cheat, doesn't matter where they live. Absolutely correct. If they're going to do it regardless. Yep. Absolutely correct. If she respects you, she's already programmed and understood what it is. Absolutely correct. Knows the assignment. Zeta says this. He said, I'm still tripping. I know what Alpha Male Strategy said, 90 Day Fiance. I can't stop laughing. Absolutely. I don't know where he pulled that one out. Let me bring this one back.
And to foreigners, because right now all the Thai girls, they really turn themselves to more and more francs. Like, can you feel like you walk around? Can you feel like certain resentment from Thai guys? Not really.
Honestly, no.
Okay. From the previous situationship that I've been with, he definitely feels that.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
When I'm with foreigner, it's like I feel like more free to be like myself.
Okay, so with Thai boyfriend, you have to act.
Yes, I need to like a dress like a little cutie girls, like I cannot be so sexy. Like if I dress sexy and people ask like why you already have boyfriend, why you still dress like that? But with foreigner, like when I walk with him, it's like no one like care. It's just like I don't.
Yeah, that's a fact. She said when she with Thai men, they want her to dress in casual, traditional Thai apparel. She said, but when she's with foreign men, she gets to dress cute. Hey guys, it's the same thing here in Colombia. You got Colombian women that are very attractive and dress really nice. When they see your girl Andrea walking through the grocery store, I'll be laughing. I ain't gonna lie. You should see the women that look at Andrea's style. We just in the grocery store. Compared to, even though these women dress nice, but compared to how casual they look standing next to Andrea. Colombian men don't want their women to cause too much attraction. So a lot of times they dress nice, smell good, but jeans and a blouse or jeans and a cute top, they like their women to look cute, not overly attractive. And I'm not talking about wearing a tight dress and all that stuff. They don't want, Colombia is not known for their women dressing jazzy like Andrea does. I've seen a couple dress real. I've seen women down here, black or white down here, dress really nice. But it's kind of like they want their women to kind of like be cookie cutter. They kind of dress the same, you know, really nice, but kind of the same. And you can't dress outside the box here in Colombia. That ain't your girl. And that ain't me. I love a jazzy dressing woman. And so I'm with this young lady here when she says, when she's with her foreign man, he allows her to dress attractive compared to Thai men.
Little cutie girls like cannot be so sexy. Like if I dress sexy and people ask like why you already have boyfriend, why you still dress like that? But with foreigner, like when I walk with him, it's like no one like care. It's just like I don't know. Maybe because I still care of like the eyes of like other people look at me. If I cannot care about that, so it might be fine. But okay, when I still care, so it's like important for me. Yeah.
My ex, I have to taught him everything. Like, okay, you should do this, you should do this, you should do this. Like mommy version 2. And I know right now he's doing what I taught with new girl.
Oh, why you don't do with you?
He tried to, but like, I don't know, he hates me now. So like, yeah. Thai guys, they're very lazy. Even in my own family, my dad didn't support anything at all financially, emotionally. He was very like absent. He was very like unavailable from I was very young. And that's why we feel very attracted to foreigners because of the way they think, you know, because of how assertive they are into their relationship. Again, some Thai guys, they really get mad at their woman if the woman doesn't give him money. You know what I mean? I was like, girl, just like get yourself out of that relationship.
Why do you think some foreigner, they want to date Thai women?
I think because Thai women kind and like, you know, funny and like you know, can cook and clean, you know, and like pretty. Yeah, I think Thai girl like so chill, like you don't have to be fancy all the time, like, but I think it depends on the person that you meet, like, you know. But for me, like, no fancy all the time, no need.
So you're not gonna get their true behavior because they're incentivized to treat you better. You're not gonna get their true behavior until you bring them here, right? Till you bring them here, and now that you're legally obligated to take care of them. Then you're going to get their true behavior. And if any of y'all guys watch 90 Day Fiance, y'all see how batshit crazy the women become once the guys bring them to America and now they know they got you on a hook.
This dude is still talking about 90 Day Fiance. Yeah, he getting his Dr. Umar on right now.
To take care of them financially. When they was in their country, some of them, they treat you a lot better. Once you get them back here, now they know they got you by the balls.
I thought leaving the country was going to be like the biggest culture shock. Turns out the biggest culture shock was actually moving back to America, man. So we've been back, you know, back in the States from Thailand. We lived in Thailand for 9 months straight. Completely 90 days since we've been back, like trying to get back to used to driving a car. But off rip, just the prices, man. Like the first day we touched back down, like we spent $300 immediately. And that doesn't sound like much because we're used to spending that here. But man, like in Thailand, that was my rent for.
I did not. Shout out to my brother in the building. Shout out to Mr. Pro for you in the building. Love, purpose, and pass. I knew you've been here for a minute, but I couldn't catch any of your I couldn't catch you on the stream. Shout out to you being here, brother. He said, I hear brothers over here wasn't used to king treatment at first. He said, I am brothers. Yes, sir. He said, I am. Hey, I ain't gonna lie. He said, I heard brothers over here say that they weren't used to king treatment. I wasn't. Bruh, it took me 3 years, 3 to 4 years to get used to king treatment. I ain't gonna even lie to you, man. I won't even lie to you. Man, I thought it was so, I knew that's what she was supposed to do, but it still felt awkward. And it took me 3 years to get used to it, man. Just little things like manicures, little things like I said, she take care of the hair that grows in a man's ears. And, you know, I take care of my own nose hairs, but the meals, the compliments, the touching, constant touching, the compliments, you know, everything. When you're with a Latin woman, everything comes with a more, or my sexy this, or beautiful that, or wonderful that, or my, so it's so many compliments, so many touchy kissing on the forehead, rubbing on the bald head, kissing on the bald head, kissing on the cheeks, kissing on the lips. You have to get, bruh, if you one of them dudes, I'm too sick, I'm a dog, I'm a tough man. That shit ain't gonna work overseas, dog. You might want to stay in New York with that tough New York shit. I'm serious. If you one of them tough guys, you one of them, I'm not gonna go out. You one of them dudes, don't go overseas. Do not go overseas. That shit is not gonna fly with foreign women. That being Mr. Tough Guy, that shit gonna melt away. I seen some of the toughest, thuggest dudes that would tear some stuff up in the States, fight everybody, get overseas, and will be with it. He's 6'3", 6'5". Get overseas, get with him a 5'3" Brazilian. All that tough guy shit melts away because she giving him the king treatment. I've seen that so many times. So if you're a tough guy and you think all that tough guy shit translates to another country, shit. No, it don't. You've been watching too many John Wick movies. You think that you're gonna be John Wick for life. Shout out to my brother. And make sure you tell the wifey I said hi. Make sure you tell her I said hello. Hope everything's going great with you guys. He said, I heard we need to get together. I've been meaning to call you the past couple of days anyway while you playing. So it's kind of funny that you popped up now. I got some things that I've been trying to set up with all the guys that are in solidified relationships. He said, I heard brothers over here wasn't used to king treatment at first. He said, I am brothers. Yes, sir. It took me a minute, but now I can't go back. That's another reason I could never date women in the United States. Ain't no way in hell. He said, Dre, we all had to get used to this. He said, my wife bathed me in the That's what I'm talking about. Right. And be waiting with the drying towel. You be looking like, huh? I'm a grown man. And then this is the funny part. Hey, check it. And then you try to fight it off like, I'm a grown man. You don't need to be doing all that for me. Even though it feels so good to be spoiled. I ain't never felt this before. What are you doing? I'm just melting away. All the stuff that you see that dudes, everything that Mr. Pro for you was saying, I'm saying, Richie Mack, all you other guys that live outside the United States, it's not foreign to us, but you American, I'm telling you, bruh, your woman will spoil like a kid, spoil you, dog. to where I wish the fuck I would, dude, there is nothing, even if I was single, nothing an American woman could do for me ever again but point me to the nearest airport and keep me in prayer. That's it. You American sisters, you know what you can do for me? Keep me in prayer and point me to the nearest airport. That's it. Your woman spoils you so much. Oh my God, you got to get used to it like this. That tough guy, that shit just started melting away like Frosty the Snowman. that shit. He say I used to be stiff at first. Right. Stiff at first. He say we laugh laugh about it all the time. He say we laugh about that to this day. Right. I ain't the only one. Okay, cool. I don't feel bad now. I don't feel bad now. It's serious, man. I kid you not, man. Dude. It is part of the makeup of the culture. Once again, gentlemen, they spoiled their local boyfriend when they were in high school and junior high school and post high school. They spoiled whatever boyfriend they had when they were in college, if they had a boyfriend. And so for us, it's not because I'm going to say this, guys. Don't forget this. Stop listening to these damn content creators that's telling you because it's you American. It's not. It's a part of their culture. My wife's brother's girlfriend spoils him the same way. She's not a foreigner. He's not a foreigner. It's a part of the cultures in these countries. It's a part of the cultures. And I'm telling you, it is, I love the fact that our women spoil us like this out of, can I be real with you fellas? These women out here competing, bro. Women in the United States and these other countries, they don't believe in competition. Women in other countries, oh, they know it's a competition. They know it ain't that many good men out there. I'm gonna say that again. They know half of you knuckleheads getting off of planes ain't worth a pot to piss in. Can I be real? Half you knuckleheads getting off the airplanes, you passport pookies, not the passport bros. You ain't worth a pot to piss in. They know that you just coming over here, buying some pay for play and moving about your business. Nothing wrong with that. I'll say it again. Nothing wrong with that. But there are quality women in these countries that know not to take your little flirtation in the mall seriously. Like if you see her, you say something flirtatious, she know to keep walking because she know that you ain't really, for real, you ain't about shit when it comes to traveling. You ain't the dude to be trusted when it comes to traveling. And a lot of you guys embrace it like, hey, I get it. I'm only here for a few days for some fun. So I can see how she don't take me serious. Some of you guys get it. Some of you guys are sensitive about it. What you mean I'm not a quality dude? You heard me. You know your ass ain't about quality. I remember I wasn't about quality. Don't be acting all brand new like your ass, every country you go to, you just a quality dude. No, your ass ain't. No, you're not. And nothing wrong with it. Like I said, some brothers embrace like, hey, I didn't come to be quality. I came to have fun. I'm only off work for 7 days. I'm enjoy these 7 days, and I might give me 1 or 2 girls to give me the girlfriend experience, and I'm cool. And nothing wrong with that. But you can't be mad at us dudes that decide to go to other countries and be quality men and meet quality women. Like Mr. Pro For You did, like T-Mac does, like Will does, like a lot of us do, like Jay Clyde. You can't be mad at us for wanting to be with quality women. And then we got all these stories of being spoiled, and you ain't got none of them stories. My girl ain't doing. I had to pay for it, and I get her. My girl tried to drug me. I just they getting meals. Y'all get meals. Don't be mad at us. You want to be with them party bitches and spend all your money on them. You want to get mad at us because we decided we wanted quality women, and you decided that you wanted a bunch of raggedy ass pretty party bitches. They're beautiful, but them bitches draining your pockets, and you want to be mad at us because we didn't want to get our pockets drained by party bitches. You can't get mad at us for that. Seriously. If you don't want to get scammed, stop dating scammer bitches in other countries. But if she scammed you, stop crying about it. I can't believe she scammed you. I can't believe you can't believe that she scammed you. You didn't think she was going to scam you? No, I thought I was different. Okay. Getting off that plane, getting scammed and talking about, I thought I was different. Shout out to Maximus Sterling in the building. Glad to see that you're here with the super sticker, showing some love with the $3 love. Appreciate you, brother. He said, but Dre, all the women want a man with money. Yes, women does love resources. Absolutely correct. But you got to bring more to the table than resources. If that was true, then all these millionaires and billionaires wouldn't be getting cheated on. There would be no such thing as the mailman, the postman, the pool boy, smashing wives of millionaires if all it took was money. That's all it took. Shit. You think some of them NBA wives ain't getting fucked while them niggas are out there playing in the league? You are on the other side of the country. You are Portland Trailblazer. Portland, Oregon. You got a game against the Knicks or Cleveland or Detroit. After that, you got 2 games against Chicago. Then y'all got to fly down to Orlando. You think your wife, because you NBA, ain't gonna fuck that pool boy? It ain't enough vibrators in the world, bruh. You'd have introduced her to other sports figures. You'd have introduced her to other stars. If y'all think NBA wise, NFL wise, and all of them just faithful in the motherfucker, they just the cutest, most faithful. Shit, okay. Y'all keep on believing that.
I'm not black, I'm OJ. Okay.
Money does not keep a woman, bruh. And these women in these other countries have shown me that. He said money nor having a big stick can stop a woman from cheating. Absolutely correct, brother. A woman ain't gonna cheat because she doesn't want to cheat. That's not her anyway. There are women, in all sincerity, there are women, whether they were with you or with somebody else, cheating is just not her thing. There are women that just, that's ain't my group. Smoking cigarettes ain't my thing. Ain't never been my thing. Smoking weed ain't my thing. Some of y'all smoke y'all weed. I don't mess with y'all. I don't bother y'all. Hey, you smoke the weed. I got the drinks. We still gonna crack some jokes, right? There are women out there that's like that about cheating. When it comes to cigarettes and cheating, they just like, just ain't my thing. I don't even hang out with my girlfriends that cheat because I don't want them to be calling me at 3:00 in the morning talking about, tell him I was at your house. So there are women that don't even fuck with women that cheat. It's just like that, bro. So if she ain't gonna cheat, it's just not who she is. He said you have to be so dope. They just think of you. I know, right? Shout out to Bronx in the building, still hanging out. We almost at the last part of the video. Let's get to the last part of the video where the brother's talking about when he just moved back to the States. The brother's talking about he just moved back to the States. And what he said a culture shock is moving back to the States. Like, what the hell was I thinking? Let me bring that back.
When they was in their country, some of them, they treat you a lot better. Once you get them back here, now they know they got you by the balls.
I thought leaving the country was going to be like the biggest culture shock. Turns out the biggest culture shock was actually moving back to America, man. So we've been back, back in the States from Thailand. We lived in Thailand for 9 months straight. Completely 90 days since we've been back, like trying to get back to used to driving a car. But off rip, just the prices, man. Like the first day we touched back down, like we spent $300 immediately. And that doesn't sound like much because we're used to spending that here. But man, like in Thailand, that was my rent for the month. So I legit just dropped my rent payment after just touching down at the airport. Hey, I'm here to witness all the changes that's about to happen, man. It's about to be a lot that's happening right now. All of it's not going to be good, but I say it's definitely necessary because it's time for a change. The way we live here, it's not sustainable. Like we'll get by, we always do, but like long term, like this is not sustainable. People can't live like this, and people aren't living like this. Like, suicide rates are up, depression's up, homelessness up. Like, it's a whole lot of issues going on right now, man. It's crazy. But yeah, life in America.
Brother say life in America. Shout out to all you guys that have been hanging out with your boy for almost 5.5 hours. I knew this was going to be a long one and a good one. Shout out to all 113 of you guys, all the way up to 130 of you guys that were here tonight. My boy Jay Casey says this. He said, my homeboy wife was having an affair with another man who was married/separated. He said, I told my friend, don't be married to her anymore. She'd be conquered. She's been conquered. Absolutely correct. That's a good point. He said, I have twice divorced mom. He said, I have a twice divorced mom of 2 in their 20s who is trying hard to put me in a relationship. Wait a minute. You got a woman twice divorced and a baby mama of 2. You gonna be baby daddy number 3. No, Dre, she too old. Okay. That's what they said about Janet Jackson. Okay. You keep on. Go ahead, Johnny. Keep on fucking around with twice or 2. The reason, you know why you ain't going nowhere? Because she treats you so good. Dre, it ain't all about the sex. That ain't why I'm here. Sure it's not. She's a good woman. She's a good mother. That's what the fuck she is. A good mother. You gonna keep on fucking around shooting up that club, and whatever you shooting, go make it through the back door of that club. And as soon as you end up being baby daddy number 2, you gonna be mad in the motherfucker. Dream deferred. I wanted to live in Thailand. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. You busy shooting up baby mama's clubs and shit. You with a woman who does not know how to pick a relationship. If her life depends 2 fucked up marriages, she filed on 2 mother. Okay. If she has the yes, it is. If she has the audacity, the temerity, the gall, the gumption, if you will, to let go of 2 dudes once they fell for her, what makes you think she ain't gonna leave your ass? She used to leaving kids. Used to leaving men and still taking care of her kids. How the hell you get caught up in that one? Oh, here you go right here. This is you right here. Let me bring this right here. Laughing at me. The whole town's laughing at you. Silly fool. How'd you lose Such a good thing. Silly fool. What are you thinking? You done already got the coochie. Check. You done got the coochie several times. Check. The only reason you smashing that is out of just sheer convenience. I know she gonna be home because she got to be home with the kids. I'm horny. Let me head on over there. Play nice. Beat the coochie up. Go on home full of guilt. That's what that is. That's just convenient coochie. That's like coochie that you smash on Christmas. I mean, the day before Christmas. Like, I ain't doing shit, man. Christmas tomorrow. Let me go and beat this coochie up real quick. Merry Christmas. You give her some Merry Christmas sex on the 24th. That's some New Year's. That's the New Year's January 2nd coochie. That's not the coochie you want on New Year's Eve. That's January 2nd coochie. Like after you'd have had your celebration with the real woman, then you go over on January 2nd. That is not Valentine's Day coochie. That is February 13th or 15th coochie. That is not February 14th coochie at all. That is not 4th of July coochie. That is 5th of July coochie. You go over and hang out with her ass on the 5th of July. That's the only reason you smashing that. Don't act like, yes, I really care for her. I think things are gonna go far. I'm trying to be patient with this. No, you ain't. She just convenient. It's easy to hit, man. If you don't let that woman go, I don't know what the hell you was thinking. What was you thinking? It was gonna go far? Why'd you ask me this question? Of all people, you need it. You know who you need? You need a dating coach. You need alpha male strategies. He'll help you. You need them dumbass dating coaches that's gonna co-sign this shit. I am not co-signing this shit. Hell no. Twice divorced with 2 kids? Man, please. I don't care if them kids was 2 or 22. I don't care if her kids was 32. She got 2 motherfuckers that I ain't trying to see. And then she got 2 more motherfuckers I ain't trying to see. 2 ex-husbands, which probably one of them, if not both of them, are the baby daddies. And here your ass scampering around the house in your socks, in your goddamn Michael Jordan tube socks with the stripes on the side. You think you the man of the house, don't you? You the man of this relationship, don't you? You the man. Do you know how many motherfuckers that walked past her ass and said, You ever notice her exes don't call to get the pussy no more? They be like, I don't know what you was thinking with that one. You need to put her on the show. Send her ass the link to the show. I'm about to talk directly to her, damn it. Here we go. Ma'am, congratulations. If you was looking for a damn fool, you found him. Now, I know the first husband you found, you thought he was a fool, but he wasn't fool enough. So you divorced him. I got it, baby. I got you, sis. You met another fool. He was a stupid fool, but you weren't looking for a stupid fool. So you divorced him. Then you met Johnny ass. And he's a damn fool. And you like, God damn it, I done found my fool. I done found somebody stupid enough to be with me with 2 kids, 2 divorces, and still want to suck my booty hole. I found me a damn fool. This damn fool gonna give me Christmas gifts, birthday gifts, Halloween gifts. This motherfucker give me Memorial Day gifts, President's Day gifts. She found herself a damn fool. Girl, you found you a damn fool. Not every woman can find a damn fool. How'd you do it, girl? Write a book about it. Let all the other women on TikTok know there's still some damn fools out there like Johnny that you can fall in love with. Girl, you need to be doing infomercials. You should have a course. You should be writing like 3 books on how they should make a movie about you and Johnny called A Damn Fool. The legacy continues. In the first part of the movie, it comes with you and your ex-husband, the first one, in court. And the judge asks you, why are you divorcing him? Because he's only a fool. And the judge said, okay, I got it. And then they flash to the second divorce in the court. Bam. And the judge asked the second husband, why are you divorcing him? Or asking you about the second husband. Why are you divorcing him? Well, Your Honor, he's only a stupid fool. He's only a stupid fool. And I deserve a damn fool. And the judge says, you know what? Blah. You right. Child support, alimony, girl, you go out there and find you a damn fool. And then it shows your ass with a cape, with a motherfucking cape walking out your job. You minding your business, your cape just flowing, you just walking and shit. And she say, hark. Hark. Could this be the damn fool I was looking for? Pray tell. And all of a sudden, the movie just showing slow motion. As soon as you touch her hand, she could tell, oh my God. He is a damn fool. He's not a stupid fool. He's not a simple fool. He's a damn fool for being with me. And y'all sitting at lunch and shit, and she telling you all about her having all them damn kids and shit. I got 113, 132. Wait a minute, hold on. How old are your kids? 13 and 32. Wait a minute. What? So now she got hey, this is my movie. I don't care how old she is. This is my movie. 13 and 32. That's how far the gap is. She got 2 baby daddies, 2 divorces, and she got a damn fool. You, Johnny. Johnny played, Johnny's role will be played in this movie. Russell Wilson's first starring role as an actor. He's retired from the NFL, and he's always wanted to be an actor. And his first starring role is a damn fool. So Russell Wilson will be playing you in the movie. If this was the 70s, it would be an ABC Monday night special, Tuesday night special. So the movie Damn Fool continues, right? So in the movie, Damn Fool, she got a 13-year-old and a 32-year-old, but you don't care. You know why? Because you was a damn fool. You don't care about having two ex-husbands. Why? You was a damn fool. You got a big ass D and an F spelled backwards. You know why? Because you was a damn fool. Backwards ass than a motherfucker. I don't know what you thinking, Johnny. Oh, my fault. You ain't thinking. You thought you was winning. You shouldn't have put this shit up here. This shit, some shit goes to the great Johnny. I'm your brother. We'd have all done some stupid shit. Y'all hear a lot of my stories, Johnny. I got a lot of stories that's going to the grave. This one was a prime example of some shit that happened in your life that need to go to the grave. You don't never need to tell this story no more. You need to let this bitch go and just keep on walking. You need to be running like Forrest Gump and shit. You know how you be seeing at the end of the movie, motherfucker just ride off to the sunset with like a cowboy? That's where your ass need to be riding, into the motherfucking sunset. I'm talking about deleting phone numbers, deleting Facebook pages, Instagram, TikTok, social media. I'm talking about you supposed to walk right past her ass in church, in the mosque, in the synagogue. You supposed to walk past her ass in the grocery store, at Lowe's, Home Depot, bitch, don't talk to me. Ain't no texting her, hey, big head. Don't be doing no hey, big head texts. Let her ass go. Johnny, if you don't know how to be not be a dumbass and a damn fool in America, what makes you think that you ain't gonna be a damn fool outside of America? There are women in America waiting for a damn fool like you. And guess what? This is gonna get you. There are women waiting for a damn fool like you outside of America. They can't wait till your ass get off a plane. God damn, I can see you fucking up royally. I can see you just blowing $5,000 right there. All she got to say is her grandmama sick. Here your ass go. You are a walking GoFundMe. Fuck you don't need nobody else, girl. You just need me. Just take all my money. You just got off the plane, nigga. You ain't left the airport yet. He's a damn fool. What the heck? Nigga, take this shit off. Take this shit off my screen. And don't you ever don't tell your mama about this shit. Mama, I need to talk to you. Don't mess your mama mind up like that. Your uncles, don't. If your mom or your uncle still around, don't fuck with their head because you stupid. Your boys, don't tell your, I'm telling you, Johnny. Johnny. Do not tell your homeboys about this chick. Just act like, you've been busy. Well, you been, dog? No, I've been busy, dog. Work, man. Work. I've been trying to catch up on my sleep, dog. Oh, man, you've been gone for a couple months, dog. Oh, yeah. Well, the Spurs playing, the Knicks. Yeah, I'm going to watch the game. Sit your ass down, get a cigar, get you some brandy, and act like ain't none of this episode ever happened in your life. Just pretend like it ain't never happened. You don't recognize it. Who, me? That's how you supposed to be acting. When you leave this bitch, you supposed to be like, who, me? Date her? When? Why would I date a bitch with a 13-year-old and a 35-year-old? Why would I do that? Who, me? That's how you supposed to smoke your cigar, like you don't know what the fuck people talking about. You supposed to be oblivious to the motherfucker. Somebody ask you about that bitch. Who, when, what? I do not know what bitch you talking about. You supposed to be oblivious to the motherfucker. Ain't no way in hell you supposed to be sharing that story. This situation is so fucked up. You ain't supposed to even talk to yourself in the mirror about this shit. Self, we need to talk. Should we stay with her? The person in the mirror gonna be looking at you like, nigga, who you talking about? LaWanda who? In the mirror, you gonna be smoking a cigar, drinking some brandy. Don't even tell yourself and let this shit slide. This part of your life ain't happened. You know how when sometimes some shit happened in a person's childhood, and they be like, I blocked it out my mind that my parents divorced. Damn, I forgot that they divorced. Did they block something out their mind? This shit, Johnny, you need to block this shit out your motherfucking mind. And I know you better not be laying next to that woman right now. You better not be laying next to her fat ass. And this motherfucker better be so, Johnny, if this is another American fat bitch that you are asking us about, this better not be no bitch that is 3 times she on Schoolhouse Rock. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24, 27, 30. If she that big, if she's Schoolhouse Rock big, a man and a woman had a little baby. Yes, they did. There was 3 in the family. That's a magic number. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24, 27. Here come your woman, 30. If she looking at Schoolhouse, if she looking as big as Schoolhouse Rock, Johnny, and you laying next to her snoring ass, Johnny, you can't. Johnny, do me a favor. Put your passport in the top motherfucking closet. Put it up there for about 2 years. Because you ain't going to be coming out here being a damn fool. And then you're going to blame Dre. I went out there and I met a woman and she used me. Well, Johnny, because you's a damn fool. And you took your damn foolology your damn food witchcraft, if you will, and you tried to take it to another country and you was a fool for that bitch. 2 divorces? So ain't none of that statement you saw was a red flag, huh? Ain't none of that was a red flag. 2 kids and 2 divorces. You ain't see none of that shit as a red flag. It's always you goddamn Chippendale Rescue Ranger motherfuckers. Always think y'all Chippendale rescuing a motherfucker. Only thing you was rescuing her from was some new dick. Cause she obviously get old dick. God damn, Johnny, what the hell was you thinking? We love you, bro. We love you. We your family over here. But damn, you got to get that together before you leave the United States. Because if you let them type of women in your life in the States, man, shit. And American women look like American women? Could you imagine? Hey, y'all, could y'all imagine this dude in DR? This bitch gonna have Johnny ass walking off cliffs and shit. Johnny gonna be climbing up trees for mangoes and shit. Johnny, what you doing up there, Johnny? She told me to get her some mangoes. Nigga, get your ass down off that tree. You an American. Get your ass out that goddamn tree in Dominican Republic. You all in DR climbing trees. I am a damn ass. Leave me alone. I am a boy, Damon. God damn, Johnny. You climbing trees in DR? just climbing up trees for bitches. What the fuck? That bitch been climbing her own mango trees since she was born. Your dumb ass got off the plane. You an American. You just up there climbing mango trees for a bitch. What the fuck is wrong with this dude? Oh, I know what it is. He's a damn fool. What the fuck's wrong with you, Johnny? God dang, bro. Get your life together. Get your life together. Dude, I'm serious, man. This nigga climbing up mangoes, man. What the fuck is wrong with Johnny? Come on, John. You know better than that shit. He said, bring her to Cali. Don't bring that big bitch here. She gonna come with kids and ex-husbands. Hell no. Seriously, man. What the fuck is wrong with these dudes? Man, y'all gotta get y'all shit together, bro. To the grave. Hey, I got situations. You guys will never hear the story. Andre will never hear the stories. I got shit I am taking to the grave. Johnny, this situation, get rid of that bitch by the time, like a vampire. By the time the sun goes down tomorrow, I mean, by the time the sun comes up tonight, your ass should be sending some texts. Dear bitch, it's been fun, but I ain't that dumb. I don't care if you write it in a poem. I don't care if you write a poem to the bitch. Dear bitch, with the feet that itch. I know you smell like dish rags, rolling up zigzags, but I still care for you, even though you smell like boo-boo. Kids 13 to 35, I thought you'd be mine. I'm starting to sound like this. I'm starting to sound like the Shy Lakes now. Have you seen her? Have you seen? That's Johnny ass. He let the bitch go. He's singing the Shy Lights and shit. Why? Oh, why did you have to leave and go away? Nigga singing the Shy Lights and shit. This nigga walking down the street at work. Nigga, what's wrong with Johnny? Have you seen her? Nigga, we at work. Tell me, have you seen? Nigga, wait. Have you seen her? Tell me, have you seen her? God damn. Let her ass go, Johnny, now. That's a damn shame, bro. What? Hey, Johnny, I wish I could have put it another way, but I couldn't. I mean, we going on 6 hours here, man. So we ain't got no time to be lying to each other tonight, Johnny. And don't be talking about Dre. I'm gonna sleep on it. I heard what you said. I'm gonna think about it, brother. Thank you, Unc. I ain't trying to hear that Unc shit. Your ass need to be texting this bitch tonight. Even while I'm talking, you should be like, dear bitch, I know that this was fucked up on my part. I made you feel like you had a chance. No. You said, Johnny, you said that she trying to bring something serious. That means that you ain't been fucking. You've been making love. Let me see if I can get that. Yep. Johnny like this. Johnny been in there making love.
I want sex in the kitchen, over by the stove. I want put you on the counter by the butter roast. Hands on the table.
He got her on her tippy toes.
Girl, we'll be making love like the restaurant was closed.
Johnny got that bitch on her tippy toes. Them kids in the other room with the two baby daddies, ex-husbands calling on the goddamn phone. And he got in the kitchen next to the butter rolls. Johnny, you know what your problem is?
You're part of the problem. You're part of the problem. Stop paying people that you don't have no respect for.
But Johnny keep acting like this.
You ain't gonna hit no woman in my house.
What woman, sir?
Johnny.
This here is a hoe.
This here's a hoe, Johnny. Johnny.
You ain't gonna hit no woman in my house.
What woman, sir? This here is a hoe.
God damn, Johnny. Get it together, bro. Hey, Johnny, do some jumping jacks, get you a gym membership. I don't know what you need to do. You need to get you a prayer partner. I got you. You can text me. I'll be your prayer partner. I don't know what you need to do, but shit, goodness gracious, brother. I'm telling you now.
Stone me if you must, but point out where I lie. Stone me if you must, but point out where I lie.
Damn. That's uncalled for to keep high ass straggling around. See, Johnny sitting up there making love. Making love. Johnny all like this. Instead of fucking her, he all like this. Instead of.
Is this camera on me? Yes. That's stupid. Use your common sense.
Use your common sense, Johnny. You can't be walking around like this.
I'm not meant to live alone.
Instead of just bending her over for a good month, fucking a doggy style, here go Johnny. He in missionary position. He holding the back of the head. You know you can't be holding the back of a woman's head without her falling in love. So now you a missionary and here your ass slow stroking. You slow stroking, holding the back of her head. Nigga, if you don't let the back of that woman weave go and get your ass up out of there, that's why she asking you, Johnny, can we be an item? Can we be a couple? Can we be together? Can Johnny, hey, I know we met at band camp, but I know we met each other at band camp, Johnny, but can we be an item? Can we be a couple, Johnny? Come on, Johnny, tell me the truth, Johnny. Quit holding the back. Johnny, I got an old school tip. You cannot hold the back of every bitch's head. That is for lovers only. Johnny, you can't be fucking and holding the back of the when a woman's head, the back of her head is cupped in your hand, she feel like she floating, like you just he oh my God, I'm in no other man. In that moment, she gonna lie to herself, nigga. But Dre, she's a squirter. I don't give a fuck. She's a squirter, Dre. She's a squirter. It's got to be a reason why you've gotten from point A, hey, how you doing? Nice to meet you, to, hey, why don't we be an item? Here's the other sign that your shit ain't gonna work, Johnny. You ain't never asked her to be an item. Anytime the chick gotta ask your ass, excuse me, Johnny, can I talk to you? You've been beating this coochie up for about 4 months. Are we gonna be an item, or what are we doing with this? Anytime the woman gotta ask, that means you don't want her ass. You don't want her, Johnny. It's convenient. Okay, here we go, Johnny. We're gonna end it with this. If she lived in Thailand, would you fly to Thailand for that pussy? That's a yes or no question. If she lived in, make it easier. She lived in Colombia. You know, I flew back and forth for my wife. You know, got brothers like, shout out to Zay, him and his wonderful relationship. Would you fly? She in Colombia. Would you fly for a woman, 2 divorces, 2 kids, 13 and 35? Would you fly? No? Then you only fucking her because it's convenient. Because she's easy access pussy. That's it. And she might stroke your ego a little bit because that's what a baby mama will do to keep that man. But you know your ass ain't gonna fly. No God, you ain't gonna fly. You ain't gonna tell Spirit to come back for that bitch. You ain't gonna even fly Frontier for that bitch. And since you know you not, it's convenient pussy. Treat it as such. Let her go. You mean I gotta let her go? Nigga, let that bitch go. You should have been let that bitch go. This question shouldn't even popped up. You either too young or too old not to know the difference between convenient pussy and somebody that you need to take serious. Do you know how many bitches I fucked just because it was convenient? I fucked them at work because they was at work. If I had to drive 20 minutes to the other side of the city, guess what? That bitch that I was fucking at work wouldn't have got fucked. Some bitches ain't even worth a 20-minute drive commute. The only reason you fucking a Johnny is because the commute is convenient. But if somebody told you had to fly from, I'll make it even easier. In your state, if you had to fly from one side of your state to the other side to be with that pussy every other weekend, you wouldn't do it. You wouldn't even do it. That pussy ain't even worth being 4 blocks away in walking distance. That ain't even a walking distance pussy. That bitch ain't even worth walking distance. Be like, nigga, she only 4 blocks away, nigga. She ain't even worth walking over there, man. I'm about to walk my ass off. I'm about to go to bed. I got to go to work in the morning. You be rolling over with your pillow, man. I got to go to work in the morning. Fuck walking over that bitch house. Hell no, man. That's the only reason you with her. You don't like that bitch. She just convenient. If you liked her, you would have made it something solid by now. And here's the part. She already senses that it's not solid. That's why she asked you, can we become solid? Because she already senses he's only fucking this pussy for convenience. He's another one. Oh, did I say something wrong? Do you think you was the first pussy after the divorce? I mean, the first dick after her divorce? Her second divorce? No, she probably had somebody in between the second divorce, and then it was you. Like I said, she was with fools. She was looking for a damn fool, and she found one. You deserve better, Johnny. You tell me that's okay. Here we go. You tell me that's the best that God can give you. You tell me that woman right there that snores, you were sent to this planet Earth to be with a snoring ass bitch with 2 kids, 1335. 2 divorces. And the best God can give you is that bitch. That's what you're trying to tell us. That's the best that you can get. If you believe on your plantation, that that's the best that you can get on your plantation, so be it. Nothing that we say tonight even matters. Because as long as you on this plantation, you're going to let any type of raggedy ass bitch in your life. That's not even a low self-esteem move. That's a no self-esteem move. Some of y'all do not see. You do not know how to treat women like postage stamps. Your job, some women get treated like, you know, you want to get to know them seriously. Most women you meet, Johnny, are going to be postage stamps. And I'm saying this to all you younger brothers when you go to other countries. Everybody you meet is not girlfriend. Everybody you meet is not wifey. Everybody you meet is not situation. Most women, I'm giving y'all some game, are fucking postage stamps. I promise you, at least 98% of the women that I've met in my life that I slept with, dated, everything, postage stamps. You lick them, you stick them, and you send them on their motherfucking way like a postage stamp. Lick them, stick them, send them on their way. You are with a woman that's a postage stamp. And until you realize that, ain't nothing gonna change. Ain't nothing gonna change. I realize most women I met are postage stamps. I realize my boys, most of the women that they met are postage stamps. Most guys that meet women outside the United States, you find out that they're just postage stamps. And I'm gonna say something. Women being postage stamps is not an insult to women. I know they'll take it like that, but I'm talking to you guys. I'm giving you guys straight East Side Detroit game. Postage stamp women are the women that you decided I'm not gonna use. I ain't gonna break her heart. I'm not gonna put her in a situation where it's too serious. I'm not gonna be around long. I'm going to treat you like a postage stamp. I'm going to lick you. I'm going to stick you. And I'm going to send you on your motherfucking way. Just like a postage stamp. You got this woman sitting around as if she got some fucking hope. She got a chance with you. You know deep down in your heart, Johnny, and any of us men, that woman ain't got a snowball's chance of shit working with you. And you know it too. So go ahead, Johnny. Go ahead. Keep her. Don't text her. Keep her. Text her, I love you. Text her, I'm on my way in a minute. Text her, we're going out for breakfast in the morning. That's what you do, Johnny. That's what you do. Do not, and I mean this, do not text that woman and tell her it's over. You ain't built for over. You ain't built for over. You built to stay in bullshit like that. Because if you weren't, you wouldn't still be in it. You built for bullshit like that. I'm gonna tell you something. I'm built for a lot of shit. Bullshit with women, I ain't built for it. I ain't built for domestic violence. I said this the other day on the show. Me and Andre been together 8 years. And I asked Andre about this the other day. Do you know in 8 years, Andre and I have never had an argument. Ever. We've never had a back and forth banter argument. Ever. We have things that we agree on and disagree on. Yes. To raise our voices and argue, not one time. To have a angry face. Not at one time. We've never had an argument. I don't know what it's like to argue with my wife. And we've never even come close to it. Andrea don't like to argue. And I'm a walk away artist. I ain't about to sit up here and let somebody like women in the States. I don't do that shit. I'm leaving. And when I say I'm leaving, I'm not talking about leaving, get some fresh air and then come back to the house. I'm leaving like my shit is packed in my trunk and I'm out, bitch. Bye. Some of you dudes are built for the bullshit. That's why you stay in it. That's why no matter what country you go to, you're going to be a more bullshit. No matter what female you meet, is going to always be some bullshit that come along, sprinkled off into the pot. You know why? Because you built for bullshit. You ain't built for solid women. You ain't built for happiness for yourself. You don't want happiness. You don't want peace. You want bullshit. It's always got to be, it can't be just green flag, green flag, green flag, green flag. It could be green flag, green flag, green flag, red flag, green flag, red flag, green flag, red flag. You gotta have some bullshit mixed in there, or you ain't happy. Some of y'all just can't handle being with a woman that's gonna give you peace, that ain't gonna put you through no shit. You happy? You motherfuckers could never be in a relationship with a woman like my wife, like Jay Clyde's wife, like Mr. Pro for you, him and his wife, other guys in the comment section. You guys got solidified relationships. My brother Zay, you guys cannot be in solid relationships. You always got to have something that's fucked up about your woman for you to be happy. It's got to at least be one thing that she does so fucking stupid, like 2 divorces and 2 kids, for your ass to be happy. So you stay right there, Johnny. You built for that shit. I'm not. And a lot of men are not. I ain't built for that bullshit. I do not thrive in it. I'm not good to handle. Some of y'all dudes can handle mouthy women. And y'all can control them bitches. Not me. I would get rid of a mouthy bitch in a New York man. Some of y'all can control a lazy bitch. Y'all love y'all lazy ass woman. As long as she at the house, cool. Not me. I can't deal with no lazy ass bitch. Some of y'all can deal with a bitch that got a lot of vices. Like she an alcoholic, or she just a straight weed head every day, all day. Or like she just smokes cigarettes every day, all day. She got some Black and Milds in her fucking goddamn bra. I mean, so a goddamn pack of Newports in her bra. Fuck you, Johnny. Some of y'all built for vices, built for red flags. I'm telling you now, there are a lot of us men out here. We are not built for red flag bitches. For all you dudes that think, yeah, just because y'all ain't built for strong black women. Nigga, please. I've been with a lot of strong black women, and they are strong in business, strong in the Lord, in the power of his might, strong in life, strong with their families. Yeah, I love a strong woman, but she's strong in the right way. Some of y'all only deal with the mouthy women. If I wasn't with Andrea, I was married to my ex-wife for 14 years. Very soft-spoken, down-to-earth woman. To this day, in 14 years, I've never heard her raise a voice. Even when we go back and forth in a disagreement and argue, we will argue. Her voice never went above a certain octave. She's not a yeller. There are women out there that yelling is not a part of who they are. They just don't do it. It's just not them. You got to really push them to the edge to get them to start yelling at you. Andrea the same way. Andrea, that raising your voice type shit. Andrea's voice is low. When she get pissed, her voice is like John Wick's. Her shit get low. Andrea will tell you, I have a special set of skills and I will fuck all this up. That type of thing. But some of y'all built for that, man. I'm kind of glad that you put that up there, Johnny, because got us a chance to talk about this. Some of you guys, man, you're going to go to other countries and you're going to keep on getting with ain't shit women. in America, they will blame you. They will sit back and say, well, yeah, he couldn't handle strong women, so he went out there to those other countries. And they never hear the story of the fact that you couldn't handle American women because you love fucked up American women. Not all American women are fucked up. I'm talking about the ones that you like. And you go to another country and you gonna discover that you like fucked up women no matter where you go. You send your ass to Morocco, you like fucked up women. You go to Egypt, you like fucked up women. You go to Ethiopia, same shit. DR, same, no matter where you go. Some of you dudes are built for women that ain't shit. You built for it. You wonder why you never get a good woman? You ain't gonna never get one. Not the way that you move. You don't have any standards, no morals, no boundaries. That's why fucked up women can always come in your life. You have no standards, no rules set in place for bitches. No boundaries. No, I'll give you a perfect example. Yeah, perfect example. It's so simple. I'm gonna show you on my phone. I am going to show you in my phone. I can show you more, like I tell you. Okay. Let me do a screenshot of this, actually. And I'm going to do a screenshot of the other one. Put them together. Let's go here. Yeah, here. Let's go here. Okay. There we go. I'm going to do a screenshot. Okay. This right here, T-Mac probably recognized this person. Some of you guys here in Colombia recognize this person. This is the guy that's winning presidency here in Colombia. I mean, he's killing the game, right? The election last couple of days ago, they had the election. Andrea, this is her favorite candidate. This is her first time really following a presidential candidate, and she's excited. She didn't like Petro, so she didn't follow him. So she put herself on a photo, and she thought it was innocent, and she posted it on Facebook. I said, take it down. Take it down. My wife is not going to be looking like the side chick to a president. I say, if you had made an AI of you guys meeting, like you're in a business suit, okay, cool. I say, but you guys hug. I said, no, take it down. Right? Andrea said, you know what Andrea said? Okay. No, but why? Took it down. This guy, as a presidential hopeful who's winning, his nickname is the Tiger because he ain't got no cut when it comes to debates, interviews. He's blown up so much in Colombia as the Tiger brand. You can't keep Frosted Flakes on the fucking shelves in Colombia. Frosted Flakes has been selling out since this dude started blowing up for like the last 2-3 months. Everybody got Frosted Flakes at the house that support him. They taking photos with the Frosted Flakes and everything. Dude, go to your grocery store. And you're in Colombia, go to Éxito. They can't keep them damn Frosted Flakes on the shelf because he's a tiger and Tony the Tiger. So during the live stream, Andrea created another one. So that's when I was talking to her, that's when she came in with the tiger. I said, I like that one. Send that one to me. I like to see my wife like that. Let me see it. I like the tiger. So now when she posts this, If you're Colombian, you know what the tiger represents and you know who she votes for. There's not another man in the photo. Some of y'all will let your woman be on a photo, even if it's AI or if it's not AI, with anybody. You ain't got no standards. Boundaries. You want a woman to respect you, you got to have some form of boundaries for her to respect. Standards. You got to have some standards that are strong, that these are the things that we stand on to build our relationship. But since a lot of you don't have boundaries, standards, limitations, in other words, raggedy ass women can walk in your life, fuck up everything, and raggedy ass women can walk out of your life. And you'll do it from country to country to country to country. It doesn't matter. And you'll blame American women until you leave America. And some of you guys will not realize how fucked up you are when it comes to allowing raggedy bitches in your life until you leave America. I'm going to say this again, because while you're still in America, you think it's the American women that's fucked up. So you leave, you go to another country, and you get with a chick, and you find out she ain't shit. Here's the kicker. She wasn't supposed to be shit. She was supposed to be an ain't shit woman that you met in Dubai. An ain't shit woman that you met when you went to South Africa. An ain't shit woman that you met when you went to Argentina. Why? Because you don't have any standards, any boundaries, any morals, any limitations. So ain't shit women come into your life, and ain't shit women fuck up everything and then suddenly leave your life. Johnny, that woman ain't shit. That's why she can be in your life. Because if you had any type of fucking standards, any morals, any limitations, any boundaries, that type of woman couldn't have never walked into your life except to be treated like a postage stamp. Johnny, you should have licked her, you should have sticked her, and you should have sent her on her motherfucking way. You were supposed to be convenient, a quick, convenient piece of dick and gone. Why you still around is only one reason. You're the reason you're still around, not her. She ain't got shit to do with this. I don't care how good she fuck, suck, cook, none of that. The reason why you're in that situation, and you know that she's looking for something solid. You know, you already just told us she asked you for something solid. So you know she's looking for something solid, but your ass still hanging around to the point where the woman was asking for something solid. Your ass shouldn't even been around that long for her to even assume to ask some shit like that. But don't worry. Stay there. Stay there. Because dudes like you will use a passport and you'll get another bitch in Panama that reminds you of the same one you got in the States. A lot of y'all love you a red flag bitch. Ain't nothing sexier than a motherfucking red flag bitch with a fat ass, big ass titties and a small waist. I'll fuck that red flag bitch. Y'all love a red flag bitch. You do not want peace at all in your life. I don't know what it is about red flag bitches that y'all love so much. And then y'all look at us who have peace in relationships like we special. Y'all look at Mr. Pro for You like he did something from outer space. You look at Brother Zay like he doing something from outer space. You look at T-Mac and look at other brothers, Jay Clyde, me, all these other brothers. Y'all look at Richie Mack like he done did some shit that only astronauts can do. Like we had to just overcome the Pythagorean theorem type shit. We didn't. We just used morals, standards, boundaries. limitations. And any woman that couldn't handle them fell by the wayside. And all they did was make room for the Andreas. That's all they did. They made room for the Andreas. Ain't nothing special about us. We're just some regular dudes, just like you guys. The only difference is you let bitches get away with shit and we don't. I'm not saying nothing that you ain't already heard. Man, the day that y'all learn to not let women just run through your life, come in, tear shit up, and then wipe their mouth, like the Bible said, she wipes her mouth in the book of Proverbs. She wipes her mouth as if she did nothing wrong. I think it's Proverbs 6 or 7. Talking about the wicked woman, she wipes her mouth as if she did nothing wrong. Yeah. You say dudes begin with these, yeah, you're right. Sexy bottom feeder bitches. As if bitches that got common sense are not available. As if good women aren't available. I'm going to end the night with this, and I said this a couple times. We're going on 7 hours, right? Don't be the dude that works so hard to leave outside of America or live outside of America, and you don't leave certain things back in America. Certain habits you got to realize you're going to have to leave in America. We're all children of habit, all of us. Throughout human history, we're all children of habit. All of us. There are times I've done 3-hour shows. True story. Every time I do a 3-hour show and I end it and I'm sitting around, I sit around for a few minutes like, okay, what am I supposed to do? What else am I supposed to do? Because I'm so used to 5-6 hour shows that a 3-hour show had me scratching my head like, so what do I do? Guess I'll read a book. Guess I'll read my Bible. I don't know. Let me go hang out with my wife. And then I walk in there and Andre be like, what are you doing in here? Well, it only took 3 hours. What am I supposed to do? Why? Because I'm a child of habit like the rest of us. And some of us got some fucked up, funky ass habits that we think we can take to other countries with us. And that's why some of you dudes gotta do pay for play. You gotta do it. You gotta do pay for play. That is, some of y'all, the safest thing that you can do is bad pussy. That is safe. Because to get your ass to Thailand and do anything else other than bad pussy, you ain't never been good at doing that. You some ain't shit women. Love them. And I know plenty of dudes like that. Love them an ain't shit woman. I mean, I'm talking about the raggedier the better. The raggedier that bitch is, the better. The happier you are. You dancing in the streets. You are dancing in the streets for that ain't shit bitch. And then you get mad at the rest of us for not co-signing. $7 for the win. We could do 30 more. He said, Andre, I gotta demote my young tender because her weed have hell, man, fuck, dude. She smokes too. Yeah, dude. As I told y'all, I done had chicks that smoke weed, but I done had chicks that smoke weed too fucking much. Like, damn, bitch, you about to give me secondhand cancer. You know, sit your ass down. So, and then you have to, And don't let them be fine. Because you know half the reason why you let her ass get away with shit, because she fine. Or if that weed smoking bitch, if that bitch wasn't so goddamn fine. But you get to a point in life, man, where you can't tolerate everything, man. You can't tolerate everything. You got to get to a point where you get sick and tired of being sick and tired. And Johnny, I'm telling you, I don't know if Johnny's still here, but I'm telling you, bro, you got to have, requirements. Shout out to Alexander.
You're part of the.
Oh, my bad. Shout out to Alexander for that. Yes, sir. He is 100% correct. You got to have some fucking requirements, man. Morals. Does this bitch have any morals? Because that's what you bring into the. See, when bitches be talking about something, what I bring to, I come to the table. Bitch. No. Your woman should mirror you when it comes to requirements. Your woman should always, now, some raggedy chick that you just having fun with, that's one thing. You just having fun for a few months, maybe even a year. That's one thing. I'm talking about somebody you take it serious. She should mirror you when it comes to morals. Your woman should not let you get away with everything. Your woman should be the type of woman that's like, you ain't doing that to me. You can do that to them bitches, but you can't do that to me. Why? Because you're a man of morals and you won't let her do to you what other dudes allow her to do. Morals. Number 2 thing, as I mentioned, standards. The Bible says a city without, or man without standards is like a city without walls. No protection. Anybody can get in, anybody can get out. Standards. That means that you have certain rules that you live by. Here's the kicker. If she has no standards, you in trouble. She has no rules that she lives by. Like nothing. She ain't got nothing that's part of her rule. Like, I've got these 3 rules that I live by and I'll never change them. She doesn't have 3 rules that she live by, 5 rules, 17, I don't care. But she has no rules of life that she lives by. For example, mine is not every bitch can walk in my life and every bitch can walk out of my life. I don't play that. Number 2 standard, I don't do arguments. I walk away. And when I walk away, I only walk away one time. There'll never be a second argument. When I walk away, it's going to be some empty ass hangers because I done packed my shit. I don't do that back and forth and we're going to get into. I have never had makeup sex. Ever. Some of you dudes be like, yeah, we got mad at each other. We was angry, but then we had makeup sex a day or 2 later. We made love. I ain't never had makeup sex. Not a day in my fucking life, ever. You know why? Ain't gonna be no second, ain't gonna be no making up. You yelling at the top of your lungs at me, bitch, I'm out. I'm about to do this. I got standards. I want my woman to have standards because I got standards. I want my woman to have morals. Things that will see, that the world outside of our relationship will see. This woman has morals. We don't have to worry about her stealing from work. She has morals. We don't have to worry about her hustling somebody. She has morals. Andrea will tell you, I am not going to embarrass my father's name. She said that when we first met, and she said that now. Andrea will tell you, she said, one reason I don't cheat, I am not going to embarrass my father's name. I'm a woman of my word. If I said I'm married, I'm married. If I say I'm with you, I'm with you. And that's how she talks. She's got morals. standards. She's got her own set of rules that she lives by, and I have certain rules that I live by, and it worked great. Boundaries. What's the difference between a river? I always say this. What's the difference between a river and a flood? A river has boundaries on both sides. A river is only allowed to go so far. A flood can tear up every damn thing in your life. I let women in my life that are, and I only allow them to be rivers. Say this again. I only let women in my life that I allow to be rivers. They have boundaries. Remember what I said, Andrea? She goes out with her girls, they party, and everybody's like, well, what about what Andre? What would Andre say? Andrea knows. Andrea ain't gonna say, Andre will not say anything if I go out with you ladies. Now, if I'm coming back in the house at 9 o'clock in the morning, Andre will not be happy. She knows she can come in my life as a river, but I have boundaries. She can't flood my life. Some of you dudes ain't no limitations, ain't no boundaries for your woman. So she could just flood over everything, fuck up your relationship with your mama, your relationship with your cousins, your relationship with your ex, your relationship with your baby mama. Your money can get fucked up. She just floods everything. Everything is just fucked. And just like a flood, it subsides and the flood will leave. And you're left with the aftermath of cleaning this shit up in your life. Because you don't have any boundaries. In other words, make it even easier. You don't know how to tell a woman no. The art of boundaries is knowing when to tell a woman, yeah, that's no biggie. And then knowing when to tell your woman no. Remember I just showed you the photos of Andrea with the political. She was innocent about it. It was nothing that she was trying to be malice about. But when I saw it, I was like, babe, no. And I wasn't like, no, hell no. I was like, babe, come on, no. Ain't gonna be seeing my wife on. And I put it in a joking form so she didn't have to feel awkward when I said it. So I was like, I'm gonna put my wife out there looking like the mistress of the president. And so she said, I get you. Okay. No argument. No malice. So guys, I kid you not. These are the requirements of being with me. And I want a woman that has the same thing, standards or boundaries. Andrea does not just let me get away with everything. I don't care if I'm American. I don't care if I'm the man of the house. I am not allowed in this relationship to get away with everything, and because this woman has boundaries. And if I can't follow her boundaries, this woman's not going to let me flood in her life. I'm her husband. I should be able to flood. No, that shit don't work like that. I don't have the right to come into another person's life, fuck it up, and then leave. That means that she had no boundaries and she just let me run amok, tear her life up, and then all of a sudden I just leave and let the damage be damaged and I just get back on the plane. Because a lot of women let y'all do that. Come into their lives, get off the plane, y'all fuck everything up in their life, and you get right back on the plane as if nothing happened. You just flooded her life and fucked everything up. Lies after lies. Yeah, baby, I'm living in Colombia. Yeah, baby, I'm moving here. Yeah, all these fucking lies. You just flooded her life and left. But a woman with boundaries, soon as she see your ass is fake, she gonna get rid of you. Some of us guys, the reason why we're with our woman is not because we're the first American they've been with. We're just the first American they didn't tell get the fuck on. No, you're not doing me like that. Remember I said boundaries is a person with the ability to tell the other person, no, we are not doing that. And my wife has the ability to tell me, no, Andre, we are not doing that. We're not doing that. And if she said that to me before, I know she told the other niggas, oh, you don't know how to keep up with boundaries? Oh, yeah, it's over. But Andrea, don't Andre me, nigga. It's over. See, some of y'all, how y'all got y'all Colombian woman, how you were able to get that particular woman in Thailand, how you were able to get that woman in Brazil, she had the ability to tell all the other Americans, no, you cannot come in my life, fuck everything up, and get back on a plane. If that's your plan, get to stepping. And a lot of our women have told many a motherfucking American, you can go on with that bullshit. But I got money, I'm American. Yeah, tell that to the next bitch. And so when we come along, they see we have standards, morals, boundaries, limitations. They've got morals, standards, boundaries, limitations. And it all worked itself out. A lot of us, when we go to other countries and we mess with women that have these requirements, some of y'all, let's be finished. Let's be honest. Some of y'all don't mess with certain women because you don't know Spanish or Portuguese. My Spanish ain't that good. Nigga, you ain't that good. That's why some of y'all, I gotta respect some of you dudes. And I mean this. You know deep down, you ain't shit at this point in time in life. When it comes to relationships, when it comes to making money, you good. When it comes to relationships, you ain't shit. And you know it. And the women you walk up on, you know they gonna see it. So some of y'all don't walk up on certain women in Colombia. You know why? Because you know she gonna sense the moment you walk up on her, you ain't shit. But you like to blame it on, my Spanish ain't that good, so I ain't walk up on shorty. But, you know, if my Spanish was good, I'd have said so. I said so, though. I said so. Right? No, you wouldn't. If you had top tier Spanish, you would have walked right past her because you would have caught that energy earlier. Soon as you walk past her, even though you're Spanish fluent, you would have known she would have picked up on the fact you ain't shit. And that's why some of y'all stay with the bottom feeder bitches and the pay for play bitches, in the bitches that ain't shit, ain't gonna never be shit in life, but she pretty. Because you know deep down in your heart, until you grow the fuck up as a man, I mean, some of us in our 50s, until you grow the fuck up as a man when it comes to relationships, there are certain women that ain't gonna give your ass a time of day, no matter how much money you got, no matter how much game and how funny you are, no matter how charismatic you are, no matter how good your body look. There are women that look at you like, nigga, you ain't got no morals though, dog. You ain't got no standards. Damn, you look good. You a handsome brother. You tall too. But you ain't got no standards. So they look at you like, and I got money. And I'm 6'6". Nigga, and? Nigga, and? Stop thinking women in other countries are going to tolerate with what the bitch in the States going to tolerate. A bitch with 2 kids and 2 divorces in the States will tolerate shit that a woman in another country that looks good and ain't got 2 kids and ain't been through 2 divorces, she ain't gonna put it with your ass. If you simp enough to be with a woman with 2 kids and 2 divorces in the States, you think a woman in another country ain't gonna pick up on that simp ass energy? Do you know how many fucking gorgeous bottom feeders, Johnny, you gonna attract in another country? You gonna attract a lot of bad bitches, and ain't none of them gonna be shit. Why? Because of the energy that you're receiving from that ain't shit bitch in the States. Women in another country gonna pick up, oh girl, he's a dumbass. We got one, and you gonna have Colombian bitches all around you. But it's gonna be the ain't shit Colombian bitches, just like that ain't shit bitch with 2 divorces and 2 kids in the States that you fucking conveniently. You doing it bass backwards, Johnny. You doing it bass backwards. You probably a good dude, but you building a habit that you don't want to take overseas. I promise you that, bro. You are building a habit that you do not want to take overseas. Let me hear what you guys have to say. He said, I don't mind weed. He said, I smoke. See, occasionally is one thing, but I know some weed head bitches. That's what we was talking about, AMS. I'm just talking about some bitches that be like, what's for breakfast? Weed. What you cook for dinner? So I rolled up some more weed. Bitch, what you having for dinner? This is nutritious, niggas. You them type bitches. Them overboard bitches. Them bitches can't just drink a drink. Them bitches be like this. You got to buy. You done spend $162 on drinks at the bar with this bitch. You like, bitch, what? We could have just went somewhere and bought you a bottle. Them type of chicks. The type of chicks that's in the habit of gossiping. They always gossip about their friends, their mama, their cousin. You like, if she gossip about her friends like this, I know she gossip about me behind my back. You got them chicks that just straight gossiping. I'm telling y'all, man. I'm telling y'all. He said, damn, Dre's still cooking. Dre's still talking? One and done. I like that name. One and done. He said, just bought a couple books. What books did you buy, brother? Let us know what books you bought. Let us know what books you purchased. You know, I like a good book. My brother says this, Nazarene of the Way, shout out to you being here. He says this. He said, you think she's the best that you can do? A woman who birthed another man's or even men's seed? She spawned another man's orgasms twice? Maybe you deserve to be with the bottom feeder or the bottom of the totem pole with that mindset. And that goes for a lot of us. A lot of guys want to criticize pay-for-play dudes. I don't. A lot of guys want to criticize pay-for-play dudes. I don't. I really believe that there is a group, not all, I won't even say most, but I will say that there is a group of dudes that do pay-for-play because they have no other choice. They have no skills when it comes to pick and get decent women. No skills. They lost. They don't know what the fuck to do. So when I see dudes, that's why you never hear me criticize pay-for-play dudes. Now, when y'all get drugged, I laugh at you, but you'll never hear me talk about, yeah, y'all need to do pay-for-play. That's evil. Blah, blah. You don't hear me do that shit. You don't hear me doing that. Because I already know some of y'all, shit. To be honest, That's all you know how to do. To be able to have you, and I'm not saying that you don't know how to meet women or even get women on your roster. I'm saying that when you got women on your roster and you got 5 to choose from, you always somehow, some way pick the raggedy bitch in your roster. That's why you got to do pay for play. Not because you don't have the looks, not because you don't have the money, but you always pick the raggedy bitch of the roster. The one that was down for you, the cutie that was down for you, with her little sexy, with the glasses, you kicked her off the roster. But that raggedy bitch with them dimples in the nose earring, you love that motherfucker because she can suck fire dick. You love a ain't shit bitch. And I wish I could put it another way, but man, you already led her, Johnny. Dre, I'm not gonna let, bruh, Johnny, she already asked for your hand in matrimony. Not marriage, but just to be her man. How you gonna talk about I'm not gonna lead her on? You already led her on. She already thinks she's got a chance. That's why she asked you. That's why she asked you, Johnny. Because you was fucking her holding the back of the head. You cannot be fucking bitches holding the back of their head. You cuffing the back of the head, and you wondering why she says, how about we become an item? How about we think about become a couple? You led her on already. How you gonna talk about I ain't gonna lead her on? You already led her on. If you wanted her to be your woman, you would have asked her before she asked you. Way before she asked you. Johnny, she's a woman. I'm a man. You can lie to her, Craig. You can't lie to me. It don't, dude. The older you get, Johnny, the more you're gonna realize it takes milliseconds to know which female ain't gonna be shit in your life and which one's got a chance that you gonna check out and which one, yeah, that's wifey right there. You don't take that long. Not for men. Don't take, all that take 3, 4, 6 years. Y'all dudes be with women 5, 6 years, leading their ass on, having bitches think they go get married. Y'all knew y'all want to go marry that bitch in 5 minutes. I don't care if y'all got 3 kids together. I don't give a damn about none of that. All you dudes that got kids with women, y'all still living together, and your ass ain't gonna never marry that bitch. You know why? Because she wasn't the one that was meant for you to marry. It was your ass that hung around and kept fucking her and got her pregnant 3 times. That does not mean that she was wifey material. That was you. The pussy got convenient. She laying right here. I ain't got to drive to the other side of the city. All I got to do is just roll over, grab the back of her head, bust a couple nuts up in her, let her suck the dick, and go on back to sleep. That's what you was thinking, Johnny. Now you want to pretend like, I don't want to lead her on. You already did that part, Johnny. That part of the play part of the plot has already been thickened, and the plot gets thicker. You already been Johnny. You've been seeing your ass up there twirling your mustache like this, just twirl like evil than a motherfucker, just twirling your mustache. I didn't mean to lead her on. You already did that shit. Seriously, man. Come on, Johnny. I'm still your boy, Johnny. I'm still on your team. I still got your back. But don't be talking about I didn't mean to turn you on. Okay, Johnny. Shout out to Ice on YouTube. He said, hello, Kawani, never argue with wifey. Hello, Kawani. You got me trying to pronounce some shit I can't pronounce. So, yeah, I never argue with my wife ever. Never had an argument. Oh man, we got some. Damn, I wish I knew you were on here earlier. I would have cracked so many jokes on your ass. Plus, look like, ooh, man. Oh, is that a white woman? I get to crack some jokes. Ooh, damn, boy. Y'all gonna have me on here for another hour, fucking around cracking jokes on this white woman. She put the LBH. LBH is losers back home. He said it's everyone's fault, but everyone's fault, but not them. Accountability, for the most part, is lost in America. Is this a dude or See, men, see what got me was the LBH, because only women say that stupid shit. Lose back home in the world. It's everyone's fault, but they. I don't know. What the hell? Shout out to my boy in the building. Shout out to Solo Traveler ORD, my dog. It's like the whole family came tonight. Man, I did not know you guys were in here, man. Richie Mack was in here. Solo Traveler was in here. Goodness gracious, man. Shout out to my man Zay. Zay says this. He say no loud arguments, only disagree. Yeah, you got disagreements, but man, no. He say not trying to get get my pay of contamination of JJ for real. He say no lazy chicks, nope. He say no straight guy friends, no rule boundaries. No straight guy friends. Andre ain't got no straight guy friends. And her gay friend, I've been knowing him forever. So yeah. Very limited gay male friends, absolutely correct. The key is on limited. Andre got one. My top boundaries and standards. I'm with you on that one, brother. I am with you 100%, Zay. You have never lied, my brother. Good night to you, Will. Appreciate you, brother. I'm gonna sleep good tomorrow. He said, abstract thinker is in the building. Glad to see you're here, brother. He said, yeah, I don't want poor mindset, lazy, gossipy, cigarette-loving, alcoholic. Yeah. Heavily tattooed. Preach, brother. Overweight chicks. This is just a short list. And I'm with you on that one, bro. I am so with you. He said, Dre, that's Ice. I don't know who Ice is. Let me scroll back. You know, I'm not trying to be rude to folks. That's why I said, wait a minute. Am I Ice on YouTube? Y'all gotta have to correct me, bro. Plus, it is almost 1 o'clock in the morning here, and we are 13 seconds from 7 hours. Oh, the word hello in Japanese. Oh, okay. That's icy. Have I been on the show with him, her? Icy Woda. Okay, let me look this person up. Let me. You guys are letting me know I am here to learn. So let me not pretend like I'm not here to learn. I am here to learn, gentlemen. And there's nothing you can do about it. So let me look the person up on YouTube. Because I don't want to embarrass myself. Because and I thought that's who it was. And I try not to be rude to people. Did I spell it correctly? Let me make sure I spelled it correctly. Yeah, that's what I spelled. Is on YouTube? Because when I pull it up on YouTube, spell it out on YouTube, See, I thought it was Icy Fit who was on Richie Mac's channel. That's what I thought it was. Hey, T-Mac, yeah, because one thing about she's Japanese. That's what I thought it was, too. I think she was on Richie's the other day, too. Shout out to her. I don't want to be rude to people. You know, there's enough rude people in the world as is. I don't want to be rude to people. Well, I don't know if she's on social media, but shout out to her. Appreciate her being here tonight. Like I said, I am not one to be rude to a woman unnecessarily. Shout out to all you guys that are here. We are officially over 7 hours. He said, this is a funny 15-minute roast in the Black Manosphere history. I say history. He said, Red Fox said, it's best for every dummy. For every dummy, there's a dummy. For real. Seriously. Red Fox said it best. Nazarene of the Way said, they definitely prayer partners. Hey, he met her in church and said, God said, said, you my husband. I've had that happen a couple times. A couple times. He said he didn't smash yet. Shit, not the way that came out. He said Johnny don't give a damn. He about to put her through the paces for real. She wants a relationship, and she better earn it. Shit, she ain't gonna have to put in too much work. She will not have to. Shout out to Black Samurai in the building. She is not gonna have to put in too much work at all. All right, gentlemen, we made the goal of 7 hours on this live stream. I am going to hit the showers, get some rest, chill. I know you guys are going to chill for the rest of the evening. I know it's 2:00 plus where you guys are located. Shout out to all you men and ladies that dare to tread this channel. Appreciate you guys being here. We're going to do a short live stream tomorrow because we'll be hanging out over at Richie Mac's channel because he's going to be doing an interview with MTR tomorrow. So shout out to Richie Mac. So we're going to do a short live stream over here. Then we're going to head over to Richie Mac's. Shout out to him. Let's get ready with outro video. Shout out to all you guys that donated to the channel. Let me try to miss anybody on the super chats as well as the Cash App. Looks like I got everyone. Showed everybody some love. All right. Let me make sure I got all the super chats. Appreciate you, gentlemen. All right. Let me do an outro video. Let's see which outro we're going to do. We got so many. We'll start with this one. We'll do 2 tonight.
This ain't a Beamer, this a big dance. Chrome heart got me kissing on his best friend. Put in work, baby, you could be my best man. Sending cash to my account, he investing. Dark shades on when I'm off the Migos. He tryna cuff me like a in a Rico. Moving through this like GTA with a cheat code. He claimed that he love me, but before not a freak. I just wanna dance all night. Can't nobody do it just like I. Boy, you got just what I like. Come on, baby, let's kiss, don't fight. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. Just say the word, baby, I'ma get you right. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. Ain't gotta say it, I know I'm the one you like. Ooh, damn, tell the DJ turn the beat up. Got a white boy who be singing like a Beatle. Claim she getting bread, but I heard she doing keto. I don't do drugs, I'ma smoke a little weed up. I can't chase a man for no paper. I just think it's sweet, I'ma show him now or later. I be getting money on the wake up. He a broke boy, tell that bitch get his cake up. Only with dope boys, they the ones who spinning paper, get your weight up. Told him send an Addy and stay up. Just out here mad, told him assalamu alaikum. Who that 5'5", she don't even need no makeup. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. Just say the word, baby, I'ma get you right. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. Ain't gotta say it, I know I'm the one you like.
Chasing dreams, we know what's right, and we know how it feels. Yeah, we can do better, we can make a change for real. Yeah, we can do a lot better, we can be facing fears. We know what's up, and we know how to get there. Yeah, we can be stars, we can be the best. Just put us to the test and we'll show the world there's another way. If we just try a little every day, we can make it better. We can do better. We can be setting goals. We understand right down to the soul that we can do better. We can have a heart of gold. So let's step it up. We could be making moves. We know what time it is, and we know just what to do. Yeah, we could be on top, and you know it's true. If we just give ourselves a chance, we can show the world everything's gonna be okay. We just got to try a little every day, and we can make it better.